Lights out, lying in your arms, and these feelings start to change. One look into your eyes, and I'm floating far away. I've never been here before. I don't know the score, but I never wanted you more than I do tonight. Escape with me. Will you escape?
I 10 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining.
Visage.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Radiant team ban.
Oh.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bat Rider. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Anti-mage.
Thank you very much, Dakota, and indeed myself and Fog getting ready for this first series here at the DreamHack Atlanta LAN, and we're expecting a lot of excitement, and we're going to get looking at these drafts, Fog. We've got some crazy stuff coming out, as well as some classics, you know, Resolution AM coming in as the final pick. The panel all went against Odd, but you looked at me, you looked at that AM and you said Odd's got a chance. Yeah, I've seen this Resolution Anti-Mage in previous tournaments, especially as a last pick. You know, it makes a big difference. When you see the Anti-Mage like 3rd, 4th grab, you're like, okay, you know, you can have things to kind of deal with it, but it's grabbed up as a last pick versus not only Abaddon, well, they thought probably versus Abaddon in the laning phase, but it puts it up. But there's only one disable, one hard lockdown on Secret, and that is the Earthshaker lockdown. Sure, they have Familiar Stuns and Clockwork Cook, which can help a bit, but the viable one is the Earthshaker. Well, I guess that is the thing, that Familiar Stuns can be really good. If you resummon, it's why it's a 9-second lockdown. You have 9 seconds to stun with the 6 drop. Oh, well, yeah, if you get your Aghanims, yeah. Yes, if you get the Aghanims. So we're talking late game. But, yeah, you're right. He's got to get to there, and there's going to be this point mid-game, a Resolution. He could be a right little bugger for the side of Secret. At the same time, though, I did like the point that the panel made. Like, they were saying how Secret's draft cap said they can punish the Anti-Mage a lot. That is true. You know, they can actually get they can pressure towers easier because it's the Terrorblade who's going to be pushing him. So if he has an earlier timing window, then you look at Planet Odds, it's Shadow Shaman is their actual tower sieger in this game. Wind Ranger at one point can, but you know you need like Shadow Shaman 6 in order to start sieging those towers down. And these lanes as well. Let's talk about the mid lane, for example. We've got MidOne, 10k, playing the Terrorblade. MidOne.ti1dendi. Look at that. He's a bit of an ode to Dendi. We saw his tweets. He's a huge fan, and he'll be looking to do Dendi proud in the mid lane. He's already going to have a bit of help here with Yapzor coming in wrap around. Has got the win run. Will be able to get himself away. But in this matchup in the middle, I guess MidOne needs Yapzor here, because at the same time, once Weehaw gets a few levels, Power Shot's going to be pretty annoying for the Terrorblade, isn't it? It's a pretty good nuke. It's a high nuke, and Terrorblade is one of the lowest starting strength heroes in the game, and one of the lowest strength gaining heroes in the game, too. So yeah, I think this is exactly what Yapzor needs to do. Yeah. The first meta helps a lot, of course, Terrorblade, but yeah, you don't want to just be, starting 1v1 in that matchup. Look at this, something we don't see every day. Support's going head-to-head, being the Doom and a Visage coming in to try and trade a few hits, but Puppey put him off there with the slow. I thought we'd get the role changes, dude. Didn't. You know, Planet Odd have stuck to their roles. Probably I would say the biggest sort of surprise has been taking the Terrorblade mid, rather than MP himself playing it in the safe lane. And of course, safe lane, Misery. just getting himself away. MP may find him. He's got the aphotic shield on him. He's going to come hunting down low. Misery does have a TP. Looking to get as deep as he can. Going to hold his position for the moment. Best to regen back up. Has just got the level 1, so no scorched earth yet for him. Opting to stick around and not TP straight out. In fact, he's going to go for a bit of harassment here. Gets the tornado out. A lot of pulls here on Misery. MP's going to come hunting for him. I think MP realizes the Misery is still going to be rather low. We'll look to chase him down. Top lane. Be a quick TP out there from Kezu, who was gone upon. Misery, the looks of it, is going to be able to get himself back to safety. So nice bit of harassment, keeping MP on his toes, and gets himself out of there.
I can just picture Misery's face when he does that. He's like, I'm just going to tornado this guy. Like, whatever.
The lanes at the moment, obviously that start that MidOne was granted by the presence of Yapsol, keeping him ahead 14 for 4 against the 6 for 0 of Weeheart.
Yep.
Yeah, that dual lane and, as you said, the potential that the Metamorphosis has, really giving him that start.
They're definitely like trying something out though, it seems, for Secret. Of course, it's a weird looking kind of draft like the panel was talking about. There's like three kind of offlaners that you could see happening. They end up switching their lanes a lot. And we click on Terrorblade right away and we see he has a Mask of Madness queued up.
Oh my goodness, Mask of Madness Terrorblade.
I mean, I'm not sure if he's going to do it right away, but it looks like he's committed for it.
I like it. I mean, with the Metamorphosis having that extra attack speed, you've got to run.
Yeah, I mean, good work. It seems kind of cool.
And obviously one of those items as well, this is going to be great for farming. You know, hit the jungle.
You're already absurdly high armor hero. You're not really dealing versus incredible physical damage coming out from Planet Odd. It's literally just anti-mage going to be right-clicking you later on and Wind Ranger at one point, but mostly it's magical damage coming up. So I guess in his mind, he's like, it's just -5 armor. I already have like 12 or 14 when I'm going to have it.
Putting some pressure on the mid lane as well. MidOne. Bottom again, Moon trying to interrupt with the pull. What he can out of this puppy. Start trading harassment back with the Grave Chill, slowing him down. Fine. Just the Ring of Regen as well. Misery came over in towards the mid lane. Vision's out. Forces back. I mean, this is one thing certainly. We saw him drop a tornado down bottom, but it feels like in these first 4 minutes it's been quite hard for Misery to do too much across the map against Secret's lineup.
It makes sense like that though, right? Because you look at even their heroes and he's like, what can the Doom rotate for?
Yeah.
It's like he has to rotate for like the Bat Rider, because if he could have rotated for Wind Ranger, let's say, if the Wind Ranger is in a 1v1 matchup and he's able to harass at the start, but the fact that Yapsor started there, it put Weehaw a bit of a disadvantage, so he can't make those easy rotations. Because it's also the matchup of the 4. Doom versus Clockwork, Doom early on can't stand toe-to-toe with the clock.
No, absolutely not. You just got to be careful about being caught out by Yapsor, and we're talking about the two of them, Yapsor.
Prowl.
Potentially block Misery off from tree, but no eyes on him at the moment. They've got a ward on the river, not a ward in their own jungle, so they're not aware of Misery's presence.
Sox has been trying to interfere with Kezu's chain pulling up there, but now the replication from Yapsor, oh, Soxa.
Yeah, they're looking to punish him now for that play, for that movement. And with Kezu and Yapsor surrounding Saxa, it's going to be your first blood going to Secret. Yapsor equipped with the TPs, knows where he needs to be. And indeed helps out the Shaker Kezu in a situation where he was starting to struggle in levels because of, you know, Shadow Shaman just playing as bully as he has been.
Yeah, great TP though. Yapsor just noticing that. Yeah, Kezu probably called it bottom lane. We have a dive coming out actually on MP. He's got a lot of sticky.
He's got one more shield, but it's not going to be enough. They surround him, take him down, and the two of them, Moon and Misery, securing the kill on Secret safe lane. Without
Infernal Blade as well, or without Flame Break. So they actually just chased him down. It must have been like a very early start. They just were able to walk him all the way back to the tower. Firefly. Again, Soxa might be in trouble.
The same mistake. Yapsor and Kezu there, ready and waiting for him. Second death for the Shaman, and Yapsor 2 kills on the board for the Clockwork.
Very nice movements. Securing Kezu some levels and getting those early kills on Clockwork is very important to get that early earn up that I love. I know that Yapsor loves to get as fast as possible. And now mid again, now Weehaw.
Yapsor just walks in.
Battery Assault is still on cooldown though. But Weehaw, he's walking
They can body block him for a couple of seconds. They may have a chance here. Indeed, he is going to get the point to pop the shrine, but it's not enough. The damage coming out from the two of them is too much. And Yapsor now on a killing spree. 6 minutes in, I feel like I've seen this story before, Fogg.
Me too. In a Rubik, but Clockwork with a 6-minute earn. That's going to be pretty good for them to hit him to move around and kill pretty much everybody except for the anti-mage. That's the one thing. Killing the anti-mage is still the big issue.
I mean, yeah, looking at the CS at the moment, as we can see, 38 on Rezo, so pretty much uncontested farm on that safe lane. But the same thing certainly could be said for the two cores of Secret, both MidOne and MP. in a very good position. MidOne, this mid lane setup has absolutely worked out for the Terrorblade.
Bottom lane, they force the shield from MP. Some Misery walks in. Is Sox able to get it in range to get the shackle? Looks like he is.
There's going to be a TP rotation coming in from Yap, but it's not going to be soon enough. It may be soon enough to get a kill in return. We'll see if Moon can get himself out. Fireflies his way over the cogs. Looks like it will be enough. So Odd, again, getting away with this kill on the safe lane of Baden and getting everyone out back to safety.
Rotation from Soxa. Good patience from Planet Odd as well. They started stacking the stickies, and Soxa and Misery were just like, all right, wait for him to throw the shield out. As soon as he threw the shield, they instantly ran in on him. So it's just like perfect timing and perfect coordination of the gang.
We are getting a bit more space in the mid lane. We saw him really suffer at the start with the presence of both Yapzor and MidOne there, but now he's 38. Yes, he's playing the recovery game in this mid lane, and it's really working out. With the movements from Yapzor obviously going top, trying to help out bottom as well, mid lane's kind of been left to catch up.
All right, Mask of Madness acquired on Terrorblade. Let's see the flash farming happen. Let's see how well it works out. They're giving the mid lane to the Visage and trying to maximize as best as possible. I'm curious to see how well it actually does work, because it is like one of the best farming items in the game. Pretty good.
Is there anywhere that... Oh, yeah, we'll see another go again onto Weeha. The body block's coming out already from MidOne. The win run, too strong. Weeha's got the speed. Heads up to the high ground and he'll be fine. Tricky to catch it, and as you mentioned earlier, not only really the anti-mage is going to be hard for them to lock down, this Wind Ranger as well. As you say, with lack of stuns, Odd can certainly play their way around Secret's heroes.
I still have to, you know, the thing is that like the point that Slack's made, I really hate to give Slack any credit, but it is a Wind Ranger. That hero, okay. Once you start, if you get online, that's the thing. If you get your Aghanims, if you get your second and third item afterwards, your damage is actually absurd, but you have to get to that point. It just takes so long. But they are playing with an anti-mage, so it could definitely happen. And they have good ways to catch and split push the map. So Batrider can split push waves while Shadow Shaman pushes another side of the map, and they can just split the map up a lot on Planet Odd. While Secret is looking more of a straightforward kind of like group up. They have Sustain with the Batten and the Terrorblade pushing towers, sitting, with the Batten sitting behind, so see which approach would be more favorable.
No, because as you said, it is interesting that they have opted to not put too much effort on trying to slow down Resolution. Here with the Mask of Man is just looking to farm at their own map as efficiently as possible.
Yep.
Good, he's golden.
Keizu just trying to continue denying farm from Rezo. He's just chain pulling the top wave.
Bottom lane again, looking for MP this time. Yeah, has got the ultimate. He'll turn around, trade a few hits with Misery. But yeah, Odd themselves really putting pressure onto their Baden. And as we can see, the difference between him and AM really starting to come out in net worth. 1,500 in between them. And once Rezo has that Battle Fury, which he's on par to get a good timing on, it's going to be very hard for MP to keep up with this farm game, if at all. He is going to fall massively behind a free farming anti-mage.
Yeah, maybe that's the mentality behind the Mask of Madness as well on the Terrorblade. He's like, all right, we're running with a safe lane of Baden, so I have to be this super core. I have to be the super farm guy. Match up with this anti-mage. And I like Planet Odd's approach in this game too. What they're doing is, you know, they're full maximizing. Moon's jungling, and then it's Misery and Soxa parked in the bottom lane. They're just like, we're not even gonna pay attention to Weeha or Rezo right now in this game, because their timing windows are much later. They need a lot of items to actually be able to do stuff, so we'll just try to pressure their enemy safe lane.
Now we're going to see down bottom a bit of a go being made. Yapzor trying to close the gap with Saxa with a good Hex. Holds back the clockwork, make sure he can't get in range. Even if he can, Misery, of course, very tanky at the moment. He's Doom walking around with 1,000 HP. And a good amount of regen thanks to the aura that he's got from the Satellite Tormentor, and also from that Scorched Earth. 2 points in the moment. Mid lane, Weeha putting some pressure on, doing a good job of getting this tier 1 down very low. And in this mid lane where you had a kind of a Terrorblade versus the Weeha Wind Ranger, it's a little surprising that we're seeing the Wind Ranger actually get more done in terms of pushing.
That's what'll happen though when you do leave the lane, right? You go to lane, you're jungling, you're getting into a Visage. Visage can't really stand toe-to-toe versus those Dukes when he's so low level. And the wave just gets constantly forced in, and Weeha's been doing a great job of just using that focus fire on the tower. 140 HP, it's gonna get into deny range. Second catapult wave coming around.
I mean, MidOne has to be careful. He keeps coming forward on very low life with this Mask of Madness. Oh, hookshot's actually going to miss there from Yapzor. Very uncharacteristic misplay from him, but it looks like they may still get the kill as he comes in with the cogs, has the trap. Kezu's there as well, throwing in the fish out. It does take 4 of them, but they do get the kill.
Dominating for Yapzor. Gets his first earned charges. Hook misses the hook, but good Visage stuns coming out from Puppy himself.
Fat Moon need to make a play here with the lasso. Drags Kezu up to the cliff there. He's not got backup in terms of looking for a kill, and Kezu's quick with the TP, so the cliffing won't be effective for too long at all. Moon being looked upon by Puppy. Resolution's also in the neighborhood though. Puppy do anything here. Has got the familiars out, of course. Looks for the deny. Isn't going to get it. Rezo gets the tower. In fact, Moon jumps forward aggressively with the blink dagger, but Puppey just turns with the Grave Chill and the familiars. Moon, he's overstepped the mark. Surely the stick charges come out, and Moon looks to just survive, but no, YapzOr's there with the urn charge, with the rocket, and will secure the kill. Bottom lane, Saxa came in, dropped the wards. A little too close though. MP was able to find the kill. Misery diving the tower, seeing if he could hold him back on the retreat.
Looks like
not going to be the case, but at the least Odd do have the wards in good position to have an attempt at taking this tier 1.
They're pressuring all 3 tier 1 towers already on Planet Odd. This is like a great start for them. They have Blink Dagger on Moon at like 10 minutes in since he was farming jungle. Like everybody's looking pretty good position right now for them. Bottom tower is going to drop to these Shadow Shaman wards. Mid tower, like we mentioned, was 140 HP. Rezo was pushing top. He's already dead.
Radiant's bottom tower
Try for the deny there.
That's pretty substantial. This opens up a lot of the map for them and a lot of access points into Secret's jungle.
Yeah.
Now even the mid tower, mid tower is dead. The whole Secret jungle is going to be exposed now.
I think Odd are going to be very happy with the way they've started this game. The mid lane, the tower will be denied by MidOne, but as you say, they've got this control across the map. Resolution, I believe, has pretty much got that Battle Fury, so a very, very quick timing on this AM. And that's on top of the treads as well. So
yeah.
30-minute treads, Battle Fury. He's good to go. Yeah,
they left him, you know, like we were talking about, they ditched him. They were like, we're going to the enemy safe lane after like the first 2 levels or so. He's almost level 12 on anti-mass as well, so he's in a very good spot right now. Planet Odd looking to do exactly what we were talking about. Invade the enemy jungle.
There we
they
go.
take those 2 tier 1s,
they found
get the access points. And
bringing Rezo in as well to get himself involved in this kill attempt. There comes the lasso after the ult's been popped. Secret are trying to bring it back up. Nice Fisher from Kezu. Keep him alive. So chop from YapzOr, catches down Saxa on the sidelines with the easier kills. Weeha has come across, does have a double damage rune. In fact, Saxa get the Hex out time on YapzOr. Kezu dropping the Echo Slam is not quite enough, and it's in fact the damage coming out from Planet Odd that's too much. Weeha just doing well with the double damage rune, gets the double kill, and Planet Odd take 4, only losing Saxa and in Secret's jungle as well.
Ooh. The surge of gold that they have from killing those early tier 1s, everybody just has like a little bit more than what Secret maybe have expected, like a drum on the Doom, and like we mentioned, the Bat Rider having such an dagger, and then this DD on the Wind Ranger coming in. But this is one of the things that happens. You lose your early tier 1s, and it gives the enemy team just that type of natural aggression that they can do. They're just like, okay, we're gonna smoke and run into the enemy jungle with like 4 heroes or 3 or 4 heroes, and then put some wards down, get some vision there. Exactly what they did, and they found a perfect target to go for. It looked a bit scrappy for a moment, but they ended up able to fuel the fight and make it last longer for the tower to get involved.
MidOne, meanwhile, off the back of that failed fight, does head up straight to the top lane, takes the tier 1.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Gold in his pocket. Oh, very, very close to being on par with the AM. But it'll be interesting to see how this continues. Who can farm and get more out of the map fast? It's Terrorblade with this Mask of Madness, or the AM with the Battle Fury. And I've got to say, in a game that's going at this sort of pace, you would expect the AM to get ahead, don't you?
Yeah, and also because the AM can actually kind of join fights, because as we mentioned, there's not really a crazy amount of lockdown inside from Secret. While Terrorblade is a hero that he needs his item timings, and he went for this heavy farming build, so he's gonna take a long time. He's a 900 HP hero. He's got Mask of Madness Yasha. If he runs into this heavy magic damage burst lineup on Odd, he is definitely in trouble. And he's got bots queued up, so they're not really looking to fight. It seems like they need that Blink Dagger for Shaker in order to really take those kind of engagements, but MP being shut down so heavily in that safe lane is really hurting them.
We are with the Maelstrom complete now as well.
It's got
very good timing.
Wow. Yeah, he's going to be hitting pretty hard.
And Maelstrom, of course, again, you're talking about Magic Burst, absolutely brilliant against the Terrorblade. If this Terrorblade gets shackled, a couple of procs from the Maelstrom and he's going to be gone, MidOne. Great. Belay on the Doom at the moment, has the drums complete. Now, it has got the Doom back up in 10 seconds. At the same time, though, YapzOr guarding Puppey from the tree line has hook shot. To get vision, they may look to go. Kezu now has got that dagger complete on the Shaker. Coming across with the Firefly, starting to play around a little bit. It's just himself and Misery, so be careful about how they go about this, especially with MP turning. So 4 Secret down here. The time, though, Planet Odd getting a little bit more out of the map.
Yeah, they're maximizing really well. Like this was a kind of like lull period where the lanes were kind of pushing out on them. They didn't have the greatest information on the map, so they literally like full resource. It was like Moon jungling right side, Resolution jungling left side, Toxa takes top lane, and Misery goes bottom while we house mid. It's literally all resources of the map being used. Coming out, yeah, nice.
Yeah, absolutely bang on there as he closes onto Misery. He's stuck in the cogs. Secret surround him. Bring down the Doom. again, though, as we're saying, in terms of efficiency, it takes a lot of Secret's resources. So, as you mentioned, Planet Odd, everywhere else across the map. Resolution, taking that what he can from Secret's own half of the map in terms of neutrals, pushing in the top lane. Level 14, nearly level 15 at 16 minutes. It's an incredible amount of XP that this guy's gaining. This is, you know, in terms of levels, he's in a brilliant place.
Yeah, he's been alone for the most part. He joined, of course, in that bottom engagement, got 3 assists, but other than that, there's been nobody around him. No one's sapping his XP.
Go down bottom. With the lasso, instantly the ult comes out to purge it. You drop the Doom down to follow through, and they may just get the kill out of this with this too, especially with Weehawk coming in. They'll certainly get this one. So again, as we're seeing there, very, very nicely done. You know, the lasso, not really too much of an issue for the Abaddon, but the fact that he's then forced to ult leaves him very vulnerable for a Doom to follow up.
Yeah, this is scary for Secret. They don't really have heroes that can push waves out fast. Like, they really only have, like, not even like a, you know, he doesn't nuke the wave to push it out. He has to stay there for a moment to lose it later.
This Weehawk's just going in for the solo action. At least tries for it.
Crazy.
Be forced away. He comes in from MidOne as well, just to make sure the Weehawk doesn't hang around. But as we're seeing, Secret very much having to just react to the movements and plays from Odd. Saxa drops the walls down bottom.
Maybe not in the best. Not really that.
Yeah, it looks a little.
Tower.
They're not all in range, are they?
Yeah, no, they're not. Only like 2 or 3 of them are actually in range. Either way, he was trying to just push. You can see the approach that Planet Odd's trying to do. Forcing waves in constantly. Actually, bottom lane Misery gets caught out by Yapster. Good hook shot again.
Yeah, Yap doing his best to make sure the team continues to find just whatever they can in terms of Planet Odd's heroes going out solo. He is 7-1-1 at the moment on the clock. Very outstanding performance from Yapster.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of great opportunities. Planet Odd, though, continuing to do the same kind of thing. Push lanes out as far as possible, wait for Secret to show on the map, go for those kind of pickups like doing the Bat Rider. Keep making space for Anti-Mage. Looks like a pretty good recipe for a success.
'Tis mine.
Looking for the Lotus Orb pickup next. Just obviously trying to make things a little harder for especially MidOne on the Terrorblade in these fights. May look to get that Sunder off. Lotus Orb's going to make it a little trickier for him to deal with Rezo. On the Anti-Mage, he's going to be pretty damn good. Interesting, so what's the build down MidOne's going for on this Terrorblade? He picked up a Perseverance, he has a Yasha, and now he's got a boosted trap, so casual Perseverance on this Terrorblade.
He wants a Linken's later for Lasso, Doom, and Shackle, but there's a lot of things to break it. I mean, there's a lot of different single-targeted spells, but I think that's probably what he wants. I think he can't hit him moment, bottom lane actually, though.
Coming in with the Lasso, the Familiars trying to save Puppey. Hex comes out quickly from Saxa to make sure that there's going to be no immediate backup from MP, and that's going to allow Odd to get themselves not only 1 kills, but by the looks of it, a potential second. MP has the ultimate, but there's the Shackle to follow it through afterwards. The Puppey's trying to use the Familiars to hold them back, but it's not enough. Misery gets the double kill. And I got it, Planet Odd are playing really nicely around this Abaddon. We saw from Saxa holding back the Abaddon to make sure there's no save, until then following through and getting the kills. It's beautiful. Muno will walk into Secret. The 3 of them surrounding him and tries to force himself out, but it won't get him back to safe. Secret get themselves a return kill. Just if they can get anything more out of this. Yapsor still has the hook shot. Kezu comes in with the Echo, but it's only onto 1. Now the Doom's been dropped onto the Shaker, and Secret, they've got to run out of here. Weehar's got a double damage, chases down Yapsor on the clock, but gets himself the kill. This Doom on Kezu keeping him right out of the fight. The power shot will connect, but it isn't going to be quite enough damage. But at the least, again, Planet Odd getting the favorable trades, and this is without resolution. He remains up top. They'll look for the Shackle. Weehar still has the double damage, but the latch won't be there.
Yep, they're forcing pressure on the opposite side of the map, and Rezo is just like, well, this game of my life. He's gonna absolutely free farm on Anti-Mage, and he is looking pretty damn scary. Already man to Battle Fury minutes. Level 19, he's keeping up with the minute mark.
I mean, that's, yeah, level 19 at 20 minutes. That is absolutely insane on this Anti-Mage.
I'm really starting to be extremely worried for Secret and how they're going to be able to deal with that, because you know they have that farming build that you were talking about as well on Terrorblade. He does finish up the Linken.
Okay. He's got the Linken stuff. Okay.
So Anti-Mage is still very tough to kill. They're going to try to force the Roche with the sustain and with the Metamorphosis. Should be able to die with the sword pretty quickly.
Let's see if they can do anything to stop this. They know it's going on. Power shot comes through from Weehar. But yeah, the speed the Secret are taking this, it looks unlikely that Odd are going to be able to contest it. So Secret getting the play that they need there. Grab themselves the Aegis onto MidOne. We'll see if they can start to live themselves and take some more objectives on this other map. There's still a tier 1 down on the bottom lane for Planet Odd.
I think still Planet Odds. I think they still are going to stick by the same mentality that they've been playing. Just force those lanes out as much as possible. Anti-mage split push as well, and make Secret split up. Don't let them do that group up potential with the Abaddon Terrorblade. I mean, they don't have meta right now too, so Planet Odd has a little bit of...
And there's going to be this point as well when Rezo comes back to the fights that, as we've already said how hard it is to kill, but it's going to be even harder with the fact that Misery's nearly got a Solar Crest to buff up the Anti-Mage. As we've seen, Moon still looking towards that Lotus Orb. There's just going to be so many ways that they can keep Rezo alive, and he can go absolutely ham in these fights.
Yeah, and I mean, once he gets Abyssal Blade, that's when he's looking to actually get involved in fights. He's still just pure farming, sending mantas down the waves, pushing waves out. You see Weehop park top, nuke the wave top, other three parked bottom. Hook shot from YapzOr, pretty alone right now though.
Yeah, indeed, making the connection, but instantly has to decide against going in for anything more. 3 members of Odd in the neighborhood. Not interested at all in sticking around there. And it really feels like 22 minutes in, this safe lane at Abaddon pick, it just hasn't really done anything for Secret.
No, definitely not.
And he's falling behind, as expected. You know, in this sort of a farm game with, you know, Terrorblades, Anti-Mages on the board. Now, MP only 6.3k net worth. And I really don't see how he catches back up at all.
It's all about just fights. That's the way he would be able to catch up, but that's not Planet Odd's game plan. They don't need to take team fights. They just need to stall out this Aegis, and then once the Anti-Mage is fully online, they're good to go. Fully stacked Anti-Mage with a Doom on your team. Doom versus, like, I mean, you could call it a single Tor Terrorblade. It seems pretty lovely to me.
It's a lot of weight on MidOne shot in that field as well. A lot of it going to be down to, you know, Secret utilizing the stuns that they do have to the maximum potential. Puppey looking for the Aghanims. Once he does have that online, and along with the Earthshaker, they have a lot of AoE stuns. They've got a lot of ways that they can hold back Planet Odd, make sure that Saxa can't come in with the clutch hexes, Weehar can't get the shackles out. But it's going to require some very tip-top gameplay from Secret.
Players here.
If they were a team to bring it, they certainly can. But definitely on the back foot so far this game. 23 minutes in, 6k gold lead for Planet Odd, and Resolution continuing to spiral massively out of control on the Anti-Mage.
Close to that Abyssal. He's going to have the Bastion picked up. He can sell his 4-man shield. And yeah, he's almost got the Abyssal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right. Secret moving as a unit. Look to take the tier 2, and looks like there'll be no reaction from Planet Odd. They themselves focused on finding the trade down bottom.
Dire's structures
push on.
are fortified.
One will find this tower. There's BKB now picked up for Weehar. So it's going to be very easy for him to really just head in, lock onto a target, and there really isn't a lot that the Secret can do to stop him. I mean, they have a hook shot, but that's pretty much about it in terms of saving through the match community. Top lane though, Secret, they are powering forward. Odd are going to have to do something to stop this. They come up to the high ground, MidOne using the last of that Metamorphosis along with the Mask of Madness to bring down that tier 3 to half health.
Really trying to get the most out of the Aegis. That was actually like, he popped the meta right after they took down the tier 2, so he really wanted to just force reaction back. Now, Planet Odd smoked up, looking to try to catch somebody on the retreat.
Let's see if they can get this. This could be very successful sneaky play for them. YapzOr dropping with the Battery Assault. Pops down the cogs, looking for the shackle. Isn't going to connect. Rezo will jump forward with the Battery Assault, making it hard for Rezo to really lay in to this clockwork. Up top, Moon comes in with the lasso, will hold back Kezu. There'll be a successful TP out from MP, but no escape for the Shaker. It's Planet Odd with that smoke play, able to punish a little bit of Secret on their way out.
What we got left on this Aegis?
Illusion.
Lincoln.
Dire's top tower is under
very interesting
attack.
build here from the Abaddon. I mean, this, of course, it's very nice on the Abaddon. A lot of cases where you are kind of guaranteed to blink out with the borrowed time, with the Aphotic Shield, when you're not taking any damage.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really do much in terms of, I don't know, offering much to the fight in terms of aggressive potential. I guess the positioning's nice for the saves, as you can get a little further back.
Yeah.
Because as we've seen, he needs to stay as far away as he can from Saxa.
I think you hit it right there on the head, though.
It's for the saves.
It's not only he can survive with it blinking out after his ulti or after like the shield he's not damaged, but it's Batrider gets a lasso off, you blink and remove it off your Terrorblade or whatever, like something along the lines. Remove one of those disables when you're without having to worry about your position.
This is definitely sort of scaling up to be a game where it's you're kind of putting all your eggs into one core, the Terrorblade or the Anti-Mage, but to give Odd a bit of an edge, the win range is definitely going to have more potency than the Abaddon core.
Yeah.
In terms of aggressive potential, but I guess defensive-wise, as we're saying, there is that save that Secret have that Odd maybe lack a little bit. top lane.
Gets hooked up. Does he have the 4-staff yet? He does not. He only has the drum, so he should drop pretty easily in this.
Doesn't have the money quite there for the rest of these. So Yabzor will find the kill. Resolution's going to be there to punish, though. Quick with the blink in. Drops the mana void. Yabzor falling down low. But all that familiar play from Puppey comes in with the stuns. Holds Rezo back. Fisher's a little too late, though. Won't quite be enough to set forward for any further lockdown as Rezo will escape.
That could
nice save from Puppey.
That could have been scary, actually, there, if he got hit by the Fissure.
I was going to say, look, he was low on mana as well.
The reflection illusion from Terrorblade actually burned all his mana down, so he wouldn't have blink mana. That could have actually been a long chase down, but they could have brought him down if he was out.
Butterfly next to the menu for Resolution, and understandably so. Pretty much no chance we're going to be seeing an MKB anytime soon on Secret.
Yeah, it looks like MidOne's actually queued up for it as next item.
Oh, he is going to. Oh, okay. I eat my own words.
It is going to be. Do it. Yeah, he bites the demon.
I'm just not used to the Mask of Madness, Lincoln's Kazuyashi MKB. Terrible. I like it though. He's certainly adapting to the situation.
He's trying to match the farm.
Yeah.
So it's if it works for him in that type of. I don't know if Rezo will continue for the butterfly. He's probably gonna as soon as he sees MidOne, maybe he'll try to think of a different approach. But it's a pretty standard build anyway, so.
I mean, I guess the butterfly's also kind of nice against those reflection illusions.
Yeah.
So you lose a little less mana.
Flutter's always nice too for later on.
Yeah, true. Just to see if he sticks to that. Patient. Big eye though for the Visage. Puppey, 27 minutes in, he's got the Aghanims.
Weehaw just turns. Yep, so he hooks him up. 4-step on Lee, but we just pop BK.
Sansa. TP out. There's no way to cancel it.
The Doom is the big X factor in this.
Okay.
Because
who are you looking to Doom in these fights?
You can Doom either Terrorblade or Abaddon.
Yeah. They're the two that best.
Yeah. Abaddon can't shield anybody if he can't get his ult. Can't get the ult properly off in a big manner, then it's going to mess up everything for their fight.
Yeah, coming a little too far into enemy territory here as Moon helps him, drags him back even deeper. Try for the 4-staff down to the low ground. Does have the blade mail. That will keep Weehar off from focusing him down. Fisher comes out onto Misery and looks to try and get him here. Lotus Orb has been dropped down onto Misery, but a lot of physical damage coming out from the Familiars. The nuke as well, but it's bounced back. Misery will survive just for now. MidOne continues to try and chase him down, but the flame breaks there from Moon. Bounces MidOne away and will allow the safe escape there of the Doom. Kezu coming in with the Echo, looking to lock down Resolution, but Rezo forced up to the high ground. Oh, he's able to blink out Saxa with a beautiful play that isn't enough to save him entirely. Another blink,
God, no
and
way.
Rezo only living there because Saxa got in with that 4-staff, and Saxa himself, he survives as well. Beautiful play from the Shaman. What a support play.
He like just got that picked up too. He like pops his drum, he's like, Rezo, I got you. Rezo would have for sure died, but damn, Saxa proving.
And he literally walked into the hands of, see, look at him, look at this Shaman, he just ignores the Terrorblade, he's like, whatever, I came in, I shoved you out to the side, buys him some time after the Fisher's done. Rezo on the escape.
Pretty scary how much the Visage Birds can do now. We've got the Aghanims finished up with the Solar Crest, there's so much burst coming out from them.
Looks like
nice
Radiant closed the
little cute plays as well from Rezo, making sure he had the strength treads out, as if he didn't, he would have been gone. Abyssal Blade jumped onto Yabzor, but he's out of mana, so not going to take too much damage initially. Oh, with the mana void though, that certainly will capitalize on the fact that he has no mana. Yabzor's taken down. Kill there for Resolution.
Good chunk of XP and gold for Rezo too. He's going to be level 25 soon. Level 25, and yeah, he did switch the item build up, so he saw the Terrorblade with Demon Edge, he's going to go for the Aya Scotty build. Give him more mana to work with as well, and just overall just good stats. Mana's going to be pretty nice though, to have to deal with that mana burn coming.
Moon, Saxa, the Hun.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Indeed is complete. I mean, even though there's no butterfly in the game, the fact that there is a Solar Crest running
and
around.
talent.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And to be 50 division. Yeah.
So still, the MKB is. He's not going to feel too done by the fact that there's no butterfly in the game.
Yeah, I mean it's just a good item pickup anyway versus anti-mage because you'll assume he wants to go, but those Solar Crest, etc. So still a good pickup.
Next up on MidOne will be the Hurricane Pike by the looks of it. Bit of stats. 5 ability as well. As we've seen actually, a lot of big 4-star plays coming out this game.
It really has been. That whole entire bottom sequence was just like, yeah, sort of getting forced and ping-ponged around and Planet Odd forcing Rezo around all over. So I was talking about the X Factor of the Doom a bit, but you know, I wasn't really considering too much about the X Factor of the Visage. This hero actually can do an incredibly high amount of damage and get to a point where you are pretty much a core. Yeah. You get that AC finished up here, damage is absurd. Rezo blinks in.
his way out of here. He will drop the Abyssal Blade onto Yamso, make sure there's no follow-through lockdown. We'll get the blink away, Taxa being gone upon, and will be taken down. Moon actually very lucky there to get the blink out just in time, as he could have been caught out as well by Secret. Just fine. The Shaman, Weehaw, pressure up on the top lane. One. The rest of Secret keeping strong in the middle. They may try and do something about this tier 2. As they head on forward. 3 seconds without a Shaman. I know they're a man down on Planet Odd, and Secret have the edge. They go in, pull that tier 2 tower, a lot of gold being built up once again on MidOne. He's got 2.8k in the bag. So keeping up very well. I mean, the fact that he's only 2k behind the anti-mage is not bad at all on this Terrorblade. Top lane.
Sort of catches Misery.
Yeah, well, with the damage coming out from this Terrorblade, no escape for the Doom.
MidOne's gonna have to start replacing items pretty hard. At least the Aquila.
Yeah.
I mean, that one's not that big of a deal, but still, it's gold loss. 400 lost from that. He's gonna be switching to that Hurricane Pike, it looks like. Mid lane, Kezu. Rezo just brings him down with no problem. Not even the he got the first advantage.
He's pretty much got the money as well for his Skadi.
Top Weehaw getting soloed by Puppey, potentially?
Oh, we'll see here. The Shackle does hold him back. But yeah, indeed, he has to beat BTP. He's absolutely terrified from this mission. And as you say, the damage that comes out from these familiars, to laugh about.
And the 50 damage talent too. Yeah, it's just no joke, those right clicks that come out. Now Planet Odd make their way into the Roche pit. Secondary Roche, so Cheese is up. That's going to be pretty massive for Rezo. He's level 25 as well.
Should be no contest here from the side of Secret. I believe Metamorphosis is still on cooldown. Like to do anything about the fight around the pit.
Immortality!
Planet Odd pick it up. Resolution grabs the Aegis.
Himself up in Ice Ogre, so he's got that bonus armor from the Ice already with the Solar Crest and full damage coming up. Lane. Got a bottle. One maybe bought one? He has a bottle with the DD in it, but he's saving that one for the next fight.
I mean, that could be absolutely insane in the fights. Yeah, Metamorphosis and a DD Terrorblade. Like, it doesn't matter who you are or how much armor you have. If you get caught out by 1 or 2 stuns, he is going to have the damage to bring you.
Oh yeah, he's going to be, once he pops that DD in meta, he's going to be hitting like 600. You get, you know, plus base damage, of course, meta, so you get...
There we go.
Rezo.
There's the initial familiar stuns, and look at it go with the Fissure as well. Is it enough chain lockdown? They got the knockback from the Cog, but it's not quite enough. They will manage to get Anti-Mage out of there. Yapzor comes in with a nice hook shot, looking to block off Saxa. Saxa will be left behind by the rest of the team, so the Shaman to pay of his life. Catch anything else out of this. Kezu jumps forward, does, by the looks of it, no, not quite get the Fissure block. Misery still able to continue walking on back to his own half of the back. Resolution comes back in with the Mana Void on Kezu, bringing both himself and the Abandon down low. The ult comes out, Moon on the back line, so comes in with the lasso, grabs Yapzor, drags him at the high ground, and Resolution just mans up onto MP out of mana, taken down, double kill for Resolution. He's not done yet, looks towards Yapzor. Yapzor's got the flame out, but Resolution doesn't give a damn. Follows through, gets the triple kill with the Anti-Mage, and Planet Odd punishing Secret so damn hard, and they're not done yet. Resolution jumps forward with Puppey, but the familiar stun's coming out again. He's being held back, and oh, he's overstepped the mark. Does have the Aegis though. Be back for round 2. Misery won't though. MidOne brings him down. Resolution blinks away, not wanting to mess around with those familiars.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As we've seen there, has to really respect the lockdown that they can offer.
All in
Go
all,
back in on this. He's got the Abyssal Blade
he's got
and the
Lincoln,
Manta. He's going to try for it though, see if he can hit the Bastion, and look at that, yes he can. MidOne out of mana, Resolution just absolutely manhandling him. He will get the Sunder out onto the illusion, but the Bastions continue to go, but there's the backup. Fissure comes in, the familiar stuns as well. Resolution in a lot of trouble here. The Echo Slam being dropped. Is it enough chain lock? That is not, because Rezo jumps in forward. The backup's there. Saxa Moon turning up to the fight, enabling Rezo. Again, the stuns. Rezo, he doesn't care, they drops the Abyssal down. Mana Void comes out. He's bursting MidOne. Kezu to fall as well. MP and Puppey trying to man up, but the Lone Storm from Moon thrown down on Rezo, keeping him alive. Oh my God! MP's got no ult. He's down as well. And Planet Odd going absolutely ham, and Resolution, no fear at all, just jumps in time after time, and the team making sure that he can do so safely. Oh, he's not even done yet. Yapzor in trouble. Rezo comes in, first hit bash. He's got the blade mail. He may even be able to bring that Moon in return. Rezo jumping back forward.
Nice play break.
Yapzor down to the low ground, and they're going to find the clock as well. More blood spilt for Rezo. 8-0-5 on this Anti-Mage.
Oh my God, that was like, how long was that? That was like 2 minutes of Rezo just chasing people and getting consecutive kills. Thank God he has that Aegis and he got the cheese. Oh, and pretty much a whole item being delivered after that entire situation that goes down. And now they're going to be able to claim a racks off of it. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness. MKB out, 2k gold on top of it as well.
This last pick anti-mage, you know, we said we've seen it before. Moving to...
Radiant's middle
What I can
barracks.
do about this, Kezu. Have to shout out Neil the blink. Doesn't quite have the Echo's hand jumping from move, but Resolution as well. Oh, Kezu tried to jump in, but Resolution quick with the Abyssal Blade, quick with the Mana Void, blows up the Shaker. Weehard trying to man up with the BKB, still has to respect the physical coming out from MidOne, who will catch Moon in the sidelines. Moon trying to Firefly his way back out of here, but it's not enough. The Mask Man is chased down from TB, brings down the bat. But still, the melee racks fall on the bottom lane as Saxa gets the job done with his wards. MidOne have done the damage.
3 racks is down. That and that melee rack's bottom. Lose Moon, but it costs them a buyback from Visage. And everybody else on the side of Planet escapes, and they keep the cheese as well. And Rezo finishes up that full MKB.
Out from Planet Odd.
Yeah.
Tis mine.
It's this last big anti-mage. I mean, everybody else is definitely doing their job and everything, but that's the big power. That's what they're playing around, highlighting.
So, a fear in the world as well. He's just coming across into enemy territory. Not really much you can do about Puppy.
He's like, that's not who I wanted.
He can't go on that one. There's birds hanging around.
He's looking for Kezu in those engagements. Any type of smoke that, because he can just easily.
Money on himself as well. Back in the team. Invest in anything. Maybe himself, does he just need to get an MKB as well because of that?
I think he can go if he wants to be like that full damage thing. If not, he can go for the blink and be more of that like utility, because he's already got the wind run, which gives him the invisibility and all that too. So it would be like super hard to kill. He actually goes for the force instead versus the clockwork. So kind of like same mechanism as the blink.
Yeah.
That's cool. Something else I also forgot to point out, this was like a while back, but you know, we were talking about the Powerblade MKB, and I just like completely overlooked Windrun. I was like, oh yeah, got Windrun to do it too, duh. Not just the anti-mage. Yeah, I was like, I started thinking about it more, and I was like, wow, I can't believe I didn't mention that one.
Our first game of the day. We're warming.
New heroes, we haven't seen Windrun in a while.
We're learning the items. Planet Odd with fantastic starts there. Appearance here, man. That last tail off, as we can see on the network, very painful for Secret.
That was probably like, what, that dip right there is probably where, right after the second Aegis pretty much, and then there's a consecutive...
Yeah, where just resolute...
Bloodbath.
Yeah. Under attack.
I mean, the second rush, we talked about it so much when the change got implemented with the cheese getting dropped on it. It actually makes such a big difference. I mean, that time, sure, you didn't have to get to use it, but just having, you all have that confidence to kind of like make those type of aggressive plays when you have that.
Can get away with it. They have smoked up. Fine resolution, not really the target they want to go on straight away.
Radiant's bottom
not too
barracks
aware
are
of
under attack.
Whereabouts the rest of the side of bot. They're actually going to look back into him. They're going to look for the chain stun, but again, the 4-star definitely the counter to the way that Secret want to play here. Just drag him out of range of the familiar drops, and Resolution's able to blink to safety.
And we claims the bottom racks.
He's nearly got an Octarine on this one.
That was meta committed as well, and I'm sure Planet Odd noticed that because it was committed and walked up. So now, after like the next 20 or 30 seconds, we might see them actually go for aggressive play mid for that top lane. But still, they probably feel like they're in a very good position. All the few past things that we mentioned, you know, have anti-mage
middle tower is under attack.
Weehaw as well, scaling, and then a Doom, or they're probably feeling pretty good. But still, they can definitely force stuff once that meta's done.
Top Moon. It's down here by MidOne. White got the damage. Moon. Duke's actually going to be successful with that one. Nice little double back there from Moon. And that'll get him out to safety. Oh, I say that. He has Blink back in range of it.
He's taunting him. He's playing with him.
Oh my goodness. He gets away with it, Moon.
A little scary there, Moon.
Sneaky, cheeky bat plays. Blade picks up on the way that they can look to try and catch out. Massive Resolution jumping in onto Yabzor. Does have backup from MP and MidOne. Weehar there with the shackle straight up, and in fact the focus fire bringing the clock down low, but Weehar, he just has to get out of there as he begins to get manhandled by the damage that MidOne has. Fisher comes out, will catch out Saxa, As we're seeing, you've got to be careful how you poke and prod around this Terrorblade. And MidOne just offers so much damage.
He's built like almost all damage items in a way. He has a Vlad's on the Abaddon, and he has like Solar Crest. So if you walk in and you start getting focused, that ain't fun.
And I love this as well, the fact that on the Wind Ranger, he's taking the Invis down.
Yeah.
Which isn't normally the favourite to go for the power shot damage. Or is
we don't really see the
you're right, we don't see a lot.
I think most people do, but I think...
But this game definitely, it makes sense.
Like in my head, if you're a core, when you're especially like a core, if you're playing like you're a mid Wind Ranger, you have to be able to do like power shot. Later on, you're not going to be throwing power shots. I mean, you will, but it's not your main outsource of what Hero wants to be doing. So it makes sense to me that he goes Wind Ranger for that split push and catch.
And we're seeing it massively helps against the Terror. But that MKB can be very scary for Weehaw. We saw in that last bit, definitely that Wind Run invisibility live.
Yeah.
Going out with P.
Yeah, they have the gem on Puppey, but Puppey out tiny bit.
We are can easily.
Another big items, like you said, the Octane for Batrider, finished up now fully, and he gets an Arcane Rune too, so pretty lovely for Moon.
And he's got the shield. Oh no, he's changed it. Step to himself. He himself needing something to make sure he can keep himself alive after jumping in range of mid Terrorblade. Very unlikely to see any sort of defuse secrets line up this game.
Yeah, no way. Puppey's got AC finished up.
Oh, is he actually going to do? I love it. We've got a 10k Terrorblade queuing up a Divine Rapier Fog. Does he need it? I feel like he doesn't need it, but I'm not going to complain if he picks it up.
I feel like he might think that's his only like winning way to win the game.
Yeah, but he does the damage already. Does he really need a Rapier on top of it?
Build to stand toe-to-toe and man fight with the anti-mage, maybe.
I mean, I guess that's the thing is, you're right, as we're seeing. When they do lock down the anti-mage, they only get him down to about half health, so maybe that is indeed the answer to this game for Secret. Just have an absolutely incredulous amount of damage output from this Terrorblade. Jump forward, Moon, looking for the initiation, will grab Kezi, tracks him back into the clutches of Weehaw. Kezi will control. Misery in trouble though. Look, MidOne just turns, faces towards Misery, forces him back. I believe Misery there was fed the cheese, keeps him alive. Comes out, still had that all ready to go. Saxon looking for the shackle. Jumps in, Puppey draws away from the Shaman. Weehaw coming in again, gets a nice shackle onto 2 with the focus fire as well. Brings down MP. That's going to be MP down for a full minute. He does not have buyback, but MidOne turns, looks towards Saxa, brought the Shaman down. Misery a little too far away for the Terrorblade to really get his hands upon him. Solution jumps back in as MidOne, and the rest of Secret head back up to the high ground. 2 men down.
Oh, such a nice shackle by Wee. And also Moon finding the perfect target, getting the shaker with his flap. And Lasso's back up already because he has off 3. There we go. Round 2.
Jumps in, grabs him, takes him right down and out of it all. Yapzor will be kept alive for a little bit by the familiar stunts from Puppey, holding back Moon. Yapzor hookshotting across, forcing Misery back with the cogplay. And now, with his own force, Yapzor keeps himself alive despite being lassoed out of the base by Moon. 20 seconds until MP's back. They do have Kezu back in the game, has Echo Slam up.
Yeah, Odd should back up. They probably know that Roche is spawning soon. It's actually already up, so. Take the 2 crazy risks.
There we go. Look at MidOne here with his chase down potential, looking for some action onto Misery. Misery pops the Shiva's guard. It's not enough to save it. MidOne picks up yet another kill. Jump forward. He's lassoed a familiar. That was not the plan there from Moon. He grabbed the Stonebird and now he's in a bit of trouble himself. Still has the Firefly to get out. Weehaw drops the shackle down. Again catching 2. Takes down Puppey.
Oh, whoa. He's meta again. Oh, okay, he bought a refresher and refreshed himself. Rezo, though, right now on the split push game.
He's looking to put the pressure, see if there's pushing them back. Shackle attempted by Saxa, but he immediately nopes out of there.
No, he stopped MidOne's TP back.
Oh!
So now Rezo's got this spot.
And Rezo's just picking up kills here. I mean, he's looking for MP. MidOne, meanwhile, has managed to take down a second as he finds Saxa, but indeed, the base in shambles here for Secret. They've got a bit of change done there with the Fisher. Kezu coming in with the Echo Slam. It's not enough though. Rezo just goes back to hitting the building. MP jumping forward, but Rezo's done it. He cleans out the top racks here. As Secret up against the world now, MidOne goes forward, starts to force back Planet Odd. As expected, this Resolution anti-mage is so slippery, despite the way that Secret have built themselves for this stage of the game. and the damage really has been done. Mega creeps up and against Secret.
Concern that we had, it's like the catch for this anti-mage. Rezo, it's a last pick anti-mage by Rezo. He's 630 last hits, 8-0 and 8. It's 46 minutes. He's doing so much for his team this game, but also just the support from his team. Like right there, Soxa gives his life away to just stop the TP from Tower Blade earlier. Before the force snap plays is just little small things from Planet Odd really enabling Rezo to that stellar carry this.
Really nice stuff from this game. From we saw in the early, well, I'd say from the early game, he did start off with giving his life up twice,
yep.
But certainly has redeemed himself with some fantastic plays. Shadow Shaman.
What's up? It looks like they're trying to go for Guff before they. That Roche.
Plain to see that rapier pick up. As indeed after get pressure straight out, right? He doesn't have a bit of time to get back up there, but he's certainly doing a great job at it. 5k in the bank.
Yeah.
But as expected, no contest for Secret around the Roche pit. They're in. Grab themselves the Aegis and the cheese.
Way too hard for them to like force their lanes out to really try to go for that. I mean, that Roche is an absolutely impossible contestant, but just in general, throughout the majority of this game, it's keeping those lanes pushed out. They have the familiar, they have illusions and rockets and stuff like that, but they don't have like fast wave that's really been hurting them. Just being get picked off in places. Just if Planet Odds just had a lot more information on the map than Secret, not just from Warwick.
What's actually come out on MP? Stage the game after. So again, it's not pretty looking at the safe lane back.
No, definitely not. I mean, you look at his net worth below the Visage, before below Doom, fourth from the bottom. Definitely suffered really hard this game. 1 in 8.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They were making 6K. They were making a lot of those rotations though, right? Yapzor was running on making the plays. Puppy was trying to get his levels and pull that, and then they gave him the mid lane. So MP was left alone versus that Bat Rider dual lane coming out, so he did get punished by him.
I mean, can Secret play their way out of this? A 24k gold deficit up against Mega Creeps and an incredibly scary resolution. I mean, if they can, this is going to be absolutely insane.
I would be extremely impressed, but I think their chances are extremely minimal because they're playing versus a Doom and a Bat Rider who has a refresher, so he's got the double lasso. They have so many ways to catch heroes and ways to disable them to actually be able to fight properly. And then Planet Odd also has dual core that scales pretty damn well. Weehaw is, I mean, he still has a lot of items he can get. He's getting his MKB next, he can finish up the Mjolnir, he can upgrade the Force Staff as well. He's still got potential to become a lot scarier.
Now. Orders certainly slowed down a little bit. We're seeing Rezo now starting to indicate that it's to come back in with the team on this top lane. See if they jump forward upon the flank round. Blink animation there, trying to keep Secret on their toes. Misery. Chase down 5 minute one, but be careful how close to commit. Slow to sword just in time to send the shackle flying straight back, but there's the lasso. Grabs Puppy, he's got the first few familiars on the back. Kezu coming in with a 2-man Echo Slam. Wants Weehard to back up. Misery does get the Doom out onto MP, eats the cheese, but MidOne with the damage and the Metamorphosis chasing Misery down and out of the base. Yapzor gets himself back to safety up the high ground. Resolution will follow, jumps up, takes down the Clockwork. Kezu's there with the Enchant Totem, trying to lock down Rezo. Not enough for him, but MidOne down the mid lane did manage to take 2. Gets the Saxus Shaman, gets the Moon Bat Rider. 2 down. Planet Odd are sent back, and Secret will maintain their hold on their base.
Resources seem to be completely split in that one. We even see Moon right now. He's pinging where he died. He's pinging more to the left, and his team was more on the right. So I think maybe there was just like some miscommunication between them there, because there's like a engagement happening on the right while Rezo jumps left with Moon Meander. So maybe just not on the same page there for that engagement, but Secret benefits a bit from that, catching Planet Odd off guard. Reacting to the fight.
See that courier heading out. Oh, it was just on MP. I was hoping he was going to wear the Secret shot. He's nearly got 10k in his bank, MidOne.
Hey, might as well, right? Get rid of the mask, go for that, unless he wants to go for the Satanic, I mean, really be survivable.
We are seeing the mask still do a lot at this stage of the game. It's really allowing him to close the gaps along with the Flutter. And having that self-sustain with the Leicester, it's not bad at all. That chase down TV does need.
Gotta replace it. Gotta replace something though. Alright, he's queued up now, the Hurricane.
No rapier today. Need that extra bit of but I guess the question is, what does it swap out? Do you imagine the Mask Command?
That would, yeah.
Still the item out for those.
Everything else is just as big as an item. Get rid of it, put all like 5k gold plus items.
Top again, Secret. Found it odd. Off from really fully committing to a push.
Rezo buys a full BKB. He's had Moonsharding for a while, so yeah, he's been at critical mass. Weehaw did finish that MKB, although almost 5-2.
Oh, is he doing it? Oh, he's doing it! He's picked up the Rapier, MidOne.
Nice.
No Hurricane Pike today, and out down bottom, straight into the fight. MidOne comes in. Misery ripped to pieces in a matter of milliseconds. Have it, the Divine Rapier 10k Terrorblade. Can it be enough to bring Secret back from this game where they're 20k behind? Vega creeps up against them 51 minutes in.
It's tough. Really tough. Aegis is going to be getting reclaimed soon, a seconds or so.
Fight their game. Dream League LAN finals. I mean, it already is.
If he came back with a Rapier, you're like, are you kidding? That'd be so absurd versus Mega Creeps first game. So now he switched the Manta out and he is put the Hurricane Pike in. So he's got Manta, Mask of Madness, and Refresher inside of his backpack. Swap in and out.
Yeah, so slowly trying to make his way towards the Aghanims on the clock. MP's MP, any Doctrine, no, still quite a way off on the Abaddon. I mean, I guess at this point it's quite hard to contest the way that MidOne's pushing out the play. MidOne's taking so much from them.
He has to. He has
absolutely.
to farm as much as
it's
possible.
all on MidOne's Terrorblade to carry them at this stage.
Like Puppy's trying to push the lanes up, but yeah, Visage, he can maybe get a Maelstrom and try to go for that too. Like Puppy to try to just keep pushing it out, so it's not just MidOne pushing stuff up. MidOne can get caught and stays out here. Here he go. He's going.
The lasso's there. Oh no, MidOne getting taken down. The refresh there, and he's gone. He does not have buybacks. The Rapier's on the deck. I think they did move. No, okay, they gave it to Rezo. Rezo's got the Rapier. And with no Terrorblade for 90 seconds, that may be the deal sealed. For Secret. As Planet are coming, they'll drop down the Doom. Kezu coming in with a two-man Echo to hold back the two of them. Saxa will get taken down, but they've lost Japsor, they've lost Puppy, they've lost Kezu. GG is pulled, and Planet are take game one against Team Secret.
Yeah, wow. Pretty damn well played by them. Overall, just they space made for Rezo really hard. They claimed those really early 3-tier 1s. I thought that was super important to their game plan. They got the early access into the enemy jungle. Rezo gets like a 12-minute Battle Fury, 12-minute level 12, 20-minute Battle Fury with treads. And after that, it's Planet on just...
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't want to miss a beat. And on we'll go through the
high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Lights out, lying in your arms, and these feelings start to change. One look into your eyes, and I'm floating far away. I've never been here before. I don't know the
young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red, till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa, why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and I'll find my way. Just know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. I wanna be with you always. Know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. Whoa. In the dark we fight, you take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you are glowing at night. So don't make it hard, don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting for your love, you just keep me hanging on. I deserve to stay, and I will find my way.
sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life,
Dire team ban.
and I need you to.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Dark Seer.
Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Radiant team ban.
Oh.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, indeed. Welcome back to the casting desk as we get ourselves ready for Game 2 between Planet Odd and Team Secret. We've just seen the lineups, the panel again, they're liking the anti-mage, the final pick PL. I feel it's MP's going to be able to do a lot more than he was able to on the Abaddon, but the panel's kind of right. This is a PL pick into an anti-mage. That's not necessarily the best matchup, is it?
Yeah, this anti-mage should be able to have a lot, and it's the laning phase as well. They get this Viper, who's just a super dominant hero. Invoker's laning phase is not good. It's been picked a lot less lately as well. I've been seeing teams actually pretty much avoiding. I was looking through a lot of the drafts from MDL, from TI qualifiers and everything, and there was actually very few Invokers. It was very specific matchups we'd actually see Invoker picked or banned. And in this one, it's a specialty, of course, for MidOne, but it's definitely going to be a hard matchup for him versus an anti-mage and versus Batrider, because Batrider can get the catch on him in the back lines, and they don't have a real save for him. All they've got is like a mech and a vacuum and stuff, and maybe a fissure to kind of stop the last from happening. They don't have anything to get this. You know, they have a swap. They don't have an oracle to get rid of the last owner, bat and shield off of that. So I'm gonna side with the panel. Yeah. Last time I went with the anti-mage last time as well. This time as well, I'm feeling the anti-mage should have a really good game. He's got great core matchups is the big thing that I like to look at least for that. So great versus Darks here, great versus BL, great versus Invoker.
So why do you think Secret did finish up? Yeah, what's looking good to them about this PR this game? I guess one of the things is that talking about the lack of lockdown, as sort of we saw in the first game against the AM, this game round in terms of catching that PL, it could be a little tricky in terms of just keeping him in place.
I think lack of, that, and also I think it's one of MP's heroes, and I think he actually lost a lot of the ones that he probably wanted. The Void was banned in first 2, the Weaver was banned in third, fourth, so he was kind of like limited in his options, and maybe they want to go for the scaling thing, you know, go for super late game. Eventually, Anti-Mage, of course, he's still going to be great versus PL versus all stages of the game, but the Viper starts to fall off of it. And that's where they can try to get their leeway. But I don't know if it's going to be, if they're going to be able to do that. We'll see.
Aim-wise, it looks to be nothing too crazy. Everything as expected for the time being. And then, of course, this matchup, WeHeart versus MidOne, and obviously the panel talks about their disgust for the Viper. In this mid lane, do we expect WeHeart to have a pretty good time against the Invoker? How's this going to go down?
WeHeart should not only win because of Viper, but also he has a lane ward, which makes it so much easier as well for the Viper because you can always constantly keep the harassment on Invoker and keep him pretty low. So definitely going to be a WeHeart favorite matchup.
Already, Misery, he's a bit in a bit of a spot above it. Did go for the first skill point in Bash, so no charge to get himself to safety. I believe, yeah, he just popped a salve that as well for that, and he's going to be taken down. Puppy with the first blood.
And it's already
getting that first point in Bash, was he just looking for a bit of harassment trade? I mean, he's going to be in a bit of a tricky position now. He needs that level 2 before he can much at all.
I don't think they expected the full tri-lane up there, so it kind of caught him off guard. I think he was just trying to trade hits, and then he ran into CM. Oh man, a lot of lockdown actually between those two of them. Puppy popping the clarity, so he had to double the second frostbite as well. I think it was just an underestimation thing for Misery, just not expecting them to be there.
So what's the play? Is this just simply trying to get the PL away from the Batrider?
Pressure the Anti-Mage. Last game they put no pressure on him, right? So this time they want to... The tri-lane is weak. Anti-Mage, Oracle, Spirit Breaker, not really big tri-lane they can stand toe-to-toe. Secret just wants to, yeah. Heroes, Crystal Maiden, farms jungle. Test it a bit.
As we're trying to get as he can out of this lane. With Saxa. As the last time, Zend and stacks of the Napalm, and careful in that bottom lane. Lane CS at the moment, 10 for 4 on the Viper, 8 for 3 on MidOne, so as expected, with the slight lead.
Oh, I think also, I think also the Secret is trying to match they're trying to dodge the Oracle Darkseer match. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. So they didn't want Darkseer to be top and left alone, because then Oracle just... So Oracle should just keep following him around for the most part, to give him Moon Agree.
Yeah, but I guess that sort of also works for Secret in the sense that because the Oracle wants to be with the Darkseers and the Darkseers not in the lane with the Anti-Mage, that means Resolution's got one less support up there.
Exactly. So this is where we starts to pull ahead. I'm actually, MidOne's doing pretty good on like the early few CS. Doing a good job with his forge. Guarantee those. But as expected, we starting to pull a bit ahead. He gets a couple points in that corrosive, another token as well.
Misery on the high ground here. We'll see if he can do anything. As he does have the level 2, can't go for a charge play. A couple of bashes, and they do have a fair bit of damage between that breaker and WeHeart. And already the harassment bringing him down to half. He's got the salve.
He's playing. Look how early he used his salve too. I mean, he knows that the rotation might come out, so trying to be the safe spot. Oh, yeah.
Chase down on. So if they go for that as they start to clarity up on the CM, looking towards the mid lane. Yapso trying for the block off. Does get it there with the initial Fissure. Puppy trying to get in range for the Frostbite, but again, even if he does so, it is a level 4 Viper with 2 points in the Corrosive Skin. A very hard kill for them to go for. I'm going to try for them less impact. With the Cold Snap. Yeah, WeHeart's going to get punished for that one. Those 2 points in the skin are not going to be enough if he plays aggressively as that one, sticking around. Meanwhile, top lane though, MP getting charged upon. He's out of mana down to the harassment from Resolution. Resolution's not going to jump forward, knows that he hasn't got enough damage there with there being no mana. Yeah. We'll see if they survive. 2 kills at the moment on the board for Secret.
Good movements by the support so far in Secret. Planet have more of a like stable laning thing, like with where their lanes are going to be. The Spirit Breaker is the only one who's going to be moving around a lot. WeHeart dying early though is pretty big. That fissure block by Yapsor hurt WeHeart a bit. He still should do fine in this matchup. It gets the Invoker a much better start. Lets him get the electricity. And he did.
It'll be interesting to see if they follow through on this build on MP as well. Looks like Secret, they're fans of the Mask of Madness. MP's got it queued up on the PL after his Akila.
Okay. WeHeart trading harass with MidOne. Yapso in position there. It's a level 1 fissure, but the charge is coming out too.
See how they can get away with this. Saxa's there as well, looking for the hold with the root. They have managed to hold him in position, but they just turn and go on the Viper. MidOne get the kill with the team. Does lose his life at the end of it all. And odd, can they do something about Yapso as well? Looking for a bash. Can Misery find it? He's got the charge. We'll need another bash to get the job done, but the Frostbite's there from Puppy. Holds him back. But there's the root in return. Coming through from the Oracle. Yapso with the hold back. Drops the totem. passive enough to keep the Spirit Breaker at bay. Sunstrike coming from MidOne, not going to be quite on target though, very close to getting Saxa.
Sidestep from Saxa. He knew it was coming.
And it odd.
We have to be careful about like not underestimating the Forge Spirit because you know the minus armor application that it does. He actually was down to like minus. I think you had like 3 already removed from him. So the Enchant Totem does a lot more bonus damage. Charge coming out. MP top out of mana. Do they have the damage? The Fissure comes in.
Yep, so trying to do his best to keep MP alive, and it's enough. And Fissure keeping Odd off from going in for more. We've seen Resolution around on very low life as well. That ring on him. Tango as well, so he'll be back to fighting fit very shortly. CS, of course, looking very good for him again in this game on the anti-mage 32. Yep. Despite Secret's best efforts, as you said, with their laning decision, trying to put more pressure onto the anti-mage. As it goes so far, everyone pretty much getting farm. MP the only one to slightly be struggling, as he is only on 22 CS. So all in all, despite the lanes, Secret are getting the kills, but they're not necessarily slowing down the farm at all at Planet Odd's cause.
No, definitely not. And I mean, Moon has like a free matchup in the bottom lanes because the Oracle was down there to start to purge off a few of the Ion Shells, and then the supports on Secret have been making a lot of moves, so MP's left alone. We hop mid lane, Fissure not blocking him, but
Cold Snap, Frostbite, and the Sunstrike, that pure damage. More than enough to just ignore that skin. Bring down the Viper. They are dealing very well with these ganks in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're really punishing Weehaw. Like, this is probably like one of the worst feeling kind of things as a Viper. Sure, you know you're doing good in your lane as your CS and everything, but dying a few times in laning phase as Viper, you lose all your momentum as the hero. So they need to be playing around him and being expecting maybe those rotations a little bit better out of Planet Odd. Misery.
Get buddy for this one. Misery did look at the charge, actually ends up holding it back here. Doesn't look like the Nexus is going to be needed though. Moon and Weehaw moving with the Viper Strike onto MidOne. Here's the Voka. Get Puppy as well here. Moon with the Firefly, 4 stacks of Sticky Napalm, and the Crystal Maiden absolutely melts it. The flames and the bat. Planet Odd with a good reaction this time around from mid lane. Yeah, Weehaw involved in a kill.
That's
and
good.
Get a second to pick up as well.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
Can get
attack.
MVP hits as well as Resolution comes in, burns the mana. MP with the emergency Mango and Doppelganger. It's going to be enough to save him. There's the backup from Puppy, comes in with a Frostbite. And that last minute Mango saving the PL.
Here we go, the rotations that we were talking about. Planet Odd trying to switch it up and put a lot of focus on that mid lane since Secret is as well, and the rotations coming in, charge of Misery.
Close the gap, allow Weehaw to get in for the damage. There's the dust as well, MidOne, no potential escape. Tries for the Sunstrike, doesn't connect onto Misery. Slow the Ice Wall may be enough. They are going to see Saxa try and heal up the Breaker, trying to save Misery. It's not going to be enough though, as Kezu comes in with the chase down. The Iron Shell will bring the Spirit Breaker down. A lot of action in this lane, but we're certainly starting to, it feels like, see the tide shift. As you said early on, we saw Viper getting taken down 3 times. Now it's MidOne that's struggling a little bit more in this.
Yeah, they've changed their attention. They were like, okay, Anti-Mage is not having the pressure on him. It's Anti-Mage versus PL, and Anti-Mage is perfectly fine with that. Yep. So then they're like, okay, we're full rotating with our supports, and it's working great.
Saxa plays way out of this here. He will try. Has got the heals. He can certainly make them work for this. But it's, yeah, the regen not going to be quite enough there, built up upon himself. So Secret will punish him. That deep movement.
I saw he had the drums before.
He was
He's at
getting
1200 as well.
He
He's
was having
massive.
insane farm. Absolutely insane farm on his back.
Top of the last hits, see the jungling, top of net worth as well by 500.
0% on the vote last game move.
That's true.
We'll see if his performance here is enough to change Twitch chat's mind.
I'm even surprised they gave him 0% just because he lassoed a familiar in one instance. I'm sure people
maybe
were probably
that
voting.
was.
They probably wanted
familiar lasso.
The one familiar lasso. He had great lassos the whole game.
He did.
He did very well. I don't know.
The whole team.
Bunch of haters. Never.
Come on, Fog. They're lovely.
Have you seen this Viper Immortal yet being used? Did you see how the poison attack looks? It looks pretty cool. It's like this purple thingy that's flying. I haven't seen it yet.
Weird.
Look at that.
Looks like he's got some sort of an octopus card on his head.
We're getting close.
I don't know what it is. Something.
It looks something.
That's 10 minutes in. Still things looking good for the anti-mage. Mid lane though.
Again,
a lot of haters for both of the mid laners this game. Trying to really hard. He's looking to get himself out. The Echo's having the chance up. It's not going to be enough. We are survived. Turns around with the Vibe Strike. Yapso's taken down. Frostbite there from Puppey, but the save! Saxa again with his play. That's not enough, though. That final auto attack flying through from Puppey took him down. But Secret are punished very heavily for that. They lose 3 heroes.
Planet Odds expecting the rotations now. Yeah. They were smoked up and ready for that one. They're just putting a lot more of the attention on Weehaw since they know that Secret's putting a lot of attention on him too, so may as well match that aggression.
I mean, how many times have both of the mid laners died? It's pretty crazy.
I think it's 3 on mid one, 4 on mid one, and 4 on both Weehaw.
Yeah, there we have it. So the first 10 minutes, 4 deaths on both mid laners. it's absolute free-for-all in the mid lane.
And it's not too often you see a Crystal Maiden last hit.
Yeah, just seal the deal like that, especially before he was anywhere near picking up that talent.
Yeah, it's just like a little snowball. He has 19 HP and it kills him.
Dax tried his best. Get the save out indeed. Top lane. Charging down Kezu. Can they burn that mana before he has the surge back off cooldown? They can. Kezu blown up there by the mana void. And Planet Odd pick up another 8-7. Really kicking off. And Moon, as we're saying, nearly 5k net worth on this battle.
MP bot, he gets the solo kill onto
with
MP as well with the blink reveal.
Moon having an insane start to this game. Mid lane. Need to see some more action, potentially Misery with the charge onto mid-1.
Now it gets a lot harder for them to kill Weehaw. They've got level 6 on Oracle, so if they try to go for those like chain stuns into Sunstrike, they just purge the stun off with the False Promise, and then makes it a lot harder for them to really rethink.
Mid-1.
And a lot of Secret's damage early is magic, so Fate Seed is going to play a big part in a lot of resistance.
I guess it's get a little harder as well in terms of catching out the Invoker. With one obviously now backing off into the jungle, they look to get his Midas, get the Midas Hags at that good pre-20-minute timing now. We'll see how Planet Odd are able to punish that and get away with invading Secret's jungle and trying to hold back the farm of not only Invoker but MP as well.
Yeah.
MP obviously, as we've seen coming out of the laning stages, he is going to struggle to keep up with the way that Resolution started. You know, this anti-mage once again in this game too, having the start that he wanted despite the presence of multiple heroes in his lane. Resolution, he's totally fine with this opening. 4.7k gold. Looking to be on track for a good battle for you. Well, 12 minutes in. How close is he? Still got about just 1,700 or so to go.
Yeah, he definitely got contested a bit, but you know he's still farming quite well. It's just not absolute free farm. Still tough for them to catch him. You know, sure they have a lot of Sable is much better this game from them, but it's still a very good anti-mage game from the bottom. Yeah,
right, indeed. Here we go again. Yapso being brought back by the Nether Strike into the Purifying Flame due for Saxa. He's down. MP trying to find something in return. The heals are there from Saxa. Frostbite comes through from Puppey's not enough to finish off the kill, and now the charge back in from Misery as they'll look for a second and they'll get it. Planet Odd again just outplaying Secret in Secret's attempt to get something done on the bottom lane.
Playmaking for Secret now is starting to get quite hard, especially if they want Invoker to go like jungle. But mid lane gets lassoed up.
Straight in with the lasso into the Viper Strike, more than enough damage. I mean, Moon, I think he got a bit triggered.
This time he's definitely got to get higher.
He's not happy with that 0%.
Yeah.
He is playing out of his mind so far this game.
502, 100 CS on Batrider. He was versus the Darkseer, level 13 at 13 minutes. He's everywhere. He's crushing it.
He's going to have 4-star very shortly as well.
Yeah.
The tools that he needs to make the plays happen. I'm interested to see how this pans out for him. Has got the Mask of Madness finished. I mean, is this the new magical farming item that we're going to see teams building up into and at TI? Are we going to see Mask of Madness all around? Is there something about this item that teams have tapped into the potential of?
It was at one time that, super farming item. So we do see some teams really like it, but I don't know if it's this game. It looks like it's a lot harder for it to play out.
MP may just be dead. He's going to try for the TP out. Ooh, it was close. Let's just make it there. But Moon, as we're seeing, pulling him out of lane.
I think, there's, like Cap said something. We talked to Yapstone when we were in the hallway and stuff. We did, have a few words with them, and they were saying, we're going to play to win, but picking to win might be a little bit different. They don't want to be revealing a lot of stuff, but maybe they've been learning and practicing through it, so maybe they're trying to, all right, this is our test. Will PL work?
Will Mask of Madness
Will Mask of Madness work? Like, they ran it on the Terror Blade as well, so they're definitely testing stuff.
Both of PL's spells are rather spammable, aren't they? Yeah. You have to be careful how you pop that silence out on yourself. You gotta be careful.
It's the farming item, though. He's going to be using it just as a farming jump for the most part.
See how it pops out. Steve, how are we looking on the Battle Fury timing on Rezo?
800 away.
Still as you said, it's not as quick as game 1, but it's still a timing.
Tower is under
Moon is just literally non-stop fighting MP on the map. And he's got the doppel, but there's our Birdbringer.
That's the dead PL.
Great wards coming out by, I think that was Misery or Saksu who placed. I didn't see which. I think it was, actually that one was Saksu who placed it, so they have side on vision on that side.
Mid lane Secret trying to hold on to this as they go in onto Weeha. Weeha though kept alive by Saxo and ready to turn. The false promise is out. And now Planet Otter moving in for more. Good charge through from Misery. Catches two of them with the side bash. Roots there holding back Hezu. Yapzor, he's going to be dropped as well as Secret is just crumbling in this middle lane. Planet Odd. Game 1 looked great. Game 2's looking even better here. 15 minutes in, 16-7. Moon, he wants to go in for more here, but he will be held back, and then he comes back into the game, drops down a Spirit Lance. He does have to respect the two of them here. He has got the back of a Saxon. Puppy actually ends up ticking down there as he came forward with 5 stacks of sticky napalm on him, walking into the Firefly. 17-7, Planet Odd keeping the tempo up. A lot of it down to the fact that this Batrider is so far ahead.
The thing is that they're fighting like, it's kind of a 4v5, because Anti-Mage has just been farming during all this, and Secret's just throwing bodies, trying to do whatever they can here. Yapzor now looking for a kill. Weeha with mid one. They have enough damage with the Meteor Blast, they should, yeah.
Yeah, they blocked him off here with the Bishop. No escape for Weeha. Yapzor will tick down low, but he will survive. Misery has the charge upon him, but he will hold back with 4 members of Secret around him.
It's a very greedy Secret draft, you know, the panel touched on it. They need the Earthshaker, Blink Dagger, they need Invoker Aghanims to really have that full team fight potential. Planet Odd is just running at them so far in this game. Moon has been owning super hard, 507, going for straight Octarine after. Blink 4 stabs Drum, 16 minutes. Third farm.
Yapzor, slow blink. It's in just the 700 bank.
They're probably locked in a weird position now too, where they're like, we can't really, what's the play for Secret to make? They pretty much have to be sitting behind people expecting the movements and kind of outnumber Odd. They can't really pressure opposite sides of the map. Again, the same thing, they don't really push lanes out super quickly, they don't really hit buildings with their heroes, it's like alacrity hitting.
Radiant's bottom tower
Really tough
is
for them
under
to actually seize anything from the map, while Planet Odd has this little lull period where they're all just farming, and they're fine with this. They're farming and pressuring the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Battle theory finished. Time to farm some stacks for Rezo. And he feels now the game is full freedom.
Yeah, back to, as you say, Resolution jumping around the map, picking up the farm, and not being too worried about Secret's movement. We saw Secret making a lot of reactive plays like the middle, bottom, but they get to really head over into the territory of Planet Odd.
Yeah.
Resolution feels very safe indeed side of the map. Especially with the potential reaction these teams can come out, whether it be Moon over or Saxo with a quick mentioned at the start, a lot of save potential from Planet Odd's lineup.
Secret's just in a full, they gotta just farm. So they need to get those like 1 or 2 items for them to actually do stuff. But while this happens, when you're farming and you're doing this, like getting split up on the map versus Planet Odd's on it versus Spirit Breaker and a Batrider, you're bound to get picked off at one point. And the deep aggressive wards from Planet Odd are giving them all the information they need to go for kind of pickoffs. And they're really out-resourcing Secret so far. And it's continuing. Smoke up now. They're getting more aggressive, trying to put down those deep wards. Watch the units out into the lanes.
Of course, Secret do have a pretty fantastic wombo combo if they can pull it off. Once they get the blink on the Shaker, having vacuum, to that huge amount of AoE chain stun and the mid-one dropping in combo, there is definitely potential to suddenly, shift that 7k gold back into their hands.
Under attack.
Planet Odd currently have.
Like with the Aghanims Invoker, with the Blink Dagger, Earthshaker, they have to like do it all together.
They've got to hit it perfect.
Yeah.
But there is that potential.
As long as they catch the Oracle inside of it, it's the big thing. But they're playing versus a Spirit Breaker or Batrider, so you're bound to be playing with worse vision versus this team. They're always going to kind of have a little bit better of initiation as well. Will be definitely tough.
So we're just trying to get Yap that Blink Dagger.
Farm continued. Rezo, they keep stacking Ancients for him, and he just keeps the farm going while everybody else farms pretty aggressively. Like Weehan, look at what Weehan Socks are positioned. No fear. 2 people placed on the bottom side of the map. Now they're starting to make the rotations down with the Batrider lasso up and Misery. Starting to collapse on that bottom tier too.
See what Secret could do to try and put a stop to this, or if they want
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the 3 of them back away. Lane, trying to keep his farm up at the same time. Top lane, mid MP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
space
attack.
himself.
Man, Yapzor's I think this might be one of the poorest I've ever seen him actually be on his Earthshake. He doesn't have the place to farm. He just doesn't. He can't really like walk out and farm a lane because he'll get picked off by the Planet. Struggling. He's their initiator. He's the only one. He might get a pick up here. Puppy.
Puppy just sitting there on the high ground, spotted out from Moon in his Firefly position, and Puppy's got Moon on an unstoppable streak as he again sets up another for the side. He's on par with the Father Resolution Tower. That's how much he's doing against Batrider.
He's literally everywhere on the map finding pickups with their vision. Bottom lane, MC trying to get aggressive onto Saxa.
Saxa's still got the false promise, and he's also got a friend as well. Misery coming in with a charge. Sunstrike connects onto Saxa, but the Purifying Flames heal enough to keep this Oracle alive. They'll turn around, take down MP. There's the combo. Echo Slam into the Deafening Blast. Takes down the Spirit Breaker, but Weehaw kept alive because Saxa comes in just in time with the false promise. Weehaw will still be popped though. The damage from that combo from Secret, too much from Planet Odd to deal with. They'll lose Moon as well. MidOne picking up a tasty bounty after putting an end to Moon's streak. And that's the combo we talked about.
Yep.
Secret have got such potential if they hit those team fights like that.
That's pre-blink dagger.
That was pre-blink as well.
Yeah, Earthshake, look, he just like walks up. He's like, oh, perfect. Kezu gets a beautiful vacuum double combo. And he didn't catch Moon as he's trying to blink in and try to disrupt
that was the thing. Moon just very with that timing. As Secret catch him instantly.
That was literally like as soon as they got the Aghanims on the Invoker, as soon as Kezu was like in good position, and now YapzOr, we were talking about how one of the later blink daggers we see, now he's got it finished up right after that.
The Planet are definitely having to be a little careful how they fight like that.
Yeah, I mean they know that they're playing with anti-mage, right? They're fighting 4v5 all the time.
That is
so
the thing.
They have to be a little bit wary of when they do take those fights in that type of position. You know, you're tier 2. In the enemy jungle.
Not only a blink on YapzOr, but blink on Kezu as well.
So he did go for it. It looked like he was
two ways
he had
to get
like
him.
2 items queued up. I wasn't sure if he was gonna go for it. So now they do have the double initiation.
Okay. Need to farm up. We'll see the item choice from Weehaw. Looks to just be the stats. Hurricane Pike into what seems to be the Sandwich in Yasha. So I guess just trying to be able to sort of survive those combos, have the chance to react. Bottom lane, Misery. I'm gonna go through on that one. See with the blink play, able to get
Puppy.
Safety mid lane. Puppy trying for the TP. It may be it looks like it will. Yeah, Poison not strong enough. Will survive. Himself out of there. But the fact that MidOne as well was able to be granted the majority of kills there in that team fight, it's helped him massively. With that Midas, you know, he's now ahead of Moon. He's about 2.5 behind this anti-mage that got the good timing on the Battle Fury, so definitely a game where we could see MidOne take full control of it if team have the setup to do so. They're also going to have the Axe PL very soon.
Weehaw in some trouble here.
Hasn't got any sort of backup. He does have Misery and Moon in the neighborhood. There's the force back into range of Saxa's false promise. The heals coming out as well as they try and get Weehaw back to safety, but he's dragged back with the vacuum. There's the jump forward from YapzOr. Gets the 2-man Echo Slam. That's going to be Weehaw down as well as Saxa. And again, Secret pulling things together. Punishing the way that Planet Odd's been trying to play for the start of this game.
Yeah, Planet Odd's now their 4-man lineup encountering versus Secret's 5-man. It's not enough. They have to watch their positioning, especially when they start those games so he doesn't get chased on. They have to be able to kind of like force him away. They did use one of the 4 steps in the false promise, but follow-up from YapzOr's Echo, it's just too much to deal with. Misery now, spotting out Puppy, but who's spotting out who here? The rest of Secret coming in.
Yeah, Misery. He's got a way out of this one. He does have a charge. We'll look towards the top there with the cold snap there from MidOne, cancelling it out. On the side, Moon tried to go in with the lasso onto YapzOr. The Resolution going on as well with the Deafening Blast there to disarm the anti-mage. CM comes out with the ult. Resolution blinks away, but they've lost Misery. And again, Secret with really quick reactions. They're making it so hard for Planet Odd to do anything. We saw their Resolution saying, all right, I'll turn up to the fight, try and offer something. But Deafening Blast absolutely wrecks what he can offer to these team fights.
Yep. Starting to look like it's swinging a little bit in the other way. Still 3K, almost 2K gold lead actually for Planet Odd, but that 7K gold lead that we were talking about earlier, it has heavily diminished.
It is.
PL starting to actually, you know, get online. This hero takes forever to actually become a hero. Got Master, got the Aghanim finished, so we can actually push lanes out better. Mid lane.
Man, Weehaw
again.
Oh, he's came out here. They just have Saxa just in time coming through with a false promise. Sunstrike. Don't think that connects with the damage. Not going to be enough to bring Weehaw down post false promise. He'll survive. The heals are strong enough from Saxa. Rush coming in from Misery again, will be held off. And once MP gets that defusal, that Axe defusal in these team fights as well is certainly going to cause it Planet Odd. As yes, Secret have just been able to shift that momentum. As you say, just pulling it together, getting those Blink Dagger timings is, which wasn't, you know, necessarily the best Blink Dagger timings, but they were soon enough. You know, they're now at a point where Planet Odd had to think very carefully about how they push over onto Secret's half of the map.
Yeah, it was like perfect timing for them to get those types of engage. Misery bottom, looks like he's going to be a cover for another one. Yeah, so chain stun, stun strike, easy kill. Misery, I think he was trying to, oh no, he was just trying to sit behind Rezo. But yeah, this is Planet Odd showing themselves in 3 lanes, so this is when Secret's like, okay, well, you know, we have all the information on the map that we possibly could need. We kind of have pick and choose. We want to gank, Moon showing top, Weehaw showing mid, Rezo showing bottom. We have a lot of liberty.
Definitely a bit of time as well where they struggled to find much. They had this incredible opening,
yeah,
going from what was pretty much 6-0-7 and then into 2 deaths. Suddenly things have come stop for the man. See how Moon try and get himself re-involved, but it's hard to jump in lineup as Secret have so many ways to jump back.
Tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Yeah, Secret has more of like, once they got those items up, once they got they have a more of a, you look at it and you're like, that looks way more like a team fight lineup. Planet Odds is more pickup. You know, they have Spirit Breaker Batrider with an anti-mage.
I mean, they don't really have any team fights at all.
Yeah, there's like no team fight. They have to split up and find those pickups for the anti-mage to get farm. Yeah. And just become this monster. You look, like Darkseer, we always talk about like the king of team fight, but then throw him in with an Earthshaker and an Aghanim's Invoker. That makes it just absolutely beautiful.
Planet Odd farm game, the split push game, they'll still be looking for themselves in this one. Only a 2k lead now, their lead slipping with the Ghost Walk.
They still have the good core matchup. That's the thing. You know, once his anti-mage gets his Abyssal Blade and once he's like online, ready to actually take fights, he's great versus Berkeley, great for Starkster, great for PL. If he finds one of them, there's no save for them. They can just blow him up if he gets. So that's still the big thing. Once AM gets involved with that Abyssal, he's gonna start changing again for a little bit. Now going for a smoke. He was spotted by the Dire Ops ward though. Weehaw,
still very far forward here. There's the vacuum into the Echo, only catching out one of them. Saxon will split by the fish, so they're looking to try and lock down the Oracle. Does get the self-force promise out in time, but that's going to be Weehaw surrounded. Definitely blast flies through. Nothing the Bucks could do in this fight. Weehaw's gone. They get themselves the big kill. They did drop a fair few ults for that, Secret. But Viper is down. And they could look to cause Roshan. Yeah, looks like they're heading towards the pit. Yeah, they're going to try and go for this Odd one man down, Secret into the pit, and looks like Odd don't have any intention of contesting it.
Yeah, just put that Viper up. They got to wait for that Abyssal Blade up if they want to fight on Planet Odd, if they want to actually really get those kind of. Their initiations keep getting it. Well, either Secret keeps initiating on them, or they keep getting their initiations like Master Tornado comes in, comes Batrider, Spirit Breaker, etc. A lot of ways for them to stop those kind of initiations if they do have vision of it coming in. So now with that Abyssal Blade finished up, he can actually be a nuisance in those fights and actually be involved. So
I mean, you just said Rezo really is stepping up the pace.
Double damage.
He's keeping himself well ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, lead on this anti-mage. So game one, a little bit of a, certainly a bit of a show on how well Rezo can carry the game on his anti-mage. This one, game two, certainly it's going to be more of a test for him.
Oh yeah, this one's much. I mean, this one they have so much more ways to deal with the anti-mage. So many more ways to lock down. Last game was like Visage Birds and Earthshaker stuns. And they have CM, Invoker, who's got Arsenal spells, etc. Weehaw's been slowed down a lot though. BKB next, almost finished. Only level 16 compared to the Invoker, who's level 19. Okay, items did well. Almost okay, gold leap. The Viper.
Secret on the one.
Got Aegis, so they definitely want to make stuff happen.
Search, Weehaw, close to the Ancients there. He's up there on the high ground.
The Op Sentry. Saw the Ghost Walked Invoker walking in.
Just having to do their best to not get caught out by these sort of movement. Secret.
Oh yeah, this is Planet Odds is literally like, all right guys, just full split mode, full split until Aegis is gone, and then maybe they can try to take the engagement. They do have the Abyssal finished up. But the big thing for anti-mage is not just the Abyssal, it's the BKB. Just massive magic.
Mid lane, look at this. Yap comes in with the Fisher. There's the drag back onto 2 from the vacuum. Echo Slam dropped an odd. They've lost 2. Weeha heads back towards the shrine. Is it enough to keep him safe? The Frostbite holds him in position. And Wee drops as well. A 3rd death on Planet Odd. As Secret move in, they will lose Yapsor. They'll certainly take that trade, Secret. They get 3 kills. They'll take the tier 2 in the mid lane as well.
Damn good spell usage by them. Beautiful fissure by Yapsor. Hesitating on his Echo Slam, waiting for the vacuum. So like that, I love that kind of coordination when I see teams do that. Like sometimes you see he's like, oh, beautiful Echo. No, he waits for the vacuum. He makes sure that they get the proper targets instead of him just
I'll get a tier 3 out of this one as well. Moon trying to jump forward, trying to do his best to sort of harass them back out, but there's the drag back with the Frostbite. And Moon's down.
Razzo's trading though. He is going for that tier 3 top 2. He's going to be able to bring it down himself.
Okay, and it is forcing them back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
команду вводит какой-то такой достаточно высокий уровень, и мне кажется, что эта команда сможет зажечь. Ну, капитан банана. Капитан банана. Что может быть лучше капитана банана вообще?
Банан это какой вообще? Тот самый?
Ну, да.
2009-го?
Нет, тот, ну, вообще-то он, да, там, с 2009-го в доту играет. Но это тот, который топ-4 третьего инта, топ-1 четвертого инта, ну, тот парень.
И он капитан?
คุณไม่รู้จักหรอกทีมในตำนาน DK เนี่ย
ดอเรนเจอร์หายไหมอ่ะดอเรนเจอร์มีนิวบีกับ
EG ก็เล่นนะ
EG เล่น2ทีมโดนแบนด้วย เพราะว่าเดี๋ยวนี้ดอสแตท
Должны взять европейцы. Я считаю, что европейцы сейчас намного сильнее. И вот, допустим, эпицентр, можно назвать его... Ну, попробуем назвать.
Não vai fazer barulho, cara. KKKK. Esse é... Nossa. Assim, pô, eu não vou mentir, barulho de carro da hora é legal, mas, pô, você tá num circuito, acelerando lá altão, se você bater o carro é problema seu, ou de alguém que se responsabiliza pelo dano, mas você chegar na rua, você... Outro dia eu tava conversando com um amigo meu e a gente tava no carro e voa um cara de moto, assim, ensurdecedor. É tipo, porra, é chato, sabe? Não é uma coisa legal de se fazer. Público, assim. Mas né, fazer o quê?
ไม่ได้เก่งมากขำๆอะไรอย่างเงี้ยนะฮะคุณต้องไปดูบอลว่าสมัย TI3
Louco. Essa é a última coisa que aconteceu de interessante.
เลยนะครับ
Nossa, eu tô apertando espaço
ใคร
só
เล่น
no
ทิ
lobby
งเกอร์ต้องดู
sozinho.
บอล
Peraí.
บ้านเลยนะ
นี่ด้วยเบสคอกเวิร์กด้วย
คอกเวิร์ก
คอกเวิร์กระดับโลกตบทีมจีนกลับไปได้เลยนะสมัยนั้นทีมจีนนี่แบบมหาอำนาจมากๆนะฮะ
ครับก็แพ้อะไรไม่รู้จำไม่ได้แล้ว
แต่ตั้งแต่มาอยู่ซีเคท
แต่
แล้วก็
ว่าเรียนได้แชมป์อะเปลี่ยน
ตำแหน่งอาบาดอนเนี่ยจบเลย
ตอนนี้ดีโซลูชันคงเล่นไอไดโนเสาร์ครับเนี่ย
Tá, não tá. Não, pera, tá morto? Tá? Ué, como assim? Tem um Viper aí. Ah, entendi. Nossa, que doido. É, tá do viradão. Oi? Onde? Ah, sim. É que eles estavam lá agora há pouco, ele voltou pra defender a base. Nossa, mas tá bem diferente. Com um esqueletinho muito louco. Eu acho que não muita coisa. Eu poderia ter ido almoçar já nesse tempo.
Let's go! Winner!
quem vai ser o próximo like, mano. Sabe a cor da cueca de todo mundo. Isso aí, ou de nada. Esse negócio de cabelo. Esse é o que tá no Wi-Fi. Tu gosta de ficar.
Winner!
Боже, ты посмотри вокруг, что происходит! Это просто нечто. Это ГГ! Ай-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Why, thank you!
Dire's bottom tower has fallen!
Meu Deus, show. Um pouco mais que isso. Questão de 1h30 mais ou menos. Pois é, dá pra resolver umas 5 vezes já, tudo isso aí.
Invisibility.
Ô louco. Mas hoje é sexta-feira, é preguiça de jogar. Tá bom, é verdade. Não sei que seja sexta-feira dia 1, né? Aí você tá ferrado.
Очень быстро должен убивать ЦМ-ку, но тут же контратака от Шейкера пошла.
Tentar pegar o próximo MP, vem investigação.
We send you, you know. Double damage. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Endurance run! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower has fallen!
Dire's ancient is under attack.
Dire's ancient is under attack!
Radiant victory!
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Faceless Void. Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Lena.
Radiant team pick.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ten seconds remaining.
Thank you very much, Dakota. And indeed, ready for game 3. Secret versus again. We're having
Underlord.
safe lane Underlord. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've tried it myself. Battle Fury.
I already knew your build before you even started.
Battle Fury Underlord is the way. But we'll see what MP does this game.
I've never seen it at all. I'm like literally when Ben said that.
I mean, you're an NA
guy.
guy. Surely Underlord would be something that the people in NA like.
So a couple off lanes, like Forev was playing it around the qualifiers for TI. He was playing some off lane, but then qualifiers game he played it maybe once. I don't even know if he played it in the qualifiers. But that was off lane. I literally when Ben said like I won't believe Underlord safe lanes, so that's the words that were going through my head too. I was like, I've never seen this before. I don't really have a lot of faith in it, but never seen it, so I don't know.
We'll see what comes out. We'll see what the build is from MP and what he brings to the game. Of course, on the other side, Planet they managed to slip through that Arc Warden, something that we saw Secret ban out against Planet Odd in game 1 of this series. Resolution's able to get his hands on it here. Is this a good game for an Arc Warden carry?
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet game. I mean, the split push is really good, and the flux as well for burning the refraction is really nice. And you have damage outside of the Chronosphere now, and you have a very hard scaling lineup throughout all stages of the game. So I like it. I like a lot this game. This hero has so much potential to just become a very dominant split pusher. And once you get your items online, like you're one of the highest damage dealers. That bonus attack speed that you get.
Where'd that horn come from?
But of course, as mentioned by the panel, Secret getting that Yabzor Ruby, something that we've seen here in Dream League during the groups. Incredible amount.
That is true. You know,
it's a Yap. You know, they've got to be careful about this Rubik.
It's the Yap Rubik, and he's got some pretty damn good spells. He's got Chrono, all of Lena's spells, Sand King, Slitch. Like everything here is pretty good. Like pretty much anything that you can take as one of the big ultis, Yap can be quite nice. But yeah, same thing. It's all about this Underlord carry. What can he make happen with it, and how much can Planet Odd do with their pretty strong lanes?
I mean, mid lane, what have we got? We've got this dual lane from both sides at the moment. Saxa backing up Weehawk. One does have the help of Yaps up. The side lanes, as you say, bottom lane, safe lane MP, the Lord. The off lane. I guess this is a lane where, I mean, it's MP can do a good job of sort of pulling the Void out, can't he, once he gets a few levels?
Yeah, definitely. It's just he'll farm, like he'll free farm in this, and he can actually pressure the Void, and Void's base damage gets reduced a bit. But it's what can he make with this one? You know, safe lane. Ben mentioned the pipe. I think pipe is a really good option versus Sand King Lich, but he's core. This is a core Underlord. I mean, it's a safe lane Underlord. It's not an off lane, so you have to be part of your team's damage and control rather than just being that resilient guy.
Lane the first wave, certainly working out for Secret as MidOne. Top lane. Definitely, it feels like a nasty lane. Having to deal with both the spam of the Lich and the flux from the Arc Warden, it's not fun to hang around. Down in the jungle, down bottom, Moon actually manning up on Puppey. Time Wars forward. MP will head over, just to put off from going for anything more. Puppey actually going back in for it. Playing around with this one. And, I mean, Puppey has to be careful if he gets caught out by a bash. But yeah, Moon's RNG not quite there for him.
He just hit the 2 after that whole escape. Mid, keeping that pressure onto Weehaw. He's got the lift. It might actually look to bring it down.
It's not been a pretty time for Weehaw at all in this mid lane at all. This duo, MidOne and Yaps, are causing absolute issues for Weehaw. The farming constantly getting zoned out. Saxa does come back in though with a burrow strike, and if he can get some good body blocks out here, this could be a potential kill in the mid lane. Yapsaw falling down, a nice sandstorm from Saxa. Very clutch on the edge of it, making sure the damage is there, getting that first block. I mean, Saxa, I've got to say, he's had some pretty standout plays so far this series. And Game 3 looks to be a good start for him.
He always, one of my favorite 5 players actually. Saxa always seems to be like kind of just chilling. People don't really notice like big plays it is, but he's always consistently making plays as this 5 role with very little harm. That's the thing, he's playing the hard 5 majority of the games, and he makes a lot of stuff happen. This time though, it might be different. You know, Misery's playing the Lich, and Sox playing Sanking, so it looks like Sox might be playing a semi-type 4 this game.
Switching things up a little bit. As we kind of expected from Planet Op, we obviously we said we heard rumors of maybe something a bit more drastic in terms of who was playing what, but overall, keeping to known positions. The both safe lane at the moment. MP as the lead at the moment with the CS 16-10. Rezo also getting quite a good amount of this top lane. It looks like Kezu unable to really zone him out, but Kezu, he's getting quite a bit himself. They're not zoning him out as much as maybe I thought they would between the two of them. Kezu's able to stick around and play rather aggressive on this clock.
It's a dual lane, and it's with Lich, right? So it's like it's pretty hard for them actually to do anything to him to punish him. If Arc Warden maybe get like if they leave the Arc Warden in a bit and he's in a 1v1 versus Clock, that's where it's like Clock gets completely decimated by Arc Warden then. We have Saxa farming a triple stack with his Sandstorm in the jungle right now, so that's why he did scale the Sandstorm initially, also for the kill. So that'll be very nice for him. Bottom lane, the continued harassment by Puppey onto Moon for that pull.
Top lane. Actually gonna get the rotation from Yapso coming in and with the drag back onto Misery, bringing him in with the telekinesis into the cog. Secret. Themselves a pick up. Yap. Presence known there. Catching out Planet Op with that move.
All about the early Yapso movement. As long as he gets those early Arcane boots, that's when he has those solid games. Could be one of those.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See if you can set anything up with this. Weehaw has to be careful in the middle lane. It was spotted out the pickup. It was in the neighborhood on the Sand King. So Weehaw indeed will play safely for the time being.
Puppey kind of wanted to go for that bounty rune, but then he expected Sox's rotation. Puppey's very slow, 285 hero. Sox is behind him right now.
He could be caught out if Saxon wants to go for this. He's thinking about it. Play around with this one. He's leave it be.
No follow up. He goes too far.
Back on focusing on the mid lane. Axa actually managing to catch this TA underneath the tower here. MidOne playing very, very aggressively here. Pops the fairy fire. It's not enough. Very uncharacteristic there from MidOne, being vastly out of position, and a very easy kill for Planet On.
He was very far up, and he's only level 4. He's not like level 5 with 3 refraction or with like level 6 with traps, so he has vision of the sides or anything. He's just playing very aggressively. Gets punished though, good rotation by Saxa, but definitely over. I wonder what, I'm just really curious what this Wonder Lord's gonna get. I keep checking his items, I'm like, did he put anything quick buy? No, nothing yet. Did he put anything quick buy? No, nothing.
So what's he got? He's got the Soul Ring, Treads, to go for next. Getting good levels, of course, level 6 at the moment on him. Yeah. Yet to skill his 6th point, so holding on to that. Maybe in case he needs an emergency Dark Rift to help out somewhere on the map.
Yeah.
Then you have to keep a lot of eyes on this Underlord's progression.
Yeah, lanes are going a little bit better for Secret.
Now, what are we seeing on the Arc Warden?
Usually the Midas rush.
Yeah, he wants to get the Midas ASAP, doesn't he? There's the Akita and the infused range rods first. So
he got a couple small items.
Yeah, getting the small items.
We do see, I think it was the few times I've seen No-Tail played, he's gone like straight Midas, like no boots, like a kilo Midas. Get it as fast as possible. We see him usually travel to like 6, but...
Look at this. Absol catching out Moonit down bottom. And they may just get the kill. MP's going to come across for the involvement, and they'll take it. Absol. The rotation again, catching out Moon. Moon was, again, very deep there on enemy territory. And free with the move. Top Kezu actually finding the trap here onto Misery. Yeah, Misery does have backup. Saxa coming in trying to tank the Patcher itself, but it's not enough. Kezu does get the kill.
That
will play with his life, though. That Patcher's amongst all the creeps.
There's 3 creeps, a Sand King,
actually
and he
getting
gets the hit onto the left hit and the right click on Lich. Wow. Misery's probably like, okay, that happened.
Bottom lane eyes again onto Moon. Yapzor still hanging around in the neighborhood along with Puppey.
They're behind him.
He's got time warp back in 3 seconds. Have they got enough chain stun to stop him from getting him off? That's the question. With the telekinesis in the Fey part and the nuke damage from MP, they certainly do. Another kill onto the Void as Secret taking control of this bottom lane.
So he's gonna go for the hood build. He's gonna go for the pipe anyway. I think it's a great choice being that frontliner. He is the tank for the team as well, and they do have the TA for damage. Curious about his secondary build up though. The pipe one was the one that we kind of expected, but weren't sure he would do it.
Lane though, as soon as Planet Odd see the rotation down bottom, they look to make something happen themselves. Move towards the mid lane, but with the fraction coming out just for the last time, MidOne's going to survive. Pops the south. Now, with Yapzor coming in as well, Planet Odd can't dive any deeper. MidOne, very nicely playing his way out of that one. By the skin of his teeth, yeah, that was incredibly close.
Secret able to claim that bottom tower during all that though. Still slight gold for them and still looking pretty fine. Do they have any ancient stacks for MidOne? They do have one, just the one doubled up. Mine is available, so they're probably going to use that one and continue out. Yapzor level 5. Gonna be getting a quite early level 6. That'll be super nice versus Lina.
Absolutely. So,
you get all those spells are great. You're pretty much always gonna get Dragon Slave too.
Oh,
like
what's the worst spell to steal this yet?
Like Sacrifice probably. Lich Sacrifice, I think. Everything else is pretty good.
It really is.
Like Spark Race, great. Magnetic Field, Flux, all of Arc Warden spells are pretty cool.
I guess Sandstorm again. That's maybe not. Yeah, I guess it could be fun for the Dukes. I mean, it's Yapzor. You know what I mean? It's Yapzor. It doesn't matter what the spell is. He's gonna do something amazing.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, Sacrifice is right, personally.
More fuel for my fire.
Hey, keeping farm high. Top of the board at the moment in net worth. And this is the problem I feel like when you're playing against Sentinel. Like, especially if you're not used to it as a safe. Like, what do you do about it? Because it's not really a hero that you can just go down and gank. He's a very hard hero to take down because he's so damn tanky at this stage of the game. You just don't have the damage to kill it.
Plus, it's, I mean, we haven't seen it. I'm pretty certain a lot of these teams and players haven't seen it either because it's just, what? It's like Underlord, wait, what? So it's definitely something new, and it's like, you know, for heroes that you know, it's like the timing's like, oh, we have to gank him before this item. For Underlord, it's like, what are you ganking before?
And they don't know what to expect from him. He's walked straight into this one. Again, the control between Puppey and Yapzor more than enough with the shackle telekinesis. A lot of lockdown.
Always seeming to be in the right place at the right time. Yapzor with his TPs.
Yeah, 2-1-2. He's been in all of the kills. Oh, sorry, he's been in 4 of the 5.
Yeah. Non-stop all over the place with his rotation.
Lane, Kezu does have good levels. Level 7 at the moment on the clock. Flying up Resolution.
Oh, the hook is actually
oh dear, oh dear. And Resolution, he's going to try and turn and punish this. Has the ultimate out. Kezu will go for the quick TP. Oh, he doesn't make it. Yeah. Very nicely played there by Resolution. Instant reaction after the failed attempt for the hook shot.
I think even with the hook, I'm pretty sure Kezu dies there. That's the thing. Is the Arc Warden, he's an agility hero, but he's got one of the highest strength gains as an agility. It's 3.0 strength gain. So he's actually like 1200 HP. He's very resilient toward that magic damage early on. And with the double, of course, there's 2 targets that it shares.
And MidOne getting some good side blade hits there onto Weed.
Time is money.
Can't go for the kill. It's sport. We saw stacks still continue to get built up down towards the bottom for Secret on the aim. Yeah, massive ancient stacks will be there.
Yep, built up. So, okay, gonna go Atos on the Underlord, so just massive amounts of roots. Root into root into root. Sand King and Void definitely suffer for that, versus that quite hard, unable to their escapes or any type of build.
When he takes this ancient stack, he's going to be pretty close to having the Desolator. Top lane, Secret to make a play here. Yapzor and Kezu. Back Saxa, what's he going to grab?
Sandstorm tower is under
one of the best. Burrow Strike, one he would have been looking for there.
Yeah. Still evade some spells, but yeah, Burrow is the ideal. It's probably one of the best.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I wonder if MidOne actually finishes up the Deso, because especially when you're playing versus like Linas and Voids and stuff, you get to see the Void like, you know, time walking, you expect the chrono, you can blink out, or you get into the backlines onto Lina. But gotta get up Saxa.
May not mess. It comes out straight away with the epicenter, looking for Yapzor. And Yapzor, oh, he's trying to make a play with the Sandstorm, but Saxa's prepared. Sentry down, and they get themselves the kill. Kezu with a quick hook shot, trying to get himself to safety. And we'll make it over to the Ancients. He is, of course, deep on their side of the map, but he goes for the quick TP out, and that hook shot saves his life.
Hook onto the Ancients. Sick.
Resolution has that Midas out.
It's going to be going for the standard build that we see. The Maelstrom. Yeah. And then usually it's like what, Shadowblade, Mjolnir, etc. Bloodthorn.
Probably try and get the bots out nice and early as well.
MidOne is, he's just going to finish up the Deso. Okay? He just feels like he's that strong. It's perfectly fine.
I mean, I think it makes sense to look at this. As we've seen, there's so much control and hold with Secret's Light. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of ways that his team can enable him to get in position to do massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, and they've already got like the fight starter. You know, Clockwork wants to start the fight. Pitlord runs in all tanky, and then MidOne can go to town like, when they're distracted off them. Poppy bottom lane.
He's gonna have a bit of fun here with the Flux. Top lane, goes being made, MP for the rotation. On with Yapzor. On to the top lane, where Misery was hoping to find himself a bit of solo experience. Last for long.
Illusion. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, once MP does have this squad of Atos, I don't see how they kill it. You know what I mean? It's an incredibly tanky hero with the aura and such, bring down their damage. They kind of have to ignore him, I feel, and fight around him and go for the split, which they do have good heroes. This is where the Arc Warden comes into his element.
And they've got a hard scaling lineup because it's Tricor, but losing two fronts very heavily right now. The Underlord and this TA are just soaring above right now. TA almost 1,500 ahead of the Lina, and Hitlord is... Underlord, I mean, it's just... I mean, super farmed. He's so tanky with this build. There's a lot of the magic damage right now for Planet Odd. It's really just... Yeah, they don't really have physical damage. It's like the fiery soul stacks on the Lina, Arc Warden and Void inside the Chrono, but other than that, yeah, it's all magical, so... Tough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Misery in the neighborhood, trap from MidOne. Eyes on him.
Trying to get those early tier 1s versus Sancting and Chrono. Very important. Those two abilities are incredibly good at defending these two. You can capitalize on that before the blink comes out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very crucial. You get all your Templar Assassin traps in deeper positions, you get deeper wards, you get so much more information out of the map. Take these out when you're versus that type of line.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
they got
attack.
the Deso on their way into Roche Pit. MP tanky enough. They've got Shadow Shaman wards too. Yeah. They brought down very quickly.
Good luck contesting this. Planet Odd. It's very hard to do something about the speed that Secret can take this down, but they line up with the build at this stage of the game. 14 minutes in, it's going to be a very quick Roshan. And yeah, Planet Odd are not going to even bother having a there's very little they can do to fight into that at this stage of the game. So as Roche ages into the hands of MidOne.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And then bottom lane. Be coming in. Be spotted out there as they drop down the Wraith. And in fact, MP's been spooked. Immediately going out of there with the ult. Does not want to stick around.
Yeah, he probably expects it to make their way down. How confident they were playing there. On the map, but it's not going to be mid lane though. Kezu.
He's got the traffic, comes in gang, catching Misery in the cogs. Another kill for Secret as they pick up the tier 1. And by the looks of it, ready to try and move in for more. I think Secret realized they have this really good potential at this stage of the game, which is very hard for Planet Odd to fight into.
Yeah,
they're just not built up for this yet.
Yeah, their group up potential is just so much stronger right now than Planet Odd. But Planet Odd, they've got all their 6s ready, they've got their ultimates ready. How close is Sanking to playing? Super close. So that's the item for them to just, it's go time to make those fights happen. That's the damage they need inside the Chrono. Getting a lot of damage on the tier 2 bottom though as well. Planet Odd getting it below halfway, but Radiant does grab that mid tower.
And I guess that is the thing as well, if they can get that jump onto MidOne and take the TA out of the fight, that is a large amount of Secret's damage gone.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of it is on having this TA going ham in the fights.
Yeah, so TA is the majority of the damage. Everybody else is like the control and just like the distraction.
Yeah. Of course, you know, MP can offer quite a bit of a punch once those aura starts to stack up.
Yeah, I mean, Firestorm's a lot of damage as well, but it's, yeah. Not an off lane under, safe lane under. You know,
at the beginning. You've got two heroes, you know, the Arc Warden and the Lina, that are fairly mobile. You know, they don't have to be kind of standing on the front lines to do the damage under the Firestorm. On top lane, MidOne. They actually, I think he's got dust out. I think it was in his backpack. Sax has just dragged it out. Oh no, sorry, but no, the Infuse ready up. He doesn't have any detection in fact. MidOne actually going to survive it. They didn't bring detection.
Oh my god, the Maelstrom proc bounced from the catapult as he popped a fraction. It would have actually killed his Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
One surviving that. It's over and yeah, just not prepared to bring down to have.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The mid lane putting some pressure. Has got the money for the plans. Secret themselves. Instant smoker. Puppy's got the wards back online. They want to try and go for a play. Was spotted by the ward. Planet Odd should know what's going on. Moon, though, he's dropped the first time walk. He's going to get caught out, though, regardless of the fact that they saw this. Is he going to get the chance to get out that burrow strike? May just be enough to do it. No, he gets dragged back, knocked back by the cogs. Beautiful play there by Secret to make sure he gets no chance for the Time War to come out. Weeha's in trouble as well. There's a trap slowing him down. They'll move up to the high ground, take down Weeha. Double kill for Yapzor. And the smoke works out, even though it's right under their noses.
Yeah. Beautiful three-man stun by Saksa, but yeah, the cog placement by Kezu, interrupting it. Moon from able to get his Chronosphere off, and then Weeha pays as well with his life, so that was perfect. Lots of space being made.
Shines take over Planet Odds as well. MidOne with Blink complete, 17 minutes in Blink Deso. He's going to be more than happy with that.
Yeah. Getting those, we always talk about, getting those early tier 1s, you get the access points, you're able to put those deep wards as well. You see, you know all the moves that Planet Odd is going to be making as long as they're not smoked, so you can preemptively set up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Pipe's going to be finished up very soon for him. They're pushing it in top tower. I do believe they know that TP is coming in, though.
Want to hold this here. The epicenter getting revved up. Saxa jumps in onto the TA. MidOne gets taken down once. Aegis is popped. And Odd, again, that's the question. MP tries to come forward. Deployed. Chronosphere is dropped, but there's the stolen Chrono, buying time here for the TA to survive, but still, Burrow Strike comes through, Light Strike as well. They will find the TA kill, they give themselves a third. MP tries for the TP out, but the bash is there. Planet Odd take them all down. Beautiful fight there from Odd. Resolution turning up, getting the damage through. They did it.
I just watched like all their spells pretty much hit perfectly. Yeah. They were pinging. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure that I saw Yapzor pinging inside that tree spot because he's like, I think someone's TPing to defend here. Saksa gets a beautiful epi. Perfect chrono from Moon coming out. Yapzor gets a nice chrono. I was almost helping him.
Close. Yapzor might be able to turn it around because Weeha's the damage output from Odd is stopped.
But it's the team fight. You know, it's the chrono with the chain frost. Like watch this chain frost and watch Weeha. They literally just are free in the back, just throwing their spells after the chrono ends, of course.
Because he stops 3 of them getting the damage out, but it really, as you say, because they're so grouped up.
Look at this chain frost there. Weeha right there. Bam, 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 bam. Yep.
It's the dream for Planet Odd.
Maelstrom procs as well from the backside, so they did have like very good Chronosphere and very good Rasta placement wards, but it's just too good of a place for Odd to fight with that Chronosphere. Rezo now.
Rezo's loving life now, top of the board. That Midas running nice and good. Yeah, Secret have to really respect that team fight. You said, you know, it's always going to have that sort of potential.
Gotta watch
regardless of the build, you know, even though they've got the pipe, they've got some magic resistance. It's not enough when you get locked down like that.
Tower is under attack.
Pipe isn't yet done.
Oh, the pipe wasn't.
Yeah, it was just the hood.
Just the hood. Just the hood.
Radiant's middle tower is
Pipe would have been a bit of a significant difference there, but so they were in it was a weird spot. And it looked like it definitely looked like somebody was pinging, saying something was happening.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tower, be taken down by Odd.
Arms for the
Yapzor with the build this game. Actually, picking up a Yule set. I thought that's not an item we necessarily see being picked up early on a Rubik. Why has he opted for it this game?
Good versus time dilation, good versus the void when he like auto jumps in. Like say your lift is down, you can interrupt his disable. I'm trying to think of any other good reasons why.
Yeah, because you never really see Yules come first on it.
Especially not on Yapzor.
No.
You see, actually no, he does do it. He does it in a few games. Okay. We've seen him do it a few times actually. I'm probably missing something very glaring right now that I'm not.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Middle. Planet Odd pulls out the fortification. Puppy comes forward. The light strike connects. MidOne jumps in with the blink dagger, but again, this Frost armor doing a lot, keeping We Are alive. In fact, he turns. He's trying to turn a fight here. Hookshot forward comes out. Puppy drops the wards on the sidelines as well. Kezu has the cog trap onto Misery, shoves him back. That's going to be one down. The Guna Blade comes down onto Puppy, but Puppy survives. And this time it's Planet Odd falling apart. They've lost 2. The roost there onto Weeha. He's down as well. Saxa trying to juke his way out of this one with the Sandstorm, but they found him in the tree line. They surround him up, take down a 4th. This time it's Secret to have the dominating team fight there. Things pulling through. Yapzor, of course, as well. Utilizing the stolen epicenter. Make sure the team has the damage. And back and forth. It seems to be a game that's going to go like that. Both teams definitely having the... If they can get the initiation, the jump in,
yeah,
it's so hard to turn around the fight, as we're seeing.
The team that starts the fight seems to be coming out quite ahead of here. We see, Puppy got the initial hex here. Soxa gets his blink cancelled by the rocket, so he wasn't able to actually get like the perfect chrono. Kezu locks out Misery. Misery unable to get off that chain frost for that damage inside the
I want to see how much, because I know Shap does have the epi. Does he get to do much with it?
He gets a couple pulses on Weehaw. That's about it. Yeah, here he gets it.
Here we go. So he channels it up.
The bigger thing...
They're pretty required there, things together.
Yeah. Bigger thing was that Moon hits only the Underlord inside the Chronosphere, though. And they don't have, like, the synchronization of the spells afterwards. Bottom lane now, MidOne gets in trouble.
Straight up again. Lacuna's there. Comes out before the crash can be popped. Planet Odd, see if they can chase down for more. Rotovatos to hold back the Sand King. Can they catch more out of this? The tree line, but the Secret making the beeline straight out of there. MP with a quick TP out in the tree line. Fine. But again, I mean, a push comes through from Secret. MidOne gets taken out, and suddenly the push falls apart.
Radiant's top tower
struggling
is
to kind of get that
attack.
momentum, because as soon as they do, the side grabs it back into their favor. Is it 14-12? Less than a 1k lead.
Yeah,
it really is.
Top tower is under attack.
And all in all, whilst this goes on, we do still have kind of the two main cores at the side, keep on a very even par. The mid, driving force for the Secrets lineup, and Resolution's Arc Warden, top at the moment. How's he doing on the Arc Warden build?
He's
he finished up
very big. No, yeah.
Yeah. Look at Navi.dendi.
Very close to it. And it's, I think this is like perfect for MidOne going into a later stage of the game. They have a tri-core lineup.
Weehaw. A little bit far away from home down there.
He was very far. Yeah. He was
I mean, he had Saxa with him, but I don't know if a Sand King's gonna save you when they that deep.
Yeah.
And that's he had the Bloodstone on him as well.
That's twice now with the Bloodstone. Yeah, 2 times now with the Bloodstone, then he died without gaining many charge.
The start, one start to grab.
Now they have Blink Dagger on Moon, so better initiation should be coming out for Planet Odd. And I mean, we saw how crucial the Chronosphere placements are.
Yeah. Chrono and fight certainly be won.
We have the build coming out now for the Underlord. So Atos, Pipe, and he's got the Radiance queued up for that damage and that.
Radiant.
Trying to become a scaling core helps him push waves out as well, more dot damage.
Is there a reason why you get the Radiance at this stage rather than earlier on? Is it just not? It's not a hero that with the benefit of Radiance is rushing in and getting it as early as possible.
Yeah, you're not like an illusion carrier who would like make it become ridiculous because of the Radiance or something. You want to be able to like group up with your team, so you want those auras initially.
Okay. I like it.
We'll see if it works. It's definitely out of the box.
I mean, whatever's going, it's going better for MP this game than the Abaddon game. He's getting the farm.
It's 4-1-3.
He's having a good game on the Underlord.
Picks up. Everybody just pretty much each team forcing the waves into each other. Yeah. A little bit of a halt.
BKB. Okay.
Hey. Massive with that DD in the bottle, they could be looking to start an engagement. From Planet Odd is set up in the mid sides Miser. Rezo doing some scouting information.
That's really nice. Well, is it
180 gold?
It's a nice bounty for taking down that. To be a little careful about feeding them, but I'd rather feed an illusion than yourself.
It's a cheeky way to get scouting information for sure. Like it's not a big commitment of a cooldown. It's like 50 seconds or whatever. He's almost 18, yeah, so it's gonna be 40 seconds soon. But yeah, that's fine.
I mean, Secret again. They've got eyes on Roche. Are we still at a point where they can just kind of go in and take it, or are now Planet Odd? You feel they're more than happy to fight around the pit this time?
I think Odd's much happier around the pit, as long as they have a clue that it's happening. Right now, those Secrets smoke. They saw an opportunity where the lanes are.
He's in so much trouble there. Immediately jumped on. I feel like this game, it could be a very messy game for We Are now on this street. Being where he is, so as we see now, if he gets caught out, he gets 2 shot. Granted, there was a DD on the TA, but it's very vulnerable.
That's one way to get a push. You get the quick pick up of the smoke, and then with DD, it takes no time. Split push command. They still can fight, but it's a lot harder for teams. But if they get the perfect chrono, it's still.
Have it indeed. Aegis again. To the hands of MidOne. Puppy picks up the point booster. Actually, casual point booster as he wants to go back for the Blink Dagger before finishing else.
He had the Agony queued up.
Yeah.
But yeah, just needing that, getting that like stop of the combination is really important for the. If he sees the void, let's say, or if the void does get a chrono and he sees somebody else, he can stop the whole combo that will be coming out. Just having more catch as well.
Really interesting to see how good this split push from Rezo is and how hard it is for Secret to do. It's only going to get worse as the game goes on. You see MP coming in and kind of getting punched away from that illusion. This Arc Warden can be very scary. There's a reason why Secret banned it in game. It's not a hero that's fun to play against.
MP bottom.
Straight up, there we go with the Chronosphere. Do they have the damage to do it? Oh, it's going to be close. He gets the pipe out. And MP trying to back away. Chain Frost comes out. That's enough. They do get themselves the kill. Puppey and Yapzor actually with a stolen Chain Frost. Yapzor doing it there for Secret as he takes down 2. Double kill for the Rubik. They're not done yet as Kezu came in on the back, caught out Resolution with the hook shot. And Secret shutting down Planet Odd there on that bottom lane.
Odd looking to get aggressive, trying to catch out. And not expecting anybody else to really be there, but he is quite durable with this build. Yapzor being able to steal that Chain Frost. Yeah. Perfect. He barely lives though. That's that 17 stick charge.
So
I believe he sticks and switches to strength charge right away, right?
Yeah, he does.
So he survives for just long enough for them to get all their spells off, and then with the root down as well, he got the pit off, so they get double rooted. And then Shackle comes out, and then Yapzor does the cleanup.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Chain Frost there for the Rubik.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile,
getting caught as well. That's that's just the icing on the cake.
Sox and Weehaw were on opposite sides of the map during all that too. Like and Sox was showing in the lane, but the Secret had information that they could get aggressive to defend like that.
There we go. Time to push on the bottom. Certain boards drop down straight away. Weehaw will catch out. TA there, and in fact, with the jump forward from Saxa, they'll put the agent. Nice way for Rod to kick things off, but Saxa in a very, very bad position now. Instantly hexed up, jumped upon, and the Sand King's gone. As soon as the Aegis is back off, MidOne jumps in with his second life, looks to take down more. The Yule set up from Yapzor will force Saxa to buy it back. Chain Frost is thrown out, Resolution falling low and taken down. He's down for 60. As he's held back in, MidOne still with a BKB charge, ready to look for more. Looking towards Misery, Light Strike Parade does hold back the 2 of them, but it doesn't matter. Yapzor comes in with a Fate Bolt, grabs another. Puppey is very deep at the moment, focused by Resolution, has had to buy back for this defense, needs to get as much as he can. Turns towards MP, finds himself a second kill in the Underlord. Catch more, Secret already on the retreat, Kezu. To the high ground, looks like he'll be fine.
They canceled this TP. That would look on purpose. They want to set up.
They want to go back in maybe, and yeah, straight up, there we have it. Yapzor jumps back in with the telekinesis into the stolen Light Strike Array. They have the lockdown. They secure themselves another kill.
Those are some of my favorite plays there. It's so unexpected because they have 4 heroes alive on Planet Odd. The Arc Warden just bought back. Secret looks like they're backing up, but then just that small committal with like, you know what, don't leave. We can get a kill because they're going to get over aggressive because they don't expect us to be here. That's such a good play for teams to do.
2 buybacks did come out from Planet Odd. They do hold on to the racks, but it certainly is a costly defense.
And it's starting to get to that point where it's just MidOne doing so much damage, and MP, he decided, screw Radiance. He went Blade Mail in that build, he's going to go for a Force Staff as well. He knows he doesn't need to be that damage dealer any means by how far MidOne is. MidOne's got 6,000 gold in the bank after all that.
6k gold?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he can go where he wants. He has got a diffusal queued up. Do you think he will get that, or is he contemplating something else now with that huge amount of gold?
He might consider something bigger. The diffusal is very nice to get off the ice armor and to purge off the Yule Scepters if anyone tries to save themselves. And inevitable Ghost Scepters that will come out. Top lane.
Top lane. Instant hook shot onto Saxa. Like Saxa gone for a minute. P. Bouncy on the illusion. 7k gold. Yeah, MidOne, I mean, he just really needs to spend the gold. Because as we've seen, he does enough damage.
He might just buy a full Bloodthorn, is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
He has the money for it. Definitely a possibility.
The trap here. But we are with the Shadow Blade. Out of range, we'll be fine. Now. Certainly gone down a little downhill after that Bloodstone pickup. Down to 4 Bloodstone charges. Puppey on the high ground, seeing if he can maybe catch Weehaw on the way up. Had the sentry laid down. The trap was set. We have MidOne now with the purchase. Does still go for the diffusion.
Go for it, yeah.
Many reasons.
It's still such a good item. Like not just for the diffusing. It's the amount of agility and everything it gives too. It's one of the highest damage dealing you get. Agility hero that isn't 6,000, 7,000 gold.
Is under attack.
Cheap for good damage.
Well, looking for the split push pressure at the moment as they push in that bottom lane. Crew, of course, will look to try and force them back. They push both the mid down bottom though. He's safe, of course, without blinking. He himself on the road to defusal. Relatively close to go, and he'll have that done.
It's good. He'll have his own damage source inside Chronos. He can actually, like, he might actually be able to go for like kills on the side. Like a little Rubik or something. If he's like not full health, maybe he can go for the kill with that defusal. But still, he's not really that strong on the void. More for the team setup. Secret seems to be playing a lot more cohesive and much more of a team game this time around in comparison to Planet Odd. Planet Odd is very split up. They're all kind of doing their own thing, pushing labels out. And Secret all like kind of in the same vicinity.
And MidOne just continued to get absolutely massive. 22,000 net worth. This TA.
I think he finished up what, the Hurricane Pike, and he got the defusal. Spent all the gold. You know, have that Hurricane Pike will really help them siege a lot better, so he's not put in such a bad spot walking up that high ground.
I mean, do you feel this game that Secret are on a little bit of a timer? You know, if this goes on, Void, Arc Warden, Lina, Tricore, late game?
I would definitely consider so. I mean, I've never seen, like I was saying, like I've never seen the Underlord like.
True, yeah, this could be, MP could surprise us with something like that.
Yeah, like something, but yeah, definitely. Like Lina and Arc Warden becomes extremely powerful, and then Void, if he's able to just farm up and the game goes forever, he can pretty much kill anybody once he gets them.
And I guess, yeah, you could say, obviously, TA is maybe superior. Like, you know, this is a superior power, but it's a lot of eggs in that one basket. You know, if the TA gets caught out in a chrono, taken down, then bam, suddenly your late game hope's gone for Secret. So maybe feeling the pressure a little bit and wanting to keep that pressure on. Secret, they certainly can. You know, having Puppy on this Shaman, they've got a lot of great pushing power. And as we've seen, in general, a little bit better at taking the team fights at this stage of game.
Yep.
Got to continue to utilize that. Like, don't give all the chance to get back in this victory.
They're definitely keeping Odd in their base though. Only one person farming right outside, it's Moon. Who actually changed up the defusal build. Instead of wanting to have his own damage source, he wants to be just a walking chrono and wants to always have it up. So Aghanims for that 60 seconds.
Because we have seen the chronos, as you mentioned, are absolutely.
Sox is in bottom.
He goes in with the Epi. In fact, with the Chain Frost coming out as well. MidOne pulling low, but the BKB popped out just in time. Looking to turn. Puppy with the shackles, holding back Saxon, will allow them to get the Sand King kill. But Kezu, he's going to pay for this one, as well as Puppy falling on the sideline. So, ult's being dropped there by Planet Odd to secure them their hold. They take down 2, force out a BKB charge from MidOne, and send Secret back and away from the push that they certainly are holding.
Yeah, the good old no hesitation play. You pretty much tell your team, as soon as they start heading up that ramp, I am epping. I am just straight committed. Soxa goes for it, and it works pretty well. They get those 2 kills, force the BKB out of TA as well.
Oh, and Moon's actually changing it up again. Now he's not going Axe, he's going Manta now.
Now he's going Manta. Okay. He really just...
I mean, Manta certainly makes sense with what, like the pick of the ASOS, the root. This is just, there's a lot of roots.
Yeah.
Manta certainly required.
He might be like thinking to himself, he's like, okay, I could go for the Aghanims, right? Which is super crucial for our team to get those perfect chronos. But then I'm literally just a walking chrono.
Yep.
But if I want to scale for the later stages, which is when we actually win the game, I can go for like a Manta or some damage, build some.
Yeah, I saw with the Aghanims picked up. Certainly a couple of nice things to steal this game with Ags in
Link and Ags, yeah. Very good spells. Everything, except for Arc Warden, but it's also the frequency of spells that you can steal that he's going to be able to get like multiple stuns and all that good stuff. Nice level 21 Rubik. Look at the net worth too. Yep, so Rubik.
But Secret go, they've got away with this twice in a row, and looks like they may get away with it the 3rd time round. As Planet Odd, whether they've been forced back and players defensively they have and just looking for the split push, they are not going to head across to this area that anytime soon. Secret themselves Aegis, Cheese as well.
Cheeses now, they've got one on Kezu and one on MP.
Certainly going to get very hard for Odd to find in terms of the team fight push potential, especially with these extra lives on Secret's call.
Yeah, they're just keeping everything chopped out as best as possible. They're just trying to farm it so they can't take this game to the later stages. Strongest Eye of Scotty now finished up on Rezo, so he's pretty durable now too.
Very nice pickup against the TA sort of with the BK. Make sure that we've got some sort of control through it. Slow, limiting what MidOne can.
Didn't go for the all-out damage build, though. You know, we've seen a lot of the Bloodthorn kind of like fast build after the Maelstrom with the Shadow Blade. This time, he went for the 4-step as well, because he goes for Clockwork and a lot of Sables, as you mentioned, and then he goes for more tankability because still, he built a fight with his team.
There we go.
Smoke coming out. Aegis is still pretty fresh, though, so this...
They're going to have to kill people a couple of times across. Saxa comes in, has the initial lockdown onto Puppy. Moon drops the Chrono, does clip 2 of them. Kezu will be gone. Puppy caught out as well by the Chronosphere. They have to be careful. Resolution already trying to back up. Jump force there from Yapzor with the damage detection, has the telekinesis. The ward trap is there, the force away, but no, MidOne jumps forward, has the damage, takes him out. Saxa will come in with the percent to look for Puppy, but Yapzor with the stolen Burrow Strike goes back in onto the Sand King, holds him back, and Secret will take a second. Double kill as Secret really punish Planet Odd very hard for making that play, and as you said, he already felt it was going to be a risky move from Planet Odd, as it would.
It's Aegis Cheese. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do when they have so much mobility on their team. Like, they're fighting in the enemy jungle. There's even like an Underlord who can Dark Rift down there to like help the teammates out, which he did. It's definitely a scary thing to do, and maybe they're feeling a little bit desperate, just trying to find some pickoffs to get the Bloodstone on Lina going and use that Chronosphere because it hadn't been really utilized in a while. But now they're going to pay for a bit.
60 seconds without that arc, no buyback on Resolution. Secret, they got a lot of push.
Dire's structures
Charmer,
are fortified.
Too bad you can't use Diffusal on buildings. That'd be nice. Use that ice armor up.
Certainly slowing them down. MP will come in with the root. Force away from Weehart, but MidOne actually jumping in looking for the Lina, but the turnaround's there instantly with the break hit. Telekinesis jump forward from Yapzor, has the Fable as well, and along with the Hex from Puppy, they take themselves Weehart, has Shackle to follow through onto Misery, enables MidOne to pick up the double kill. There'll be a buyback from Weehart. Secret back onto focusing on the structures. Planet Odd with just 3 of their men alive, unable to put a stop to this push by the looks of it as Secret takes the melee racks. One for the range back, Yapzor going in deep there with the Axe Burrow Strike, still nice force on the Void. They're getting him out of the range of the hook shot. Puppy gets the Hex out in time. Saxa looking to try and finish him off here, but he hasn't got the damage, and Saxa himself, the one in trouble, gets taken down. Silver Edge hit from Weehart does bring down Puppy. Jump forward, oh, he's got a 3-man Chrono, and he goes, do they have the damage follow-up? They're trying to focus onto the MP Underlord with the Arc Warden's physical damage for the cheese. Is it not? No, it's not. MP is just melting. No, can they keep him alive? They can't. MP's down. So is MidOne. The Aegis is popped. Planet Odd, can they go for a second round? Moons jump forward onto Yapzor. Telekinesis holds him back. Kezu with the cock block as well, making sure that Moon can't get the damage out. They'll blink away. But deep in the base, MidOne actually popping the BKB. He's mad back up against them. Looks towards Weehart. Can't quite deal with Resolution though. They do hold Planet Odd. Secret were able to claim that one set of rags, but Planet Odd certainly doing their best to make them pay for it there. Popping Aegises, popping cheeses, and still getting the kills.
Secret definitely overstayed their welcome a little bit there. Going for some crazy dodge, but it was because of the defensive 4-stabs that made everything just, just all messed up. Because they looked like they were trying to get like a free pick on the Void. 4-stabs come out, and then it puts them in just such a weird spot all the way on the left side when they took the bottom racks and they're fighting at the top racks, which isn't even really contested at that point. But nice Chrono coming out from Moon to
very nice this one. Level 25 now, Rezo has that 30% life steal, which is no joke indeed. Really keep that sustain high for the Arc One in these fights if he's allowed to hit. Kezu, he's trying to build the SM1. Sorry, the Halberd to deal with that punch.
Rezo got so much gold in that last engagement. Got the godlike streak from TA, a couple extra kills too. Almost finishes up with a full butterfly now. His damage potential is starting to get there for sure.
Planet Odd actually coming over to Secret's half the back. They're trying to do something with this 30 seconds, but there is no TA. Burrow striking his lead, but Secret trying to find him out in return and get the Hex off. Saxa with the juice of the Sandstorm and the blink out, nicely dodging the hook shot. He'll survive. Rezo's come across as well. They're actually going to turn towards MP. They're trying to fight into this one here. MP going back with the blade mail. He's going to look to rift himself out of there. The Chronosphere is not going to stop the rift. Can he get the rift off? No, he can't. He's down. And so is the Shaman. The stolen Chrono comes in, but it doesn't matter as they lose Yapzor as well. Planet Odd coming in with the plays before MidOne's back in the game, and it works out perfectly.
That was crazy. Saxa's just super aggressive play coming in, and it works so perfectly to get that setup Chrono onto MP. They used both cheeses in that last situation, right? I know MP used one, I guess they did actually use the other one.
MP used the first cheese earlier in that push when they dug. Yeah, so the second one was gone then, and now Odd, they're pushing up to high ground.
Radiant's middle
Puppey
tower
and
is
MP
under
holding
attack.
onto their buybacks. They may just accept that this mid-rax is gone, and Puppey is going to try and buy back into this one. As Rezo already has the illusion, look at the mid-one. Kezu comes in. Oh, that beautiful hook shot there into the three-man cogs. They'll throw out the chain front to try and hold the back. Misery falling down low. Kezu will beat him down. We are trying to turn towards mid-one, but he puts the BKB. Rezo trying for the TP out. He's going to make it. They don't have any cancel there. They will get the route onto the void. Can they finish off Moon though? Time walks himself back out of there. Jump forward from MidOne, but Sax is there with the bow strike to hold him back. Yules as well, making sure that MidOne has trouble chasing down Moon, and Moon gets the blink off. Nice play again from Sax with that bow strike to buy him time. They are going to look to continue to chase though. They've got the route. Moon has the time, but doesn't have the mana. Thanks to the diffusal blade on MidOne as it burns through it. They'll get Moon's void. 70 seconds.
Woo, no buyback.
Ooh.
Look at this swing.
When you look at the graph, it's been up and down. 15k lead that Secret had that went right back down.
Look at that. In the last sequence of events, they take the racks, crazy. And then all of that from that top situation happened at the racks, all the way to the nice smoke out play from Planet Odd catching it. Secret at their ancients.
Yeah, so that pushing the Planet Odd getting the melee racks in the middle lane.
That should help.
And they're probably starting to feel a bit better now about all this.
Yeah.
Like Rezo's hit.
He's got his butterfly, hasn't he?
Yep, he's almost hit critical mass now at this point. Still got the Silver Edge he can upgrade, and he can get rid of the 4-step or upgrade it to the Hurricane Pike. And this is when we say, you know, the Tricore starts to become very powerful here. TA, though, finishing up a full MKB now, so he's to deal with the Butterfly much better because he was struggling quite hard versus Rezo. And kited around very much so by that Ice Scotty, too.
The scale.
Rock it on.
Again, another game where there's still definitely potential for both sides to take it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is initiation.
Yeah. Chrono's a lot on Yapso as well, but he's able to steal to turn around these fights. They are going to go for the smoke up. Wasn't the ward, though. Planet Odd about this. They do have Chrono back online. They could look to try and set up a trap here for Secret. On the high ground, will Secret head up into this? They're Planet Odd smoking up themselves. They want to try and catch Secret out. Yapso dropping the ops onto the high ground. No smoke yet to be dispelled. And Planet Odd are going to look for the long wrap around to mid. They know Secret's deep.
Always good to, when you smoke, you have wards as well, so that when you want to take a fight, you put the wards down so you get vision of the fight before it happens.
Is this long wrap around going to work from Planet Odd? That's the question. Still got a little bit of time to come up the mid lane, and MidOne revealing himself. Now Planet Odd make a beeline straight for Secret here with this long reach around. Will it pay off? There's the jump forward. Saxa looks to the initiation, comes forward first on the Puppey, slides his way back out of this. MidOne trying to man up, pops the BKB, but there's the Scotty slow. MidOne getting kited away from his teammate, tries to get back towards MP. They'll turn towards the Sankey game there, but Saxa buys back. MP is trying to dark rip himself out of it. He does not want to stick around for this fight. MidOne's actually bought back though. There's a buyback on the TA, but Secret aren't interested in fighting.
Dies. Puppey actually is able to climb the melee Rex during all that. I can't believe he actually killed it. Wow. But as you mentioned, the Iascati from Rezo, that wraparound worked pretty well. Saxa just tries to, like, he's like, come on me, like he jumps at them and he's like, attack me, like force all the attention onto him, and then from the back lines is when Rezo's able to find MidOne and get him down with that nice chain frost.
Interesting, immediate buyback from MidOne as well. I mean, Roshan, it could be up, but it's actually the longer respawn. So maybe they were banking on that, but if MidOne gets caught out again, it could be all over here. But this is going to be Secret actually getting the jump. But no, the light strike comes out in return. MidOne jumps forward. Look for Saxa, but with the self-fuel, Saxa keeps himself alive. MidOne popping the BKB. They've lost Puppey, and now Planet Odd. They're looking to chase down for more. Light strike clips MidOne just on the edge. Moon jumps forward. Oh, but Saxa got the power strike. It's the Laguna Blade. MidOne's down for 2 minutes. Double kill for Moon, and they're not done yet. Planet Odd. Resolution chasing down Kezu. Has the flux. The chain frost onto the chain frost, bouncing all over the place. But it doesn't matter as Odd get themselves the kill. Moontime walks himself away, makes sure that the bouncy doesn't continue, and now Secret, they're down 3 members, none of them with buyback.
It's go time. Keep checking, keep eyes on Roche. Maybe try to go for some WCs. They already have the mid lane though, and bottom and top are in some pretty bad positions. So fix your lanes. Maybe try entering through mid.
I've got Yapso there with us, but he actually should be shoving in that top lane, as you say, keeping the bottom lane pushed out. Will stop them from getting the megas. But maybe Odd want to just try and look straight for more. We'll see what the plan is. Yeah, they're heading straight towards the tier 4. They know that there's no TA for 80 seconds.
And with the, oh my goodness.
They got a lot of damn damage here.
The magnetic field, everyone is
I don't think Secret can stop this.
The clip is up in 3 seconds, but yeah, I think this is just going to be game. I don't believe that Secret can Get back in time.
Oh, they got the Shaman back in. What can this carry Underlord do? That's the question. The Chrono comes out again from Moon, catches two, Puppy's down, MP as well. Planet Odd looking to take the game, to take the first series here at DreamHack LAN, and they've done it. 2-1 it goes. Planet Odd knocking Secret down to the lower bracket. They've got to be feeling pretty good. What a way to end that game there for Planet Odd. And yeah, that buyback from MidOne, it was a risky play. And it did not pay off. Maybe hoping for the earlier respawn on Roche, but as soon as he was taken down a second time, it was pretty much all over from there for Secret.
Yeah, it was a couple series, like, sequence of events. You know, they got that bottom racks, and that was they get like a 15,000 gold advantage.
Hindsight is fleeting, oh, and your heart's bleeding, and all you can see is red, till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then, or what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa. Why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and I'll find my way. Just know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. I wanna be with you always. Know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. Whoa. In the dark we fight, you take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you are glowing at night. So don't make it hard, don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting for your love, you just keep me hanging on. I deserve to stay.
superhero. Superhero. You're only living in your damn head. There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I follow you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. I remember you. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. I remember you. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lions gonna come.
Radiant Radiant team pick.
Sand King. Ancient apparition. Dire team pick. Anti-mage.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban.
Radiant team pick. Spirit Breaker.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Legion Commander.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Dark Seer.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Dire team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Queen of Pain.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Warlord.
Thank you very much to ready for the second series of the day, Vega Squadron versus Liquid, and we've got to check this out. We've got some interesting stuff going on. Matumba Man has picked himself the Queen of Pain. We'll see if they swap. Did they swap?
They did not.
They did not swap. It's going to be a Matumba Man Quap and a Miracle Anti-Mage.
And he's got mid items.
Oh my
goodness. Bo3 is going. I thought maybe for a second they're like, all right, they're gonna try to outmind game Vega, and they're like, all right, we're gonna throw like AM mid versus Legion, which sounds pretty awful.
The Matu mid.
But no, they're throwing Matu mid on the Quap. Yeah. I think the Legion Commander pick actually ended up being more favorable than they initially had planned because it's versus a Queen of Pain, so that's pretty sweet. Because at first it did look a little awkward. We were all looking at the draft like Sand King, Spirit Breaker, and Legion Commander on the same team.
Look at them to GH. Yeah, they're bringing over Afterlife. Bed's getting closer. GH pops down the Fisher, make sure that Vega don't chase him anymore. And it's mid matchup. G on something different. And Tumba Man himself being rather different.
30 seconds to battle.
A lot of fun coming out from both sides. Definitely Miracle on the anti-mage, probably the most anti-fun. It is Miracle on his AM. If he gets a free game, we may see something similar to what we saw Resolution pull off earlier today. Miracle's certainly the player that can just carry a game on his back. And anti-mage, the perfect hero to do that with.
So 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 games in the Dream
games?
League, we've had anti-mage. But yeah, I know what you're talking about though. This is the anti-fun, of course. Like even Troll's pretty anti-fun, but the fact that he's playing with a Spirit Breaker on his team just makes it a lot more fun.
Sure. Yeah, Troll's going to be killing heroes. Anti-mage is going to be killing creep.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, as the panel said, when we've seen them do the AM Darkseer before, they may, you know, Liquid may get a little more active with the anti.
Yeah, definitely possible. They have done that a lot with the Vanguard build, especially when it's been Miracle. I'll say that they're putting a lot of, they're trying to pressure the AM, but this puts the Darkseer versus the Troll in the 1v1, and Darkseer goes like bonkers in this. He's able to farm double because he's able to farm the hard camp or the side camp whenever he wants to with the creep wave, and you can put so much pressure under Troll and under the tower. Even though he has like regen and 4-man shield, he gets to a point where it becomes too overwhelming for you to be able to shell spam.
Especially because it's a mind control Troll, mind control Darkseer as well. Definitely one of, if not his best hero.
Yeah, and not only just his best hero, but the way that Liquid works with the Darkseer is absolutely fantastic.
Done indeed. If Vega do come out with any sort of rotations to try and punishment. Mid lane, G versus Matuma Man at the moment, being kept to this 1-for-1 as both supports are forced to stay up on that top lane. CS-wise at the moment, 3-for-2, 3-for-1, very close for these opening waves. Both heroes getting something out of the lane. I guess this is sort of expected. I mean, G has the self-sustain to stop Matuma Man from being able to pull him out of the lane, but at the same time, Matuma Man range can keep the distance. Shouldn't really be in any disaster being caught out by the Legion. Top.
Afterlife only has caustic skill.
He's trapped up in. This could be first blood unless they can get some next level body blocks up. Slayer's trying, but Miracle blinks forward. Again, there's the body block from Silent return. In fact, Afterlife is going to be kept alive there. Very nice tag team there from Vega. Body blocking Liquid up, making sure they couldn't get the kill.
Very nice. Yeah, the tri lane is a little weak from Liquid. The thing is that once they get their level 2s, they become a lot stronger because they can just start harassing a lot more, while Spirit Breaker and AA are very dependent on having their, the charge come up with the AA chilling touch, which takes some time. GH walking in, trying to steal the bounty rune away from Silent. Oh, Silent gets just ahead of him. GH is going to give him punches for that. Latu playing up on the high ground of G in the mid lane. This mid match should be pretty much even. I think Legion actually might even like win to the higher base damage, but actually no, Quap wins because you get your bottle, you're able to spam out the waves a little bit better, and you're better with your mana conservation. So once the levels start going out, Quap should full ahead, but it's still a super even matchup.
Yeah, I expect to build as well, not putting any points in the dagger because of the heal from G.
Yeah, just get the press the attacks off.
Just max out that nuke early on. Bottom lane, a lower dance in terms of fire. Despite the pressure being put on from mind control, he's still getting good CS out of this lane.
He's doing great.
Yeah, he's doing, as you said, in a lane that certainly can get difficult with the pressure that mind control can put on. A lower dance is dealing with it very nicely.
It definitely has played the matchup before. I was going to say buying boots is like the most crucial thing to get early, so you can switch into your melee form and like run away from that Ion Shell and distance yourself. And he's doing that exactly, just crushing the phase boots.
No, this early game, both teams. Everything they want on their cores. No one really being totally shut out at the laning stage. Overall, in fact, it is Vega Squadron only slightly getting a little bit more. Very, very close indeed on this early game. Yet to see anyone die. Miracle is going to be charged upon. Let's see if they have the control with the burst strike and the killing shot. They've got it. That's going to be your first blood. Vega making things happen on the top lane. Getting Miracle whilst he's on his own. Whilst the pulls are being made by the supports of Liquid, and there's no backup at all for him.
Those are pretty important kills too. Like they're already pressuring the anti-mage and getting a kill on top. Damn. 13-1 CS compared to the 16 of the Sanking. Yeah. They are splitting try experience. That's the one thing on Vega, while Liquid is mostly splitting duel.
Bottom lane. We have the rotation with GH. They try to come up with a vision block. The reaction's going to be there from Vega. Slayers TP's in with the charge. Again, a second kill for Vega Squadron. Taking good control of these lanes, making good reads as well, knowing where and when they can make a play and not be punished.
He's trying to gain the courier.
He's already blinked as well. His blink's on cooldown for 6 seconds. Have they got the damage to bring him down? He's brought down low with that nuke. Yeah, they've got him. Slayer. Sherman the Slayer making the movements. They get 3 kills. They do lose the AA meanwhile up top, but overall the action certainly favoring the side of Vega Squadron.
Yeah, definitely. And this is always the guy to watch. We talked about it so much during the league play, during the season. Seoma, he's been playing incredibly good, like controlling clock looks like anything. He's just super aggressive and he makes stuff happen. He always just seems to be in the right place at the right time. It's really similar to the way Yap sort of plays, because he plays similar heroes too with the Kubik and whatnot.
It's up again, Afterlife.
That
Miracle
pressure.
on his toes, yeah, with this Burrow strike.
Lane some trouble here. Obvious and GH chasing.
I think he's going to be able to keep himself alive with this heal, and he is.
Yep.
Absolutely A-okay here. Will be forced back to base, but the kill unsuccessful. The man. Quite enough damage at this stage.
Radiant's middle tower is
top lane
under
again.
attack.
Charge, looking for Miracle. Get away with this one. They've got the Soul Ring. They can go in for the Burrow through Burrow Strike, and there we have it. Soul Ring into the Burrow Strike. They're looking for the Cold Feet prop, but going to quite be in time. Miracle gets the chance to blink away, and Vega's movement this time around is unsuccessful.
Those are pretty hard kills to get. They have to either get a Lucky Bash, or he gets the Cold Feet as the stun from the Sanking comes out, and then the Bash afterwards from the Spirit Breaker charge. Then you get the Cold Feet proc. It has to be done before the stuns go out, though.
Would one Bash be enough, do you think?
It might be.
One Bash should be
might just be enough, yeah.
Relying on the RNG play happen there.
I'm still like, Aloha's doing incredibly well.
He is loving life. Solo XP and pretty much free farm. Yeah. Top lane, there's the go being made, but it's going to get punished every time it's Liquid themselves jumping back onto the Sand King. Vega getting too aggressive on that top lane. Punish this time round.
Big kill for Liquid, since it's dual lane versus tri-lane, typically the experience gets split better, so Miracle almost getting his level 6 now, getting that Ring of Health and that Band of Elemency for extra sustain and shreds too.
Nicely.
To life level 4. Aloha Dance. Showing off on this CS.
I think Vega's now happy with what happened though. They're like, if Sanking just goes straight off lane, he obviously can just get zoned out, he struggles pretty hard. But if they help him a bit at the start, then he gets some levels, he's able to actually kind of stay up there a bit and maintain his own, and they can start making the moves around. Control did super well in the safe lane.
He did amazing.
Opens up a lot of options for their supports to kind of make the moves around the map and pick and choose where they want to be. Probably want to, at one point, maybe move the AA down toward that bottom lane again, or maybe go for more smoke rotations, because they got to keep their levels up. When you do those aggro tri-lanes, it's really important that you focus on making sure your supports don't get under-leveled, which they are starting to already. They're only level 3 on them compared to the level 4 Jakiro and almost level 5 Jakiro and almost level...
He's coming. XP, a bit of farm here with aid from Mind Control. Take what they can away from Aloha Dance. Time up towards the top lane, bit of a move. Scorcher, they did have eyes on to Kuroki. Ready to quite dive up deep into the... Right back towards the Matumba on his toes. There's an AA in the neighborhood. Just seeing Matumba very much struggling to try and keep fully out of the tank. Miracle slowly climbing back in terms of farm, but definitely the call to have the hardest of times in the lane stage. Charge goes through for Slayer. He's
putting
back.
a lot of pressure on him though. It's like Afterlife is like hitting every single creep with the caustic, so if Miracle's like not wanting to walk up and get harassed by it and missing a lot of CS because of it. And they're keeping that aggression up. They rotated the supports back up anyway and still keeping it in the face in the end.
Middle tower is under attack.
Level 7, nearly level 8, has a TP, has a DD. Definitely in a position to react to any sort of dive that's made Vega Squadron on the side lanes. Which sort of plays to happen. Vega Squadron for the most part keep it the same. Double one for extension up top that got punished. The rotation for Liquid though. They found themselves G on the Legion Commander. Have they got enough damage? They do have a Sonic Wave, but Matumba Man, he's holding on for it for the time being. Doesn't want to pop it immediately, and this is going to give G time to duke it out. G's going to survive, and now GH is in trouble. Aloha Dance is coming with the rotation. A quick bash from Slayer to hold back the quad, but the Man will jump in, looking to try and finish off the Spirit Breaker. GH holds them back again with the stun. Slayer, he's going to live. They're going to look for the deny, and they'll get it. Aloha Dance denies the Slayer. How are Liquid getting no kills out of this? They're forced to run away. They get nothing. Matumba, at the end of the day, I mean, he was jumping around. He did not want to pop his Sonic Wave, but that cost them a situation where they don't get anything out of that movement.
And a lot of wasted time.
Yeah.
Darks are even rotated, committing in GH's whole movement too. In hindsight, yeah, Matu probably wanted to expand it, but he didn't expect them to actually be able to get G that far away.
He got that kill onto G, but
yeah.
So I guess obviously as we saw, he was not on the mana front. If he had popped the Sonic Wave at that time, he wouldn't have had any other mana to play around with.
I think he didn't even have Blink afterwards either.
Exactly,
I think
yeah.
it was literally
so he would have been very vulnerable. It was a risky play, and Liquid, they don't get any kills, but they don't die themselves.
And they kind of forced reaction too in a way. So.
Sure.
Goes a little bit both.
Looking at making an attempt to get onto Miracle. I need a fair few bashes to have a chance down. They won't get it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
GH and back in the net.
They have a safe lane war watching those charges coming up. They even put, during that rotation that Kuroki did, he put a super deep ward on the high ground, so they're able to watch the Spirit Breaker charges from the base across the map. So it's a very good thing. The closer to the base that you have wards versus Spirit Breaker, it just gives you so much information trying to make around the map. And of course, like river wards, but close to the base is even more.
Dance with that Vlad's. It's the point where this troll is going to be quite an issue if you want to try and take him down. It's going to be able to turn and fight. And Trifle definitely one of those heroes that will be quite a nuisance for a quad. You know, if Matumba Man blinks out of position, one bash, and Queen of Pain's dead.
Yeah.
If Aloha Dance focuses onto him.
Yeah, very low armor hero versus Legion and Troll.
Go look at the cold feet proc. What's going to happen there with a quick blink out?
They get
the tower, yeah. No. Unsuccessful deny attempt from Vega Squadron.
Building into a Yule Scepter to try to stop those charges and all that from getting out. Mana regen turns the Veil build since not crazy amount of magic damage. Earthshaker, Darkseer, and Jakir also a bit help, but he wants to have his own type of save for himself with that Yule Scepter.
He's going to try and make a bit of a go here onto Aloha Dance, but a charge is coming through onto Matumba, and already Aloha Dance deep behind the tier 1. This is not a dive that Liquid make. They have got 4 members down here. At the least, they could look to try and finish off this tier 1, but I mean, Vega Squadron, they're heading over. They're ready to react to this.
They want to be able to peel the aggression away from the anti-mage farm, but I don't know if they can really test when they have only half mana on it. Charge coming out. The vacuum stops it anyway.
Yeah, neat little play there from Mind Control. Vega on the toes, and as you said, overall, this works out for Liquid. They've got Miracle free farming up in the top lane. Space created.
Yeah, GH as well, getting some much needed levels in the mid lane. Still level 5, level 6. Hero now is level 6. How are we doing on the other supports? Spirit Breaker 5, AA almost. So they should get a GH mid, should definitely get brought down here. This should be the first duel of the game as well. Oh no, he's dying too fast.
No, don't die yet. Oh. Now you can die. There we go. That was close. G didn't nearly get the bonus damage.
The time that uphill miss, I think
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, it kills a kill, but yeah, getting the dual damage is definitely important.
And definitely something to watch out for now. The fact that we've got the ult on 9 from AA and a duel into the blast. It could be easy pickoffs for Vega.
They can even get like pickups with just really the supports across the map, right? Spirit Breaker charge with the old Spirit Breaker ulti, plus Troll ult on top with an AA blast. They can maybe even kill like a Queen of Pain with that type of committal.
Definitely.
Especially because now Spirit Breaker with Earn charges, the Earn makes a big difference when you have the AA debuff on people.
A lot of aggressive potential from Vega Squadron. Just as you know that they like it. We've seen them in League play, run this kind of style countless times, and they have great success.
They have a more aggressive lineup too. Liquid's is more of a wait for the AM to get around, get online, very passive. Because these other 4 heroes are the ones that can fight. Top lane though, GH trying to wait for his Echo Slam. He's waiting for level 6. Maybe try to go for something for Afterlife, but just shy of it.
Like 1400 towards the blink. Go dance. Gasha in hand. Tries best to apply some pressure on that bottom tier 1 Afterlife. Would it? Bit of a wraparound coming through. Yeah, they'll drop the Echo straight away. Ice Path to follow through, but Afterlife still gets the chance to throw a strike out. They should have enough damage to find him. He's falling low. It will pop. Can they get a kill in return? That's the question. This could be a pretty big Ice Blast coming in from the southwest, and they've got it. They'll get the duel win. They'll take themselves the Jakiro. Lose the Sand King, but getting a kill in return, especially being a duel.
Yep, and the Blink Dagger finished up on G.
Yeah,
and during all this, it's literally Aloha just full free farming that bottom lane. He has not moved himself whatsoever. 108 CS, 38 denies. So he's level 12 already on Troll World.
Yeah, he has had absolute this bottom lane. Not about it at all. Very cool. Still looking for that Battle Fury. It's only 40 minutes. It's still going to be an okay time.
Yeah, it should be good.
You know, it's not going to be a lightning timing.
But with 1 death, all the pressure that's put on him, it's quite reasonable.
Worthy tribute.
1800 towards the blink on the SK.
Yep.
So nearly having. Yeah. It's going to be quite hard for Liquid to play around. And I really feel as well we're 14.5 minutes in, and talking about the man himself, because we're talking about Matumba. It's not really been able to do that much on the Queen of Pain, it feels.
8
We've not felt
CS.
his presence at all.
But yeah, 0 and 1. Just that one death that he had in the mid lane. Yeah, he hasn't really been able to get like clean rotations. Just like that one they could have probably maybe gotten with the Sonic Wave that we could say that, you know, in hindsight. But other than that, they just get just away with the super low. But now they're able to at least claim the tier 1 away from control.
It's their next target, GH in the middle lane. They hold this back. He's going to be never striking it. Nice blast. It's going to only get the full pass over. It doesn't matter though. They get the connection. Jules there for G to get the kill. Liquid, can they get anything in return? They'll lay down the Macro Pyre onto Sherman the Slayer. They'll get both of them. They'll get themselves the AA. They should get themselves the Breaker. He's trying to charge up onto the quad, but he's not going to get it. And this time Matumba turning up into town grants the double kill. G in trouble as well. Liquid punishing Vega very hard there for that slightly knee-jerk dive there. They saw the Earthshaker, they knew that they could get the kill, but they didn't really think about the fact that it was underneath a tier 1 and Liquid had more than enough potential to react to it.
Yeah, they brought everyone, Matu as well with the haste and able to chase everybody out. And they focused very well. Like Miracle went for G on the right side with Mind Control coming in from the bottom lane, and the other two split up. Kuroki and Matu went for the other two targets that were retreating, so they were able to clean up all three. And trade, so definitely worth it for Liquid.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Miracle
attack.
forward, and we can have that battle period finished up now. 16 minutes with treads. Pretty good.
Begins. It's a comfortable timing for Team H.
Did say Sanking was very close to the blink dagger before. Has it finished up? Mind Control with that mech finished up as well before that timing. So now is where Liquid actually, with those like 4-man fights, they can actually be able to do stuff. When the Darkseer starts getting the farm and the levels, he becomes a lot more powerful.
Right, and they've got great wombo. As well. That Earthshaker Darkseer combination, something that we saw Secret out earlier.
Yeah, and going for like you already see like he's got 2 points. Now he's actually going for like a variety build, but he was 2-1-3 on the Earthshaker. Now he's 3-1-3. So trying to make sure he has a good amount of aftershock points to combo properly. Put that back. Lane Slayer can't charge. They did see it coming with that point they do have in the top lane.
Endurance run.
Now it's Aloha looking to take that top lane away with that Yasha finished up with the here. That
was unfortunate. It looked like he should have got the kill, but he brings down the AA to about 12 HP. Not quite enough damage there on Matu. Was that was still a level 1 Sonic, but he's so close to level 12 as well.
He's really close. The duel coming out now onto Kuroki. Kuro looks to be brought down very easily by that.
Matumba Man's going to jump forward, but immediate Burrow Strike. They will get the vacuum onto 2. Fisher to follow up as well. But with Matumba Man low on the tank and no Sonic Wave, there's just not enough follow-up damage. Liquid have to back off. Unfortunate timing there for Matu, committing before he hits the 12. Not enough damage, and then therefore no follow-up for the combo plays being made down there. And G, he's loving life. This is a Legion, 17 minutes in. He's won 3 or 4 duels. It's great. It's working out, this mid-Legion. Certainly more than the big quad so far.
Yeah, a bit more for sure. It works much better with like the AA ult and the battle turns.
Middle tower is under attack.
Going for that blade mill next. Pretty much, yeah, he'll kill like literally anybody with battle turns and blade mill, as long as there's no like stuns to lock him down after. Miracle almost with Yasha finished up. On his side of the map, farming as best as possible.
Still definitely the big threat if Vega Squadron this anti-mage.
Yeah. Next step for Liquid is getting some aggressive wards again so they can keep eyes on whenever the Spirit Breaker and the Sanking try to make those movements.
Speak in the bag. Just a P to go.
They can maybe even, I think they can maybe even force a Roche with that BKB once he gets it. As long as they don't clump for that combo as we were talking about previously.
And then rip on their toes. Constant charges being sent its way. Follow through. They're making it very hard for Miracle to really show too long on the map. Has to keep it safe. Has to keep it by the neutral.
Get Aloha here with that ward. They do have vision of this.
They reacted upon it if they don't kill him immediately. Lower dance tries to turn, gets the axes out. There's a charge coming through, but there's the control. They'll get the kill. Massive nuke though from G comes in. The mech comes through. Can they kill Matumba in time? Echo Stamp comes out. There's the Ice Master. Matumba Man's gone. GH as well in a whole lot of trouble as he pops Kuro trying to turn, but the Shrine Heal's there for Vega Squadron, and they get themselves a third. Great reaction and grouped up absolutely perfectly there for G to just send those arrows flying down.
instant reaction from G to TP, and everyone else just starts rotating. It's a tough place to go for that kill. They took him a little. It took Liquid a little bit longer than probably expected to bring that Troll Warlord down because of how tanky. Follow-up comes for one. Vega pulling ahead just a tiny bit in this game. Constantly keeping the pressure up. They're always like forcing and shoving these lanes out super hard. And that's the full blade mail finished up now for G. Which is a big power.
As you say, whoever he catches out now, it's very likely to be a successful duel. Unless obviously, as we saw down there, even though they didn't get the duel win because there's still a lot of disable for Liquid to throw in.
Yeah.
GH getting the spells out.
Stopping from them.
As you blink, picked up a mind control, so as expected, setting up this Shaker Darkseer combo.
GH is pretty close as well, 600, so that combo will definitely be coming out in the near future. But still maneuvering as like a trio pair while they just or a quad pair while they just have Miracle. Trying to get that Manta style up so he can actually become a fighting force inside of any engagements.
Now Miracle's still certainly on track. Top of the net.
A little bit behind what he wants
to,
but I mean, because of the position that they're putting, he probably feels fine.
A little bit behind maybe standard Miracle. Overall, definitely hasn't been punished maybe as much as Vega would have won at the start, but he's called back up. It's going to be the farm game now, avoiding these movements, which is going to be hard to do so as we've seen, because Vega Squadron have such an aggressive, such strong pick-off.
As long as Liquid's able to keep shoving the lanes, that's the beauty about having like Darkseer with Queen of Pain, and Jakiro's pretty decent at shoving lanes with Max. Since he went to Max Dual Breath, if you saw, he only has a 1 point in Liquid Fire. He went for 4-3-1 right now, so he's actually able to like push those side lanes in as well, and that lets them open up into more space for the anti-mage. Always shoving lanes in onto the enemy side so they don't know where you are or where you're farming.
Short pause here. We should soon be able to get us.
Did they say anything? They hadn't said anything. What happened?
Anything. Minor. Internet touchwood seems to be fine. We're still going out in the stream, but 7 at the moment. Liquid with a, well, I say a slight lead. It's less than 1k. Pretty much neck. And turning into one of those games where you're putting a lot on the anti-mate.
Yeah.
But considering Liquid's lineup, it certainly feels like that was the plan all along.
Yeah, I mean, they first two picked it. They first two picked it, yeah. He can hit a critical mass point and he can be super powerful for all this, but later on, if Matu isn't able to find stuff with his Sonic Waves, he's definitely going to start falling further behind. He's already number 5 from the bottom.
Give that Lincoln Sphere next up to the Yules as well, so building defensively.
Worthy tribute.
There's a search coming out of this game from it. About staying alive, being a nuisance in these fights, and so just making sure that he can get that ult off.
Silent just went on a big warding expedition. They not only had placed 2 river wards, but now they placed 2 deep aggressive wards to watch the anti-mages in the defensive jungle.
Dire's top tower is
under
under attack
now as well for Aloha Dance. So huge amounts of Liquid's potential being shut off by that. Very, very strong BKB game.
As long as he gets the BKB off, this is now going to be the battle of initiation. The double blink daggers, I believe, are finished. Yep, they have it on Darkseer and Earthshaker now, so it's all about who has the vision game to get it. But like we said, as soon as he gets the BKB, probably going to go straight for that Roshan. But
this is
Liquid
risky.
is set up.
They can punish this. GH comes in straight away with the snap, no messing around. Jump forward as well. They're looking for the combo here, bring them down low, but it's in fact Vega that come out on top. They've already taken out the Shaker. BKB out just in time from Aloha Dance to move in for a second, and G's not done. Jumps up to the high ground, has the duel onto Matuma Man, and they find themselves a third. Miracle will clean up the AA.
Damn.
Overall there.
Did you see that by G? I was playing on the left side. Oh, removing the stun off of Aloha so he can get the BKB off, because the Echo Slam, he has the chain stun, but he purges off the little mini stun that comes out from that. And
Legion.
Yep, Aloha's just able to press BKB and he turns the entire fight out just from getting press the attack used on him. So beautiful positioning there from G on the left side of the pit.
Absolutely, yeah, perfectly done.
Yeah.
And in a situation where it looked like,
Well
yeah, as you said, if Legion wasn't in that position to do so, it would have gone a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah, if he gets hit by the fissure, if he gets stunned up, he's not able to press the attack that initial stun off. Aloha won't get BKB off. He might just get bursted down at the start of that fight, but completely different situation because of... Now Liquid dissuaded from fighting for quite a while probably after that.
Blowing all their ultimates for that.
Yeah, they literally used like everything and weren't able to get anybody.
Well, they got the A.
Oh, they got the A.
Miracle
Yeah,
got the A on the side, but not,
Okay.
not what you want to take in trade for losing 3 of your own and the rook. Superman. 4 here onto the AA. We'll turn to get the ice blast off. In fact, Vega, and they're ready to fight. AA might not even die. Silent. He's walking it off. He will tick down, but again, Vega coming out on top. They get 2. They're not done yet. Burrow strike straight forward as they get a 3rd. And Liquid have got to stop throwing bodies like this. I mean, they're creating space for Miracle, but they are dying over and over again for it.
It you know, it's space. It stops being a little bit space, but you can't say lose 3 over. No, it's true. But yeah, like Vegas just seems to be very like in sync with the idea that they want in this game. They were probably all like talking to, like Silent, like Sayoma and all that. Okay, so this is Aloha is the BKB, we go for the Rosh, we make the Rosh wards. Because that's what initially caught the smoke from Liquid to go into the pit. Was that deep ward they placed just before that from Silent's excursion.
G. 7-1-6 on this mid-Legion commander.
Super well. Was BKB finished as well. And now they're going to keep the smoke zone. 72 dual damage already finished up for Legion. They're already making the move toward Miracle top. They see him with that ward that they've placed earlier.
He needs that Lincoln Sphere. It really does. He's working towards it. Charge coming through, and in fact, Miracle blinking over aggressively here, and they have got more than enough control and damage to bring him down. As another successful win for G.
Buying his ulti orb from the secret shop, but doesn't expect that smoke rotation whatsoever. Liquid's map vision on the map is actually there's nothing. There's no wards. They've got no vision, no wards on the map. They're pretty blind to the rotations that Vega's doing. No deep wards either. They're just trying to force the lanes out as best as possible.
Bottom tower is under
Prodding and poking here at Aloha down.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Mounts up, attacks the tower. Looks to finish off this tier 2. Jay, he'll stick around. Not a scare in the world with Miracle off the map for 40 seconds.
22 armor.
There from GH. Himself away from Afterlife. It's going to have to be quite the anti-mage performance to go back into this one. And as we said, also about the combos. Yeah, they can get that vacuum echo slam, they're good to go. But we've seen G's positioning has always been there to get the save off if that gets dropped down onto Aloha.
Yeah, you know, this is like the things that we're talking about. Like, this was a first 2 picked anti-mage. You see the 5th picked anti-mage is very different, but Vega adjusted. They picked literally 0 intelligence heroes after they saw the anti-mage picked up. They had the AA in the first 2, and then they picked 4 strength tanky cores that don't really care if their mana gets burned too much. They don't have to worry about a big mana void coming out or anything like that. And it appears they can stand toe-to-toe, and actually that sustained lockdown. Afterlife bottom.
Can they kill him off? Looks like they can. They've got the control. Take him down. I mean, it's nice that, you know, Afterlife, he's not some kind of poor old sancting. He's a big old hero. He's 9k net worth. You know, 26 minutes in, he's got like a bots, 4-star. He's feeling great. Top lane though, tell you he's not feeling great. Kuro gets dueled straight up by G. Another victory. Bottom lane, Slayer. Is he gonna get out of this? He is. Just charges away from the 3 of Liquid. Who make the movement trying to find him. But again, it's these trades where Vega are just finding more out of the map. Like, space may be there for Miracle, but it's just not seeming to pay off at the moment for Liquid, as Vega Squadron are getting everything their way.
They're getting super good reactions coming out. Now since they saw, you know, Liquid just went on an aggressive maneuver, the gem gets picked up instantly by Afterlife. So they're like, okay, they want an aggressive move. They probably place wards after this aggressive move into our jungle. They didn't place the wards, but I think the idea behind it is very good.
And even little items like, you know, Silent,
Dyer's
going for a
bottom
lot of
tower
Atos.
is under attack.
It's going to be lovely against you. Kind of play around the Manta.
So good. The Atos plus the cold feet combo is just amazing. And yeah,
Whoever
Atos versus Pop and AM, double blinkers.
Dyer's bottom tower has
Didn't
fallen.
man get his Lincolns completed?
Radiant's middle
He's still
tower
working
is
on it.
under
He's
attack.
really far.
It's a slow game for Guam. Bottom lane, Vega ready to push once more. They've got the full 5-man down here. See how they can hold this one off. Slayer's actually going to come across with the charge and the Nether Strike on Kuroki. Bash is there. The surge out will be time from mind control to keep them safe. Vega will get the tower. At the same time, Miracle does claim a tier 1 from the top lane.
Radiant's top
All about
tower
the
is
space they can
under
make for
attack.
this anti-mage. Really is.
Dire's bottom tower has
So
fallen.
you gotta keep forcing those lanes and
Radiant's top
making sure
tower
that
is
Vega
under
keeps reacting to them rather than the other way around. But yeah, it's great that anti-mage is farm, but the thing I talked about in the last game, you know, you want to be looking at those core matchups. Anti-mage versus all three of the cores is just not really that great. Troll, Legion Commander, and Santi. Sanking is in a way, he's pretty good, but the other two, definitely not great.
Man, look who's got caught out. He's given the jewel. There we have it. G walks in.
Somebody spent
With the 900 victory on this man. 122 stolen damage. 28 minutes in. That's pretty great. That is a lot of damage at this stage of the game. I mean, this is one of the best Legion performances I've seen in a while. Obviously, quite a different one, as we're not used to seeing the mid Legion. But G has certainly made it worth this game. Oh, Dance, in fact, looking for some action here with the Shadow Blade. Has to be a bit careful. A lot of the members of Liquid around. Moving towards Miracle. Miracle gets the Lincoln's proc there by the charge. Of course, Vega aren't going to look to move in on him anymore. In fact, Matuma Man's going to be one to try and start things off. Comes in. This is a very speedy drop.
Yeah, Miracle got his courier killed when he delivered. Troll walked up and just killed it. Big vision advantage right now for Vega in this engagement. They break the Lincoln.
And it's going to be another potential bit of action. Ooh, the duel wasn't quite off cooldown.
Like 1 second.
It was literally 1 second off. Oh, Miracle very lucky to get away from that. One hit to the dragon. Lower Dance takes the kill. Oh, he was so close, G. The timing wasn't quite there.
I mean,
so close.
They almost did it perfect. They broke the Lincolns, I think, with the force up, I think it was, from the Sanking. Maybe it was the cold feet from the IA, but they broke the Lincolns. They get the stun. They almost get the dual fall off it. Just short of that cooldown. The split push continues from anti-mage. But yeah, it's literally going to be Miracle pretty much versus the world, and if they can do the wombo combos. Everybody else is pretty much like stagnated in farm. We'll get the Lincolns eventually on the cleanup bane, but even Mind Control is like very cheap items now. He's going for the Solar Crest build to deal with the Troll Warlord and the Legion. But he's not really farming that much either. He's just throwing Ion Shells and hoping that he gets yes in the waves.
This will do nicely.
Miracle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Blade's there on the breaker. Great item. Having that chance to close that gap. Now Liquid seeing it despite relatively good walls early on. And now Miracle's play pretty safe.
Looks like Radiant
Double
closed
Shadow
the
Blade combo
blast
too is going to be
doors.
quite nice to go for the pickoff. Might even see the Legion go for one, but maybe he'll just go for a bigger item. Make sure they can siege the base properly, like EC or... It looks like he's got Halberd queued up. Yeah, Halberd's perfect versus the Link Spheres, since he already sees one. Break the Lincolns and have your own way to actually off. Bottom lane Afterlife.
Thanks for the kill. Now get it. More than enough damage. Very nicely done there. Quick
Is that the
clean
gem
one.
too? Yep, it is.
Oh, it is. You're right. Can they get out there? That's the question. G heading forward. Will find the duel onto GH. At least gets a bit of bonus damage.
Shredded that battle trance. That dual damage.
Miracle, and was it Miracle that picked up?
Yeah,
he
Miracle
did.
grabbed it.
So Miracle managed to get it back.
Roche in about 1 more minute. Looking to try to get the opportunity to go there, but not yet. They don't bring it down crazy fast either. They do have the Solar Crest on Darkseers, that helps.
This recipe picked up from Matumba. A few hundred more gold to go before he has the ultimate orb. And, then certainly a little harder for them to catch up with the Legion plays.
Yeah.
But still very limited in what you can throw out.
And still, like, it's late, you know, it's 32 minutes to get that those Lincolns. Legion already has ways to break that Lincoln with Albert.
Look at this fighting around the shot, looking for the bash, but the lower none doesn't get it onto the quad. They'll get Kuro, they'll get Mind Control as well by the looks of it with the Nether Strike, and the bash is flying through. Vega Squadron, again, 2 quick kills. Very little Liquid can do to react. Matuma, he was lucky to get away with his life there. 1 bash and the quad would have been gone as well.
Yep.
This game, very impressive performance so far.
Yeah, I mean,
doubt about it.
Aloha and G have been having spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Super farmed. 317 CS on one of them. How much on the other one? 34 on Legion. Good job of keeping those waves pushed out. Forcing. Miracle almost finishing up the butterfly. It's going to be nice to deal with that high physical damage coming up, guys. And they don't have their MKBs for still a while. Troll has it queued up. About 4,000 gold away, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dance is going to need to catch up to that item. locked in. Oh, they don't really want to do anything more about it. It's very hard to go on him. A lot of health, 2.8k HP. He's got the evasion from the halberd, BKB as well. It's very hard to go on.
Dying. Miracle's somewhere near too. Looks like they're not going to contest this one. And this is Aegis and Cheese in second Roche.
Can't do anything about it. They're sort of in the neighborhood, but it's just too hesitant. They're gonna let this one go by the looks of it. Lower dance gets the kill. Aegis and Cheese in the pocket.
They're just so afraid because the BKB on the Troll and the BKB on G and just the positioning. They have to get like the perfect initiations. They have to catch the Legion Commander inside of the combo in order to be able to burn people before the BKBs come out. But he's been very good about where he's standing.
Silent.
Oh, that'll help a bit. Break those linkings from distance.
Yeah.
Troll Warlord now though. Yeah. It's over.
I mean, just waltzes up to the shrine here, ready to go. Pops the BKB, won't again get that lockdown that he needs to find the kill though. As Liquid will get themselves out back to safety.
Scary.
But I mean, yeah, Loa Dancer just silver edges into the middle of the whole team and starts punching. Because he knows that Liquid can't do anything in return. They just panic and run.
Yeah. It's just watch out for the gem. That's the one thing. Ooh, actually picked it up. Now it's Matu. Now
they will get the AA. No, not having to worry about that blast in the fights is nice, especially if they get more. They're looking to move forward. They'll get the vacuum out, holding the back. Miracle jumping in. Look at the Shoma the Slayer. Lower Dance forcing back Kuro here with the axes. It's going to be a duel on the back lines as G just goes straight in, gets the successful win. He's looking to chase down Kuroki. Not going to quite get the damage out there. The Ice Path holds back the Legion. Aloha Dance did manage to end up himself the kill here. Can they get Afterlife? They can. Liquid do find a third. Curl eyes onto the Legion. Lower Dance is ready to move back in. Lower Dance looking for the easy kills, jumps in onto the Shaker. Doesn't get it. Has he got enough bashes yet? The BKB's back out. Pops the BKB, able to lock down onto one, moves over to Kuroki, picks up the double kill. Miracle jumps across.
He's just like run.
He's going, and Loa Dance is just playing absolutely ham here. Miracle pops the Manta style. They can't really fight up against this with the vacuum. Vega now have to run back. Aloha Dance being chased, and that's a big kill for Miracle, but he has got the Aegis. He's going to be back and ready for round 2. G will fortunately be able to jump back up to the high ground and avoid this. And Aloha Dance, he plays so damn aggressive on this Troll.
He's literally just running up into fog.
Every time that Silver Edge is back on cooldown, he's going back in.
Yeah. It's a good play for Liquid there, though. They saw that the BKB was used at the shrine initially, so they smoke and they want to catch an engagement while that's down. They end up getting themselves some nice kills. Gets the Miracle, his butterfly finished up, and you know the anti-mage is the important one, so they're trying to do that. But Matu dies again, unable to get any of that gold through that majority of that engagement because he gets dueled in the back lines. So he's still stagnated at that like 11,000 mark for quite a while. 7,000.
And still G, you know, he got himself another successful victory.
He's
now got
and
this press done.
Aloha's on the prowl.
Can he get the bash? That's the question. Where's that bash? Where's that bash? He's not getting lucky with the bashes, I tell you what. Matuma Man seems to have some anti-bash installed. He's fine every time. And now he's going to look to turn. Jumps in, has the use. There's still the BKB available on Aloha Dance, and he'll pop it. Realizing it's going to be needed, tries to man up against Miracle. Needs some teammate backup, and he's got it. Afterlife comes in with the first Burrow Strike. Nether Strike as well, holding GH in position. But the rest of Vega are backing off. Looks like they'll just leave Shoma the Slayer as the sacrificial lamb here, as his participants will allow the rest of Vega Squadron to escape.
Troll needs that MKB so bad now. With the evasion, from the Butterfly, and from the Solar Crest, Anti-Mage just can stand toe-to-toe pretty easily at this point. Don't know Basher online, but Basher will be very soon making for Miracle. Can actually have much better ways to be able to pick off that Legion side lanes. KB. And KB, I believe, is down to, it's down to 5 seconds on the Troll Warlord already.
He's been using it a lot, Aloha.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's certainly going to be a little bit of an issue, especially in these fights that have been rather drawn out.
Yeah.
And these fights, the Tumor Blink potential to be able to put the dive in and out of bottom lane. GH opening up with the Echo Slam, dropping the wall and the Ice Pump. Can they bring this man down with the Sonic Wave? They certainly can. Liquid clean up the kill. And it's a big one. That's no Legion for 90 seconds. And a tasty bit of money going towards Matuma there. At the end of the street.
Box is probably like, not this time. Not holding on to Sonic Wave this time.
5 seconds, no lead. Done with it. Lane Slayer comes forward, has got the Shadow Blade and no detection upon Liquid themselves, so they won't get the kill. They do get the tier 2 tower though.
Having a lot of momentum though during the last couple minutes. The last, it was about a 5k gold lead for Vega, now it's all the way down to 1k. Very good aggressive moves, seizing the opportunities of those small cooldowns.
Didn't get anything more out this time. Off the map. Top lane has been shoved in quite nicely for the creeps of Vega Squadron, so that tier 2 is not quite going to be an option here for Liquid. Looks like Vega lose too much more than that tier 2, the duration of G's death.
Not the worst. Roche is going to be spawning in the next, like, 4 or 5 or so. Time between that one. Liquid's looking to stay on the aggressive. They don't have the Echo Slam nor the Darkseer wall, but they still have a lot of confidence because the last couple minutes definitely on a high from that.
Tower is under attack.
No doubt about it. Miracle, he's okay with the DD pickup. He just flies through the backdoor region. They do have a fortification though, and now he will jump back. The rest of Liquid, are they ready to fight? There's going to be a smoke up from Vega, looking to come into this one. Lower Dance can get the lead in with the invis. It's like a re-smoke here from Liquid as they want to go back in and try and find that wraparound. Who's going to get the jump on who, though? That is the question. With the high ground at the moment, Slayer heading forward, will dispel some of the smoke. They'll pop down the Fissure, does as well. Miracle tries to jump forward, won't quite get the jump onto Slayer. Now Slayer can turn, has the nether strike into the duel. The links to be popped, but the ice path comes out. Can they keep Miracle alive? The bashes, no they can't. Vega find the big kill, take down the anti-mage, and now try and chase for more. GH on the retreat, jump forward from G. We've got the slowdown here from the Vortex. And this is almost certainly going to be a dead shaker as well as Vega Squadron get a second. Liquid a little too trigger happy there with their smoke dispelling. Miracle jumping in, hunting for whoever popped it. Doesn't get into the position he needs to be in. Instant Lincoln's proc and lockdown from Vega Squadron. Really nicely executed to punish that anti-mage. Yet another victory for G.
Yeah, it was like right when the MKB finished, I think, for Troll. So it was like, this is like really important though. We touch on that a lot. The when you're smoking, you want to have those wards where you can keep the vision in right when the fight happens, and that's what Vega did a little bit better in that engagement. They got the high ground vision while Liquid only had like side vision, so they had a better jump. Looks like Vega's going for a double play here. Looks like they're going for a kill on my control while also pushing through the mid lane.
Well, looks like we're going to get this Darkseer. He's getting bashed up by Slayer, and Afterlife. The Grease will be popped. Mind Control vacuums them back to surge himself out of there. Has got the blink out and looks for the TP. In fact, with that blink TP play, he is going to make it. We'll get back to base. Base is in a bit of a bad place. It's Vega Squadron clear up the middle lane. They move toward the top. Miracle still holding on to this buyback. Not wanting to come back into the fight, hoping that the rest of his team can try their best to hold Vega off. Well, the low on Archer's man's up, gets himself to tier 3, will be jumping on, but again, that quick BKB timing from that low on Archer, meaning that Liquid can't get the follow-up. It's blocked up a little bit, but it doesn't matter as Liquid have their attention drawn towards G. Slayer charging across, will be cancelled by the vacuum, and again, Shoma the Slayer kind of throwing his life at them here, trying to give time for the rest of Vega Squadron to get out of there. Mind Control is hot on the chase though. Can they punish this? Jump forward from Miracle. G pops the BKB, but the bash comes through from the anti-mage. Have they actually got the damage to fight through this Legion? That's the question. No, he's looking to turn. He goes for the duel straight up. Can he get away with this? He's bringing him down low. The Yule's over there to make sure that the duel isn't successful, and they do then get the slam down, dunk down kill onto it.
Illusion.
Take down that Legion, down for 90 seconds.
Yeah, no buyback on the Legion. River dead as well. They were able to claim 3 axes.
And they're in a great position to push them straight down the middle lane.
Yeah.
They can at least get a set of frags by the looks of it to deal with the fact that they themselves have lost a couple.
Yeah,
get one set.
Online, Glyph is not up for Vega either, so yeah, this should be.
They can get 2 sets.
This should be 2 sets.
They can equalize the playing board here off the back of that play. That chase down, that just commitment to get that Legion Commander kill on the way out.
Yeah,
absolutely paying off here for Liquid.
Yeah, G used the Purge again on the Legion Commander during the Echo, or during the Fissure Echo Slam coverage, so he got the BKB up, but the overall chase, it's because of how low these BKBs are getting. They're not able to fight during them. They have to just like pop BKB to avoid like a stun and then just like bail. They can't really fight without them.
Look how rich this Sand King is, Fog.
What do you have?
He's got 6.6k gold in the bank.
Wait, really? Yeah, you're right.
That's a rich Sand King.
Have I not clicked on him in that long? I saw them. Like, he bought a gem earlier, and that was the last thing he bought. And that was quite a while back ago. So.
I think that was about the 26-minute mark.
Yeah.
Then he's just been holding on to the gold.
Banked up. Okay.
Deciding what he wants to do after that. Going on the Shiva's guard. And they've got the bashes, they've got the damage. A low dance. If he gets that bash, he gets the kill.
This time. Finally.
This time he finally gets that bash.
He primed the bash. He primed it this time.
Seconds, no quap momentum. It does have that buyback available. We're seeing Roche is back up.
Roche
this
is
is perfect for Vega if they can get away with this. And with a pop down, they should find this. Abyssal Blade is complete on Miracle. What's the goal looking like, Miracle? Did you go all in on that purchase? I still got a bit of gold. Okay, so buyback is still good for the anti-mage. It's heating up and down as we can see. To life with the Invis rune. Keep the guard on the high ground around the Roche, making sure that Liquid are not thinking about contesting. And indeed, they are not. They have no inclination of getting involved in that one as Vega get away with another Aegis.
So yeah, it's
very
tough.
Close game.
Similar situations though, he need to get like those double vacuum combos. Both teams need to get these double kind of initiations to have the fights go well for them. Otherwise, it's just a bit of a bloodbath.
Slowly shoving that bottom lane. Quite aware of Miracle presence. Abyssal, I mean, can he go for... I guess he can't really. He's not going to have enough on his own to solo.
Much help, 3,000 with the evasion as well. Doesn't have MKB on anti-mage, so definitely a really hard kill versus all that armor. 9 armor and 3,000 HP with only 900 mana pool. Maybe if he gets like chain bashes, it would be pretty hard to kill though. I mean,
Miracle's certainly doing a good job with keeping these lanes shoved out.
Yep.
Making it very hard for them to push it back out. Oh, it was the Legion. I think he went for the plus dual
damage. Yeah.
Lovely left.
Hey, why not this game, right? I the amount of successful duels that he's had, he's only had to use press the attack in one situation anyway, so he doesn't need it every time it's up. He just needs it on those first blown initiations. Shadow up.
Big up. There, it doesn't even need an actual proper bash. Only gets the MKB mini procs. It's enough. Kuro's gone in a few swift swipes of the axes.
400 damage per hit. Yeah. Decent too. How's Matu? Matu's still a bit behind, but recovering. You know, Shiva's now finished up, on the way toward an Orchid afterwards. So Bloodthorn for.
I mean, I guess in defense of Matu's farm as well, he's on a side with Miracle anti-mage. You know what I mean? Miracle taking the vast amount of potential farm from the map. Very hard for the clock to find a place. Queen of Pain, not particularly the best farmer.
Yeah, you're good at shoving lanes into side lanes and stuff, but you're playing versus a Spirit Breaker and versus an AA. So that's what we were talking about. It's like that fear factor. Legion Commander got a very Blink Dagger. You don't want to get caught in one of those.
Look at this, Vega just walks up into the base. They've got the creeps close enough on the other lanes. They're ready to try and take some more structures here from the side of Liquid. Tier 3 falling down low. Yeah, Aegis, BKB, a low on answer, not scared at all. Moves in for more. Miracle will jump forward. We're going to try and bring him down. Has the Abyssal Blade drop and the Mana Void falling down low. The low dance, he's still alive here. Finally gets vacuum back. There's the Echo Slam. They've lost the Aegis on the Legion. He's going to be back for round 2. Shanking down, immediate buyback. He does have the boosted travel to get himself back into the fight. They find mind control. He buys back G, looking towards the Aegis. They get him down with a nuke. That's going to be a second buyback from Liquid. They're all coming back into this one, trying to hold these racks, and it's working for the time being. They take down the AA. Quick burrow strike down to the low ground, but the jump force there from Liquid. They have the ult set up into the ice path. They will hold. They get the double kill on Miracle, and they keep those bottom racks alive.
I mean, they have to buy back. They have to defend these racks because otherwise they get Mega Creeper. And there's only one ranged Rex left top. But just, I'm surprised Miracle ends up surviving. He's in like the midst of the fray, and they just end up having the fight get so chaotic on the other side with a beautiful vacuum combo that they're able to peel the attention off the anti-mage for just long enough for him to survive. Nicely executed. Nicely executed actually by Vega, but Liquid able to have those buybacks to have them bring it back, and good vacuum from mind control combo from GH.
Well, so at the back of that as well, it was a dieback from Afterlife on the Sand King, so he's down for 60. See what Liquid can do with this. They smoke up in the mid lane, a low hard dance. Again, very deep with the Silver Edge. I mean, he doesn't care that he's got 2 teammates dead. He wants to find action. We'll see what he does here. He may respect the fact that the rest of Liquid are indeed off the map and moving over, and he'll back away. Won't go for anything too crazy, too brash, as he backs off back to base, and will hold off until the rest of his team is back alive. Up in the Tummerman jumping forward, and with the Shiva's Guard, they're going to go in on this. The Abyssal Blade is dropped down. Miracle linking forward, but there's the charge through. The Ice Blast as well connects onto Miracle, and they've managed to get the dual lockdown as well. They proc the Lincolns, catch the anti-mage, take down Miracle. Can they get more? Slayer falling low, but Tummerman nukes him, jumps forward onto G with the dagger. Kuro mind controller there as well, as they surround the Legion Commander. G trying to fight back, but the Ice Blast there locking him down. Mind control gets the double kill. Liquid using the anti-mage, but taking the overall momentum of that fight. down G. I mean, again, we're seeing how good Vega are at making sure that they can catch out the anti-mage. They did everything they needed there to kill Miracle.
This is a hard kill for them to get on Legion Commander with the, like everything we were talking about, the armor, the evasion, and everything. But right when they've been able to proc Miracle's Lincolns, they pop the battle trance right afterwards.
In with the
and look at this damage. Just absolutely melts. They get a nice Ice Path vacuum combo, but with the BKBs being up at that point, they're able to just focus down Miracle. But yeah, they did kill the Legion.
Radiant's top tower has
There's no
fallen.
Oh no, there's whoops.
It does have armor, but it looks like they're not going to be able to force it.
Yeah, they don't need to force it.
Bottom barracks are under
Get Matu a little bit more gold too, because he got...
Look at this damage! Aloha does it just in on the base. He doesn't need creeps, he just fights through the back door with protection.
And he's out.
And he gets the melee racks. Oh, that's beautifully dirty. Very little that Liquid can do to put a stop to that. They need the anti-mage and the Abyssal to have any sort of hope to put Aloha Dance off doing those plays. But when the anti-mage is dead, Aloha Dance, he knows it's just a free house to Silver Edge and do that. He could very easily secure the mega creeps for them by doing that once more.
Yeah, he's been styling this game, like with no fear whatsoever.
He's had a great 8-1 and 16.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember back in the league play, I'm pretty sure he played Troll a lot of the games. He's definitely one of his preferred heroes, and we are certainly seeing why in this performance. And against a Miracle anti-mage nonetheless. It's a pretty hard carry to match up against.
And they left him alone.
He is doing.
He was that was a solo save.
So then he gets a Darkseer.
Yeah.
Definitely something to look back and watch upon. Well, if you want to know how to lane a troll against a Darkseer, watch. Down in the jungle, Matuma Man, self-using up, trying to keep himself alive. Will be able to blink away. Quit disengaging.
GH is back up. Their big corner lockdown, that instant sable.
Using it again, another back, quite a treat in terms of what we've had here. So,
invisibility.
First series was fantastic. The second series, this is only the early game one.
It's all these anti-mages. It makes the game go a bit longer, but
but at the same time, exactly, it's not been boring anti-mage.
No.
There's been a lot of action elsewhere.
I mean, the first big spirit breaks and stuff caused that to happen.
They're going to jump in onto Lower Dance, but that was major saving. The vacuum wall comes out, but Lower Dance gets the BKB off in time. Vega looking to disengage though. They know that they don't have the advantage here. There's BKB running low. There's the follow through. You all set him into the Sonic Wave. Mana Void. Lower Dance is down, along with Shoma the Slayer. Liquid get 2 very big kills. There's a buyback available for Aloha Dance. Spirit Breaker doesn't have that luxury.
Net worth going for them for that kill.
Silent Hilly has it at Aghanims, and that can certainly be huge at putting off pushes. That's
high level too. 21. Got that 8% Ice Vortex slow and resistance. It's not massive, but yeah, finishing up the Aghanims, level 22.
That's great for the... Making it hard for Liquid. They'd love to force out that buyback from the Chol, and they may be able to do so. The pressure that Miracle can put on. Straight up to the tier 3. Look at it jump forward, then plus the Linkers, the Manta comes out though. There's the Burrow Strike and Epi. Absolutely huge. They're holding the 3 of them back. Miracle trying to man up though. Turns towards G, but G gets the BKB off. They've already put the Lincoln. He has got the jewel, but the damage is not quite coming through here with the evasion as such. Miracle, he survives, blinks out. They've lost the Legion here. They've not brought back left on the jewel. Oh, sorry, on the troll. He's not come back into it. G's actually going to be the one to buy back himself on the Legion. Matuma Man jumping forward, looking for Afterlife. With the Yule set up. Then when he followed through lockdown, there's the Burrow Strike. Jump forward from Miracle, though, straight in onto the Sanctum. Tanky's gone. Now the buyback finally comes out from Aloha Dance. The charge in straight away. Look at the lockdown G8. They'll make sure the Shaker's out before he can throw anything out in this fight. Net the strike, connects onto Mind Control, catches the Darkseer on the retreat, and Aloha Dance isn't done yet. Looking towards Matuma. But a quick Yules and a blink out will keep the Quap safe.
Anti-Mage is looking to go back in
Miracle
top.
Still wants to fight.
He's looking for it. Moving in.
He's got 2 gems on the deck there.
He doesn't have room. Priorities. If he gets his mega creeps, it's gonna be massive for them. And he lifts back up though.
They're gonna look to try and catch him. Where's he?
Oh, he blinks in.
Oh, he blinks deep. Beautiful play for Miracle. G was in position down the lane, ready for the blink out, but Miracle reads him like a book.
And look, the courier, the dire courier. Oh, it's trying to go for the gem, but no. Oh, the couriers meet each other.
Oh, that's lovely.
Small little glance.
So which one actually picked it up?
They both, I think Vega got both gems. Sayoma picked up one and the other courier picked up the other. Heavy committal coming up.
Both teams
2 buybacks.
hanging on by range racks. Oh, we got 2 range racks on the side of the...
Yes, Liquid has 2. They have the bottom and the top one. This one is at 140 HP though. That's it. Look at where Miracle's position. He's already ready
he
to
wants
blink
to
down
go
the
back
side.
in.
He's gonna backdoor this.
Yeah.
For sure.
Do they have fortification?
It was just used.
It was just used?
This is gonna be Mega Creeps for sure.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, he's got it.
There we go.
8,000 gold in the bank too. If he wants to finish up that MKB and swap items out to be able to do damage to the troll better versus that evasion and versus the Legion commander. But it's Mega's time.
Hey, what do we have just picked up on the Legion? It's on the courier coming out here for G.
MKB should be finished up now.
The
They've
MKB.
used all their
It's the
buybacks,
MKB.
so they're finished up with.
They know they've got to finish the game off now. They're up against Mega Creeps. Vega straight in on the top lane. There's the first range track's gone. They need to get one more.
The Darkseer's up in 10 seconds. Mind control with that Hex finished up too. Miracle now bought a full BKB for this engagement.
They've got an E-Blade on Kuro. He is ready to do some moves.
Oh, he actually got one, okay. So I saw that GH had one queued up as well to deal with the Troll and the Legion, because it's mostly physical damage coming out from Vega from their big hero, big damage dealers. So yeah, they both were trying to get that to peel the damage out from Miracle. Darkseer respawns.
Oh, if they can... Oh,
Vega gets backed off.
Roshan's about to respawn. If Vega can get it, absolutely huge considering the state of the game. It's going to be up
Lanes are shoving though, that's the problem. Remember, they're first Megas, so the lanes are going to shove in naturally.
Are they going to see it? Are they going to stick around long enough? It's so close.
Liquid might, no.
One more second difference. Can they get away with it before Liquid ends over? Yeah, with the damage that the G's built up, they'll take this in no time at all. They've got it.
Yeah, they got it.
So Vega may be up against Mega Creeps.
That helps them a lot.
They've got the Aegis and G.
Since they don't have the buybacks on either the Troll or the Legion, it's going to be pretty important to have that, as long as they don't get killed before they can use it. Here we go.
Afterlife has been spotted out though. There's the Hex train up. Miracle jumps in. Afterlife gone Slayer. Actually trying to turn over the fight. Commits with another strike. Charge through as well. He needs backup and he needs equip, but he's not going to get it. The Ice Bomb comes up for Kuro. There's the jump in for G. That's the duel to Kuro's down. Buybacks immediately coming out from Vega Squadron. Both looking to return to the fray. On the sideline, Afterlife comes in with Burrow Strike. Immediately on to one of them. Have they got the damage to finish off G? Just what they have. They'll take down GH, but GH and Kuro buying back in. Miracle pops the Aegis, takes down the Troll. Charge forward will be cancelled as Superman holds by the Spirit Breaker with the Yules, but Afterlife in with the episode of the Burrow Strike as well. BKB popped out from Miracle, just picked up, trying to bash up against the lower does, but he gets the BKB out himself in time. The Superman has the Linkers procced, ready to go back in. The Miracle BKB is going to run out. Slayer charges away. Any further catch? Miracle looking for G. Uses the bash. The Timmerman's there as well. Fights time with the Yule setup. Shiva's girl comes out as well. G falling low. Forced up back once. Can they save the Legion? Ice Pump blocking off the rest of Vega Squadron. Dream charge man up, turn around, but he's not going to do it. G's gone. Slayer falling low as well. He's going to drop 2 down without buyback as Liquid on the verge of closing it up, and they will. GG well played is called, and Liquid take game 1. Woo.
Clutch little plays just came out there. It's like literally like the Hex from Darkseer coming into play in that top situation when they're pushing, and then Miracle's decision making to go back in over and over again to get that Rax and clean it up, get the Mega Creeps. Both teams played super well. Vega overall had more of the advantage in the game, like taking those multiple Roshans, and they were...
Try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun.
We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and eyes is like a glitter ball. The feel of your skin is like a liquid gold. Don't you know that you're a miracle? And I will love you come rain or shine, through hurricanes or fields of fire. I will be with you till the end of time, until the end of time. I will love you till the end of time. Smile on your face has got me mesmerized. The touch of your hand, you got me paralyzed. You are perfect in every way. Cause you are something of a masterpiece. You're all that I dream of when I fall asleep. You show me the way that I believe, the way that I believe.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Clockwork.
Radiant team pick.
Zeus. Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Hyper.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Rubik.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Sven stands ready.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
Bounty hunter. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Lone Druid.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Thank you very much. Zeus support. Zeus support coming out. GH is going to be on it. But I feel like I've got to side with the panel that liking Liquid's line. It feels like this is a very scary Liquid.
So are we going to have a full split then, huh? We had 2 on the panel. But Liquid. Would you say 2 and Vega, and you just said Liquid, huh? I was going to go Liquid as well.
Okay.
I think what Cap said holds a lot of truth, though. I think this is the game that Vega could win, is if they just completely snowball and go out of control. But that being said, playing Sven versus Enigma is quite tough. It's one of those heroes that is super good versus it. And I think that Liquid will be able to take this game to the stage that they want it to be and draw it out enough to be what Vega's got. And like Ben mentioned too, Vega lacks a lot of team fight. So if Liquid's actually able to get out of the laning phase without getting like run over, the fights are going to be heavily into their take them.
30 seconds to battle.
I think Aloha Dance definitely, once watching the laning stage, we saw how well this man dealt with the 1v1 against the Sand King. Against the Darkseer in game 1.
Oh, I just noticed something. The Jug mid versus Viper, and it's a Matamba man safe lane. I thought it was going to be the Lone Druid mid versus the Viper Jug safe. But no, Miracle has a poor man shield, so he's definitely going mid.
Right, he's going to have a bit of a tough time then at the start, isn't he? Versus the Viper.
Especially with the bounty there. Yeah. Bounty can put a lot of annoyance.
This is gonna be
He's got a dust ready, so if he does go for this courier steal. Oh, Slayer, you are dead.
They should certainly be able to kill him here. And that will be first blood.
Give it a miracle. Yeah, that's pretty important. Oh, wait. Oh!
Is he going top?
They're going Jug top and throwing the Enigma
oh.
mid. Oh, yeah, he's got a null on Enigma. I didn't even see that.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
How to deal with Viper? Pretty much don't even lane verse him. Just keep denying the range creeps, and that's how you get an advantage.
So mind control mid.
Cool.
As you say, top lane Miracle Jug. We'll see where the supports do go, GH and Kuroki, where they're going to be focusing on. But very interesting lane setup from Liquid.
That's one way to not, we were saying that we're worried about them in the laning phase. This could be one approach toward it. Just completely make the lane so wacky. Miracle in some trouble. Top right now. His spin's still on cooldown.
He's going to have to spin in a second, but I don't know if it'll be enough to save him.
He doesn't have spin and TP. He can't do both. It's too much mana.
I mean, even if he does, they've got physical to run through him here. They'll chase him down. I mean, Miracle's... He is going to die here as they do surround and take him down. Makes them spend a bit of time after it, but it's a kill nonetheless onto Miracle.
Spent his gold at least.
And yeah, this mid matchup, Enigma versus Viper, is this the Viper answer? Can Mind Control do pretty well here?
He's always going to have the wave like on his side.
Yeah.
They don't really have he doesn't have kill potential like ever on the Viper pretty much till he's like 6, and then it's still pretty tough, but he's going to always be able to get his farm under the tower and pulling the wave back, so it should be a pretty even matchup. He's just going to be, Enigma's going to have higher levels because of denying those range creeps over again.
10,000 years.
See, I mean, as you said, because of the position Mind Control can keep them, certainly does make the movements from, say, very hard to pull off. Have that catch onto Mind Control, the way that he's holding the lane.
It's range creep again.
Up top, Miracle now does have a bit of backup. The Sand King hanging. GH meanwhile down towards the bottom. It's pretty much left alone, but it's fine to do so there. Top lane, throw strike onto lower down, start holding back Miracle.
Now Kuro's up there, so they're starting to distribute their resources. GH bottom doing pulls, while Matu pretty much plays in a 1v1 versus Clockwork. So very important as a Zeus support, you have to keep your levels up and get early farm. Kuroki went for like full roaming too. He bought an Orb of Venom on Sand King, so it already tells you that he wants to be like moving around the map and constantly like pressuring any lane that he can, rather than like sitting and sandstorming or statically.
Yeah, Slayer being very committed on hanging around this middle lane. Try and catch out Mind Control if he goes out of position. Top lane, telekinesis onto Kuroki. Got the Sandstorm. And Liquidify, they'll get themselves involved in this side pull. Make sure they're using out too much at all. Vega's attempt to control the lane. So yeah, as wise as we can see, Miracle just slightly ahead of the Sven. So this top lane, even though he does go down early on at the start, the farm on par. Mid lane,
G's owning.
G is absolutely. G Viper certainly going over the history of what he likes to play. Definitely one of his most played heroes, I want to say.
Yeah,
G
so
Viper.
Mind Control is actually pretty scared to bring himself clarities and stuff, so he's been low on mana, so he can't actually spam the demonic conversion to keep the denies and the wave back. So G is able to take severe advantage of that and pull way ahead in the net worth, and that's because of like Slayer just having that bounty hunter. You're scared of your courier getting sniped. You need like all this. You need this high amount of mana regen in order to spam your Eidolons.
On bottom lane. So yeah, GH. Sure the Afterlife can't get close wave, but he still found quite a bit from that
Radiant
off lane.
structures are fortified.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Why that Zeus top lane again? Bit of harassment there with the telekinesis, but they know that they can't really commit for a kill onto Miracle. Healing Ward, 2 points of the Blade Fury. Very hard for these two to really do anything about the Jug. I mean, the thing about the Juggernaut, he does have the kit to be a rather reliable solo offlaner. He's got the escape, he's got the heal.
You know, there's a time when people were running like the Chinese teams, they were running the offlane Lifestealer some of the time because they have like the rage and you can just bolt and get out of those type of situations. So yeah, it's a similar kind of approach. They wanted to give him, they wanted to get these like better kind of matchups, but now Kuroki.
And may have stepped a little too far. Does still have the Burrow Strike. And may just be enough to get himself out of there. In fact, he may want to turn. Mind Control and GH moving in. Looking towards G. Kuroki, he'll go for the easier one. Finds the Burrow Strike connection onto Silent. And Silent will fall there as Liquid make the play. Can Vega get anything in return though? They look towards GH. G manning up. The Midnight Pulse is down. G will find the kill. Question is if Liquid can find themselves a second to equal this. G turning up, manning up onto Kuroki, but he'll lose his life. Kuro will fall as well. It's a double kill for double kill as both mid laners pick up a bit of action.
Cool teamwork there. Mind Control actually gave the Mango to Sand King to have the mana for that stun for them to get that secondary kill. It slows down his soul ring a little bit, but getting the 2 kills, he gets a soul ring anyway right now.
Get Mind Control out of this. Silent closing the gap here with the telekinesis, and they'll find it. Mind Control down, Slayer. He's going to be punished for that. Kuro with the TP just in time, gets himself involved in a return kill.
Best feeling as support, you TP into something like that. 3 levels, yeah. Ever.
Very nice. But 4 for 4, it's both teams pretty much mirroring in terms of the move.
Yeah, and you know, we look at the last hits and everything, it's like Viper is 34, well, and Enigma's 16, so it's like, wow, probably super far ahead of him. 600 gold, pretty decently far ahead, but the levels are identical pretty much, denying those range creeps over and over again. Even though Mind Control got kind of forced out of the lane, wasn't able to use Courier in the best way, it's still pretty okay for the Enigma. Matunella with 5 bottom, got that entangle on the bear. Staying pretty easy. Clockwork as long as Clockwork can't this and kill the bear. Bottom. He's actually able to isolate it and he brings it down with battery assault.
Plus 300 for Afterlife.
Damn.
He loves it.
And Matu doesn't even have the mana for a reset.
At top, Kuro actually does sub Slayer here. He's got eyes on the bounty. Silent's going to come across and help out. Yeah, they've got Mind Control here. Slayer, just a bit more time and the dust is going to wear out. He's actually going to get himself out of this one. So Kuro won't find the kill. Neutral's actually beating into Kuroki a bit as well. Has to be careful.
He goes for the scan play. Scans on top of the shrine. Not successful, but now it is. He walks in. Kuroki goes for the blind stun. That was very close.
It was a cool attempt.
Yeah, nice try.
And they'll shrine up. Silent and Slayer unable to really do anything in terms of getting a kill.
They know he's still in the area. Kuroki saw the Shadow Walk animation come out. He's still looking around, but now it's, it's him.
Didn't have any further detection out on him. Still back stash.
Oh, and they actually put a sentry down as Seoma was walking away, and they already had obs on the hill, and Kuroki warded, so now they know that there's a ward on that high ground there, side of Vega.
I guess they don't get the kill, but as you say, just getting map control over that area.
Yep. Matu almost finishing up the Midas. 300 gold away or so. 400.
Both safe laners, neck and neck in farm.
No, well, Miracle's doing though in that off lane, because the rotations from the supports, they have to be moving around, so it leaves Jug in a 1v1 versus Sven, and Miracle's able to do just fine in that matchup, get himself up to his net worth. Rotations coming in, the smoke from Vega.
Miracle, does he have a chance to get himself out of here with the Blade Fury? Burst Strike comes through, and Miracle, gives him time here to pop the stick charge of the Blade Fury, but the chase down with the movement speed for the Warcry is enough for Vega to find themselves one. Second here, it was Kuroki. The Burrow Strike to get himself out. Looks like for at the least Silent and Slayer will try and just play around with the Sand King.
Viper comes up, Sandstorm up in 10 seconds, no TP on Kuro. They don't want to waste time chasing the Sand King around. Silent. Not anyone else. Maybe the Clockwork might rotate in, but top lane, Miracle getting the turnaround now onto Aloha. Doesn't have the ulti just yet. He's like one experience short.
Oh, he's not gonna make it. Tried for the stun TP.
The clutch haste rune. And Clockwork does make the rotation.
Kuro's right.
Oh, I didn't get it though.
But to be the Kuro's play there, drawing the supports away, allowed them to go in onto this event like that. So Kuro says space created and absolutely worth.
Definitely. GH getting the haste rune, able to get that stop on the TP. Yeah. Miracle was only two experience short of getting on the side.
But now they got the kill, and he didn't have to use it, so he's got that ready for next time. Mid lane, being dove upon here, tried to turn a burst down Slayer, it's not enough. Night Pulse brings Slayer down low. With the Malefice from Mind Control, they do get the return kill.
They're going
out of there.
Very green mode on Liquid too. Midas on Matu, Midas on Mind Control.
Wait, they're gonna kill the bear again?
Gets the Savage Roar off on the Clockwork though, so able to away from that battery assault.
A lot of abuse here onto the bear.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're pretty rich on the clock, 2800. I don't know if he killed the bear. I want to say he may have actually killed the bear more than once. I wasn't like, staring at that lane the entire time, but I know he killed it once, but Matu resummoned a few times.
Okay. Hey, right, could have happened at the same time with the amount of gold he has.
I mean, he's level 8 too.
Yeah.
Ob's ward coming out top from Vega, but Miracle actually spots that one and gets pinged out right away, so they know there's a ward.
Oh, and the Eclipse Slayer. They are going to look to try and check down. Nice juke there with the Sandstorm, and they'll catch the bounty. Jumping in with the Omni Slash, no messing around. Slayer's taken out. Really nice read of this area of the map for Liquid. We're seeing constantly being aware of the bounty hunter's presence.
Yeah, that was great play there by Kuro. Dodging the stun, using the dust right away. They saw the bounty place the ward for a second, and they know there's a ward there too.
Trying to punish Afterlife there. Goes back in onto GH and he gets the kill. May pay with his life here if he gets rooted up. See him and man can chase this down. Battery Assault's going to be enough to keep the bear at bay though. And a bit of a nice mana play there from Afterlife. Secures himself a solo kill.
That was great. Yeah, gets himself the earn charge too. Very nicely done. The only doing on levels. Level 5, almost 6. Quick, same situation. That track online, and Master Madness now finished up for Sven. I don't believe I saw them stacking too much. They do have one ancient stack at least for that Sven to. Well, okay, they have a triple hard camp. Okay, he's farming right now, but GH is gonna sap that juicy experience right here. Oh, he's so happy right now. And they're actually gonna take the whole thing.
Yeah, Miracle comes in, and he's gonna try and he gets at least 3 of the big creeps out of it. In fact, Loa does is in trouble. With the chase down for the Blade Fury, they could get not only the majority of the large creeps, but a kill as well. Afterlife rotating in, but the hookshot's still on cooldown for 10 seconds, and Liquid, they're going to get away with this one scot-free by the looks of it, unless Afterlife can get some big plays out with the cold block. Literally try and surround Miracle, but he himself in trouble. Now with the Blade Fury turnaround, Liquid, they're just being given even more here. Miracle blocking up Afterlife. Afterlife isn't going to get away. The lightning flies through GH. They find themselves a second. They're not even done yet. Kuro pops the stick charges, covers him with the Burrow Strike, and Liquid get a third. Everything getting handed there to them, a Miracle on a plate on that top.
Oh, this is the dream too. They have a Sand King Zeus support, and look at how level these are. Level 7 Zeus, level 6 Sand King with the Tome coming out. They haven't used it yet, so he's gonna be 7 too. Comparison to the level 6 and level 5 Rubik and Bounty Hunter.
That top lane just fell apart in a matter of seconds.
Absolutely. And right after the Sven got Mask Madness, they all three die because the mango usage for Miracle and the rotations coming out from GH and Kuro. 2 supports. Thumbs up.
So what are we going to see from this mid Enigma? He's got the Midas. Is it going to be Midas into Blink?
That's the build that we've been seeing, right?
Yep.
We usually see, like, especially when it's offlane, they start with boots and they go for the arcane boots into Midas into Blink. But yeah, Soul Ring, Blink, Midas is a possibility. Afterlife. Trying to isolate Kuroki, but the Sandstorms, now they're trying to turn on to Afterlife here.
He's definitely trouble. Well, hook shots out, but the Thunder God's Wrath chases him, of course, globally. Afterlife falling low, no, the Earth Guard keeps him alive. Matumba Man held back by the Viper Strike, backs away. They will get Slayer on the sidelines. Get the bounty on it, but Afterlife needs a little hook shot play there to keep himself safe and get away. Still, Liquid.
That's nice.
Kills getting in trades. Mid-lane talent just get taken down, some more money into the pocket of G.
And they're going to be able to get bottom down with Aloha. It's a good split resources by Vega. I mean, this is what they have to do. Hopefully they saw the double Midas and they're going to need to somehow punish this a bit. And yeah, my control cues up the Blink dagger on the Enigma.
Top tower is under attack.
Punish the Midas a little bit. That Viper, who's quite massive. That Dragon Lance
bottom tower is
1800 HP, pretty hard to bring down, but I think they're gonna try right now.
With the
two
Zeus. Of them, I think they can. Yeah, especially with Matumba Man as well. If they get a wrap round, they've got to be careful with TP reactions.
Yeah, he's really tanky, but
not if they take the tower first. And in fact, G just TP's out of there straight away. Knows that if the tower's gone, he does not want to stick around there on his own.
Yeah, everyone's
and he leaves that area of the map.
First time in a while I'm seeing, the 5 sanking. Kuroki's playing it as a 5 for now. GH getting the arcane, but maybe now this is where they change it. Maybe he just wanted Zeus to have arcanes and Soul Ring because it's super crucial to have those. GH dropped his arcane, Soul Ring there. Now he's gonna feel the life though anyway.
Surrounded here by the cogs and they'll get themselves the kill. Vega, can they get anything more out of this though? That's the question. Track starts to get flown out.
Track, yeah.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Aloha just keeps himself bottom. Position in the trees and he's tracked.
Miracle up on the top lane, trying to play through his way out of this one, but with physical flying through from the Viper, Miracle is going to be taking him down. G to the kill. Hold there on the top lane as they Miracle. We do of course have that Blink Dagger though on Mind Control, so all eyes on to see what sort of plays he can pull out with the Enigma. Matumba Man, 2.7k gold towards the relic.
Quite well. They should feel pretty happy with everything that's been going on. Giving them that one kill on that kill they just maybe not what they wanted to have happen, but still being able to distribute the golf all over the place. And they're playing with a low pretty safe lane, going Radiance and a Midas mid Enigma. Be pretty happy with like the 11 kills, the successful rotations from their sinking Zeus supports.
Tower is under attack.
Top lane. Pulling the tower here, but he's going to get jumped on immediately here by Bull. Blade Fury and Omni Slash, and Liquid get the kill. Viper's down.
He's very alone. Yeah. Liquid just commits.
He did have Slayer and Neighbor, but not really a lot that Bounty Hunter can do to stop that sort of jumping.
I mean, they're playing really far up, and they don't have a tower up there, and they're playing versus Zeus. So Zeus pops ult, they see everyone on the map, and they're like, okay.
Let's go. Knife.
Got stun stolen on Silent as well. He's got the Sanking stun.
Shot. So good setup. Strength being popped here. Palm the Ancients. Is it going? Echo Saber's out as well for Aloha.
So they did block the Ancient so it warded up.
So they may have attempted the...
Yeah. They watched him just pop Guard Strength too, so they probably know God Strength is on cooldown and they know where Sven is located. Kuroki now starting to play more like the 4 in this position. So that's exactly what they're doing. Get the Arcane Boots, get the Soul Ring for the Zeus, and then Kuroki start doing that split push rather than being that like hardcore roamer that he has been playing as. Vega with the smoke, looking to try to get this very big kill.
Beautiful time. 50 gold away from Relic. If they can kill Matumba, he's going to be pretty damn mad. The three of them surround him. Actually, they threw him out the cogs. Matumba, he's going to get away with this by the looks of it. Oh, the hook shot's going to miss. Oh, they needed that to connect so badly. And now the turnaround. Mind Control jumps in, gets the 2 of them in the black hole. Matumba Man, he's still being chased down by Silent. Silent really wants this kill. Can he get it? No, he can't. The turnaround's there. Liquid take a third.
He didn't get pushed out of the cogs, right? He got lifted. I think Rubik lifted him, threw him out. That's what it looked like. It looked like Silent actually.
We don't want to point any fingers, folks, but I think
I'm not
you're
sure.
right.
It looked like
Something fishy happened there.
Because Afterlife was pinging too. He's like, we had him in the cogs. Maybe what went wrong? Something. Yeah. Slight mistake, but that's a big turnaround.
They needed that kill. We're gonna see it again here, folks. What goes on?
So he gets the burrow strike. They get the cogs inside, but he's lifted and then he gets thrown.
Yeah, he lifts him out the cogs.
I think he lifted and he initially decided to put him somewhere, and then he got Savage Roared. He couldn't change where the target of the drop was because he was Savage Roared. That must have been what happened. That's a mistake that we wouldn't have. Like, I don't think we'd see something.
But when you cast it, you can't
cast
change
it when you can change.
You can't cast and then uncast.
You can like lift and you can choose where to throw, and then you can change where you're throwing.
Oh, you can cancel.
But not if you're Savage Roared. He was disabled right after.
That was it.
That had to have been what happened there. Definitely give the benefit.
That was. I mean, if they got that kill and knocked back that red, that would have been perfect. But the fact that they didn't, Liquid get 3 of them, that is Liquid really getting some massive heat under. Good momentum, Miracle. Top lane, free farm for him. He's working towards the Manta style in good time. They crumbled there, Vega.
Yeah, that's like the Radiant's gonna be finished up. They get the 3 kills. Like, that's so much space that Liquid actually just got from that one.
And look at themselves a free pick up onto GH here. As G and Afterlife slide and take the kill.
Look at them. Look how much gold they get for that kill on GH. 416.
Not bad for support Zeus.
It's pretty sweet. And a lot of experience.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take your
pretty damn good in this game part though.
From the core of the universe.
Lower Dancer's got the blink, so definitely see the Sven's farm. Start to get into some pretty ridiculous places with that maneuverability and see great stuff that you can offer to the fight. There's the jump in straight away onto the Sand King with a follow through hook shot. They have the lockdown.
Now they're gonna maybe they may think there's a ward there for a second. Kuroki was thinking it, but you know, it's also they're playing versus bounty hunter, so.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire
wrap
locked
around.
down.
Bottom tower brought down. Top tier 2 as well. Trade's coming out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The only thing about it, they will stop the tier 2 from going down. Cracks on them, as we saw in the split cam, they did get that bottom tier 2 themselves, although our dance gets the gold. So that's all they are. Try and chase down with them, but a very hard chase to commit to, especially with that Radiance complete.
He's got such a good timing. All 3 of the cores on Liquid are farming super well. 1,000 plus net worth for them, while the Clockwork, as the Clockwork shouldn't really be like dominating the net worth. His net worth's not even bad for a clock, but yeah, he's only at like 5.2k in comparison to those. He's been having a pretty successful game though on the clock. On
he really has. Apart from that one whiff hook shot, where he could have got.
Yeah.
I mean, again, both sides. Certainly the team with the lead. We see now well Vega can play and they can pull off some big plays.
Gets harder and harder though, right?
Versus it really does.
Versus Lone Druid who went Midas into Radiance, and they're playing versus Enigma when they have like pretty little team fight. It's pretty much Rubik has to get good spell steals to have a better team fight, and Enigma's gonna have BKB soon, and then it's pretty much, it has to be either Clockwork hookshot from the backside to stop the Enigma Black Hole, or a Stolen Black Hole.
Very hard indeed for the lane too. For the moment, you know, so G's keeping up good on farm on the Viper.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, he hasn't been dying much. It's only 2 deaths, and they've been moving around like as a unit. That's the thing is Viper, when you're getting split pushed a lot, you start like, this is when it starts being hard to play Viper because you're so immobile. You have to respond, and that's when you guys start getting picked off. But Vega's been, for the most part, moving around as like 3 or 4.
Never right off the track kills. Get a few of those in these fights.
Couple of track kills, big Sven stun into like some massive cleaves with the Echo Saber. But definitely looking like having a good time right now, and in the next bit they should, especially because the Enigma BKB is going to be done, so the next few minutes should be their advantage quite a bit.
How's Kuro's blink look?
Very close last I checked, but it's still about 500. There's nowhere really for him to farm though. All the lanes are being shoved so hard from Radiant's Bear and from Eidolons. They can just call. And the illusions, like the Manta illusion from Jug.
Let's see what Vega's next. Slayer trying to get that. Don't get caught out by the wombo combo to offer. Tabs on Kuro's movements. Bottom lane, same time with the split push coming in. So Aloha dance again, shows the lane round.
Tayoma's giving a lot of information on the map. Just always running around and getting deep wards down and seeing exactly where Liquid's up. Liquid seems pretty content with this. They're not really looking to make those big aggressive plays. See, they're playing pretty defensive, looking to see when Vega oversteps their bounds and then try to get the big kills like here. Slayer.
Yeah, nice use of the Thunder God's Wrath as well from GH.
Yeah.
Not necessarily anything happening, but knowing it's very likely that bounty is in the net.
Yeah.
Yo, get job done. Throw that a little bit closer to that blink.
Yeah, those, I mean, big three, the big farmers. This is when it starts to feel pretty bad to play the Viper. You know, it's like we're not fighting. I'm a Viper. I wanna be battling, but we can't really battle. And now he's starting to get run down by Matu's Radiance Bear.
I'll take that.
Matu built the medallion, so he's gonna be going for that solar crest on Bear. Let's get seen for a second. Saboteur just off timing.
Top lane, Liquid starting to bring things together.
Blink dagger on Kuro.
Still, amongst it all, a low hard dance top of that net worth, and he's pretty much got that BKB done on Sven.
That was scary for a second. GH dropped his arcane boots to Soul Ring and then got stuck in the trees. He was like, oh god. He was like panicking back and forth for a moment.
Top on this top lane, bro. Oh. You go ready to respond. A lower dance going in on the bear, bringing him down low. Miracle moving forward, actually gets the courier. With that had his BKB on.
He got it though, he got it.
Yeah, okay, so it's the Ogre Club. It must have been G's Ogre Club. Now the response, they look towards Kuroki, have the track out. Kuroki will get dropped. They'll give themselves the first track kill.
Gets the blink before he dies. Well, buys it at least.
Get anything more out of it, so that's the pressure. Silent just close the gap. The lower down's coming in on the bear. Mind control comes in though with the two-man black hole. And in fact, Afterlife jumps into it. They've lost the Sven. Afterlife surrounded as well as he gets nuked down by GH. The rest of Liquid looking to chase him down. Blink 4 from Mind Control. The Hood's going to buy Afterlife some time here. He's going to look to TP out, and he may just make it. In fact, he does. Afterlife gets away.
No man on GH to go for that blind lightning bolt. Silent actually stole the black hole there, but wasn't actually able to use cogs to kind of push them away. He was very low on health anyway. His teammates were all kind of dying. They tried to go for the jump kill because they saw the bear was resummoned, so they wanted to take it out before the fight happened. But Mind Control just with perfect BKB and black hole usage.
Well, as we saw there, you know, that the Sven had his BKB and his God Strength, but the end such a hard counter to it. Nothing that a low could do after he got jumped upon. And yeah, taking the fight, taking a tier 2.
Yeah, now Miracle has a full defusal plus 1,000 gold. Very strong.
Invisibility.
We're seeing for them, they've got to catch out the Enigma at the start of the fight. They just can't fight when that black hole's available.
So hard because they're only like, they have Clockwork for the initiations, but their follow-up, it has to be like Sven comes through, but then Viper being that immobile kind of hero, he has to like run into the fight, and then it's like, they don't really have all that damage. They need the Sven to like be able to two-shot people inside that instant disable clock, but it's just too tough versus all the resources that Liquid has right now, especially with like the 4-step on Zeus. Oh. As speaking of the 4-step, he just 4-steps and dodges a Clockwork hookshot top.
Down on Mind Control. Trying to close the gap onto a low on dance. Has the Malefist turn around here with the Stormhammer and the Construct for the BKB. He's going to try to fight Mind Control. A couple hits there from the Echo Saber. Mind Control's gone. Kuroki jumps in, quick with the blink out, keeping himself alive, manning up onto the bear here. Matuma Man's going to lose his bear. That's going to be the bear down once. Goes for the resummon. Now, with the BKB wearing off, the low on dance has to be careful. There's the first defusal charge, keeping him slowed down. He just actually turns. Miracle tries to play through him. Ooh, has to be careful there. Nearly gets taken down, but it will be the Sven to fall. Silent with the stolen Blade Fury, trying to make his way out of here, but Liquid continue to chase him down. They should get this. He's got the heal here from the Shrine, but the sentry's down. They'll find the Rubik as well. As Liquid claim themselves 3.
Rock it on.
Just see how the power though. Was Sven 18 yet? Yeah, Sven was 18, so that's the max level God Strength, how much he does.
Does a ridiculous amount of damage.
That 160% and the bonus 36 strength. Nothing to trifle with, that's for sure.
I mean, we saw, you know, Miracle Blade Fury's in, and so has to keep his distance from that Sven.
Yeah. Very quickly. That's why you see Matu. He built that Solar Crest for that early evasion and extra armor versus Sven. Sven doesn't really build MTB ever.
Oh, Slayer coming in a little bit too deep here as Liquid just turn and punish him. He was poking and prodding around Kuroki. That close to a Shrine. Very easy return play for Liquid. Shadow Blade complete on Miracle. And I mean, the farm's still there for G, but SMY on Hurricane, it's not really a build that... It doesn't feel like it's kind of scary. It's a tanky build. But it's an annoying build, but it's not the items that's going to be able to do too much about this Jug Lone Druid that's getting out of hand. And it's the pure damage from Midnight Pulse, like the Zeus always doing a lot of damage with static field based on your percent HP. A lot of resources Liquid have to work with Swiper. Test the Roche, get Liquid out of there. They're moving on to a Timberman with the Vibe Strike, but he's forced away. Will live. Now the play. Kuroki comes in with a 2-man Power Strike Epi. That'll be Rubik down. Alolan supposed to be Kippy in the God Strength. Looking towards Miracle, but Mind Control again with the Black Hole. But this time Afterlife comes in with the hook shot, cancels it. The damage coming through. But again, the stun isn't enough to turn it around for Liquid. It's not. They've lost 3. Great play from Afterlife there. As you mentioned earlier, one of the ways they can stop that black hole coming into play there. Getting that angle with the hook shot. Securing things there for the side. As Liquid are sent right back. They get the spend, but they do lose. It was at heavy cost. Matu lives. So that's the one very big thing for Liquid. Once again, it's the way that this all started. Poking and prodding. Trying to get something kicked off. I mean, it was a great attempt for Kuroki coming in with that 2-man Power Strike and Epi. We'll have to go back to the live action now. As Liquid, they've got the bear in there. Matuma trying to slow this down, and it is working for the time being. Field. Can they kill the bear though? They'll look towards him, jump back in, and silent with the stolen Power Strike, and they will find the bear once. He's got the resummon though, and Matuma is doing it. Him and GH holding onto the Roshan, and making sure that Vega don't get away with it, despite taking down 3. GH just literally spamming only Arc Lightning there with the bear there so he can get maximum static field damage, not even trying to throw lightning bolts at all. They're gonna get Afterlife as well by the looks of it, unless he can get up with the cold play, he can't. Kuroki blinks forward, takes the kill. Vega have to be careful around this pit. Liquid themselves walk straight back in. Oh, here comes him out on the Crescendo, and in he goes with the cleave, takes the kills. The Aegis. Oh, he stole the Aegis as well. Oh, and they got the kill on Roche. They get the Aegis. Oh man! And he got Matu. I mean, Aloha Dance, he loves to man up and go ham, and he absolutely just did then. Securing the Roche, securing the Aegis, getting kills off the back of it. Ooh. That looked pretty scary for quite a moment, but okay. As soon as G gets that SMY and they get those type of fights going on, now look at his net worth. He pulls all the way up. Again. I mean, Aloha does. There's no reason to hold by that. That was a beautiful throw. The opening from Silent there does go down, but gets the vision, gets the setup, and allows Aloha to just waltz in and right-click through the entirety of Liquid. Now with the move through onto mid lane. 3 down on Liquid. They don't have buybacks. They will be back shortly. We'll see how much damage they can get done. Fortification comes out, and in fact, he's falling low. He's going to lose the Aegis pretty early on, isn't he, by the looks of it? No, the urn! Oh, from Afterlife, keeping Aloha Dance alive. We'll save the Aegis for another day. Afterlife, the saving grace. Thunder God's Wrath popped as well. They're trying to bring him down, but even that's not enough. Love the itemization by the clock, too. Getting that urn early, of course, is great. Going for drum and then finishing up that pipe. I mean, pipe is absolutely needed for soon. This game is, that last bit of action around the Roche pit has pretty much evened the situation between the two sides. Yeah, it has. And if anything, how big this Sven is, as we're seeing, even though like Miracle had a great time up top, this Jug just gets absolutely destroyed. As soon as he pops Blade Fury, he's in such a vulnerable position because Aloha Dance just mans up and just easily out DPSs the Jug. Yeah, gets melted, absolutely melted. When he's going for the Silver Edge build, so at least he's going to be able to reduce that damage once you're able to hit the Sven with it, and you even go into the backlines, maybe kill those. Like, if they can actually get into the backlines and maybe like kill the Clockwork, and then the Enigma can get the Black Hole on the Sven, that's ideal. If he's Rubik, you know, he can steal it. Okay, I was going to say, if he doesn't have Blink, he can't really get in a good position to use it after steal, but he actually has Blink only just now. Got it, I think. Yeah, right after all that list track kills that he got. So. Ooh, here we go, Vega. The smoke play, indication on the map to wrap around towards the top lane. That is going to be the set on moving in on the middle. They want to jump in, they want to go. Lower up straight up to the high ground, takes the tier 3. Reaction comes through from Liquid. Mass TP's back come out. That is a hard thing to push into. Midnight Pulse plus Zeus, that's straight out. Not happening.
Dire's bottom tower has been
tier 2 Slayer on the hunt. Find the bear. The bear is able to blink back to his owner just in time. Quite get the touch on it.
Nice deep aggressive wards coming out from Vega. They have vision inside the base. Look, they put a sentry down, but it's not in the right spot. They're going to be seeing all the movements coming out of there, and then move to play accordingly.
Miracle. I'm seeing if he can get this courier here. He has eyes on it.
He wants it.
Now, what's on the courier at the moment? Anything tasty? Nothing at the moment, but a courier kill's a courier kill. I can't quite get it. Does have to be a little careful. He's kind of caught on the wrong side of the map here. You know, Vega all over by the shrine. We'll see where Miracle decides to head to.
He's gonna cut the wave and then.
Yeah, he's got the. I guess he has got TP.
Invisibility. Mine.
E6 to 20.
G's
Viper. I mean, the fact that this Viper is farming this well. I mean, we said at the start, you know, G on the Viper, it is kind of his hero.
Yeah, it is.
18k net worth.
It started to like,
yeah,
it slowed down for a second, that like lull period, but then they had that big happening around the Roche pin. He got like 4 levels or more than that, like all those pickups. And he actually also went for the poisoned attack effects buildings.
Okay.
I always see people take the range. I've always been curious about the poisoned attack of buildings.
Viper play. Green flash indeed. Mid lane, a low on arts, straight in, looks to force something. What's the BKB and the God Strength goes straight towards the Rex, and that's going to be the melee done. Can they punish him? And that's the question. Liquid looking to catch him on the way back out. Jump forward with the Malefice. Turns around with Stormhammer onto a Tumor Man. Then the God Strength coming out as well. But with the mech pop, the low hard dance looks like he's going to live. He's trying to run himself away from the bear, who is chasing him down with the Radiance.
He's burning.
And he should burn down the ones. Has still got the Aegis, trying to run himself away. Won't make it. Can they kill him a second time though, Liquid? Miracle on top of him with the Blade Fury. A lower dance, trying to but gets rooted up straight away. Kuroki trying to close the gap in with the Epicenter, and they'll do it. They'll bring down a lower dance a second time.
And they didn't have to use the Enigma hole, so it's pretty good that they were able to save that one. The Aegis was about to be reclaimed as well. To get those kills.
Oh, the jump forward from Kuro. He's looking to set up for more. Gets the sun onto Arclight, but a quick turnaround with the track. That's going to be Kuro feeding his life away. And that's track kill done as well. Miracle moving in onto Silent. With the Coulter there, holding it back. Mind control jumps up. There's the high ground. Gets the black hole off. Catches the 2 of them. That'll be the Rubik down. Can they get the clock as well? No, he's going to be back in range of the shrine. He will survive. Roots there onto G. Liquid over towards the tier 2 now. 2 down on Vega Squadron. Was the middle of the black hole. But may start to slow things back down. So Liquid gets some kills. They do get the tier 2, but at the end of the day, you know, I feel like Vega may have expected to kind of take that loss because they went fully in to get the racks, and they did get it. They got the melee racks.
Yeah, losing the Sven, they probably thought that the Sven was going to be able to get out because he had Aegis. But now Mind Control wanted to be able to use the black hole. Now he's got Octarine finished up, so the duration or the cooldown's up down to 102. Well, as his BKB is down to 35 seconds as well, so he'll always take that as tribute. See? At least G was able to escape. You know, for being such an immobile Viper, he's never getting caught on any disagree. Actually, have to do. Damn substantial.
Gage. And Thunder God's Wrath scouts out Silent. There, and Afterlife in the neighborhood as well. Miracle with that Silver Edge. He's ready to go, and he is going to look towards Afterlife as Afterlife is chasing down GH. Miracle, does he want to try and go on this hit? Now he realizes there's more behind him on Vega. It's a bit of a risky attempt. He's going to look to try and at least bring down the clockwork, but he's held up by the telekinesis, dragged out of the cogs. Miracle can't get the kill. Doesn't commit the blade through. The Omni Slash still holds onto it. Meanwhile, down bottom, it's going from Sven with the God Strength to bring down the bear. Savage Roar is there. Keeping the bear alive, but G jumps up to the high ground as he shoves up with the Hurricane Pipe. Does manage to bring the bear down. Looking for more. Afterlife. Shot straight in onto GH. That would be another easy one for Vega. 65 seconds, no Zeus.
God Strength is wearing off now. I believe that Roche should be a minute or so. Yes, about 40 seconds on that.
Certainly at least get a shrine out of this one. Vega Squadron. That's quite a showing. Miracle is going to look to try and go in onto the Sven with the Omni Slash as well as the Fusion Charge. It's not quite enough. Cogs come out. There's the jump forward from Mind Control, looking for the black hole, and he gets it onto both of the targets there. They'll bring down the Sven. G with the BKB, still left to roll over. There's the stolen black hole attempt, but the Malefice is there, immediately cancelling it from Silent. And Liquid aren't done. They're looking towards G. Slides down to low ground. Slayer trying to hold them back with the Shuriken bounces. Dust comes through. Afterlife there on the high ground. Can he save G? G continues to move away. Liquid there, chasing him down. He is a tanky Viper, and he's going to have a Hurricane Pipe back up again in a couple of seconds. Malefice is there. There's the Burrow Strike lockdown as well. They surround him. They take him as well. Liquid get both of the cores.
Ooh. The stolen black hole, he gets into a great position to use it, but Kuroki actually instantly stunned him as he blinked in to try to use it. So good play there by Kuro.
GH actually going to look to try and find some action here with Slayer. Slayer goes for the quick TP out, and that's the right play to make. Nothing else to cancel it. Let's show him the Slayer survives. Can they force out any buyback? So that's the question. 30 seconds no Sven, full minute without G. Afterlife.
Afterlife trying.
He's going to try and do his best to make sure that his cores don't have to expend them. Trap the bear. There's the jump in there for Kuroki, coming in with the epicenter, looking towards Afterlife. Afterlife falling low. Matuma Man trying to move in, but again, the cog play causing issues for Liquid. They can't commit onto this. Then the telekinesis grab back. Silent falling low, but he gets back to the shrine. Will survive. The three of them on Vega doing a great job at keeping Liquid away from pushing in.
Shot off the mark. Sven is respawning right now. He's going to keep into the shrine, trying to go for some type of chase. They've got the track on Matsu as well.
He's going to look for the cutoff here, and he finds it. Jumps straight in, a couple of hits to Matsu, brings him down. A beautiful hold there from Vega Squadron. Liquid gets sent all the way back to their base.
Sven gets 827 gold for that and 2,600 experience for the kill on Launcher.
Incoming!
Level 25 approaching rapidly for the event.
Shan, the slightly longer respawn. Definitely some Vega, or both sides really have very good speed at taking down.
Yeah, both teams have been doing a really good job of like splitting the kind of the way the fight is. Not that the fights are like in completely different areas, but using either like the midnight pulse to kind of split when people want to take the engagement, or the cogs. The cog usage by Afterlife has been fantastic. On the prowl.
The silver edge.
Have sentry ward there, so they did catch vision of track.
And the question is as well, what do? See if we can get a latch onto Kuro, but Kuro.
I feel like we haven't seen Liquid smoke too often.
No, mainly Vega.
Right?
Really.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many. I think I saw Vega do at least 2 or 3, but I don't think I've seen. Okay, I click on Kuro and he has 3 smokes. All right, makes a bit of sense, and they're gonna use one right away. Trying to contest this Roche.
They've got that black hole back.
Yeah.
They have, yeah. For the big hole, it's just under God's wrath that they don't.
It actually ended up being like one of those very long respawns. I looked at the wrong part of the timer. I thought it had already ticked out, and now it's gonna be spoiled. Sven, level 25.
What
is
is
into 20, and the damage is at 5.
What is the next item for mind control? It's Enigma.
Probably refresher. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we have seen when he lands those black holes, they do get the kills.
Yeah.
Very hard. See Vega to stop. Hookshot is definitely an opportunity. In fact, one mid lane. Although nice is going up. Oh, he gets the 2-man Storm Hammer, and they're going to just start to melt. There's the black hole coming out, but again, Afterlife with the position to get the hookshot off, cancel it. The stolen black hole comes out and actually catches Miracle, allowing Vega to get the 3rd kill. Beautiful play again from the side. Constantly after, I mean, he knows that that's his role now. He just has to make sure that he can stop that black hole, and he's done it twice in a row.
And he brought a blink dagger on Clockwork
to make sure
that he can get the right angle. And Silent also always able to steal the black hole. That's that's always the fear, picking the Enigma into Rubik. You can always give that away.
Push off the back of it.
Oh my God, Matsu. That was a split second from Shuriken stopping his teammate, and that would have been a for sure death from later on. GH now being able to be out as well.
Top tower is under attack.
Miracle with no buyback.
It's looking pretty rough for Liquid.
It indeed is.
They could lose a few more of the racks here as mid lane. Rangetrax is going to be taken down. GH trying to spam them out of the base. Vega, they're definitely going to want to stick around. They move up towards the top lane. They're taking down the tier 2. In fact, they jump in for the kill, immediately blinking forward on low on arts, taking down GH on the Zeus. Will buy back, but he has to be careful about how close he gets. Good amount of jump potential from Vega. and they are claiming themselves a full set of second racks. Can they move down to the bottom?
They're going for the Vegas.
I mean, Liquid are going to have the full 5-man back up. No black hole still for a bit of time.
They smoked up, they're ready. Black hole finished. 10 seconds.
10 seconds to black hole.
This is a new bear, so they can't let the bear die either.
Miracle is going to look to open up onto the Viper, trying to force them back. Savage Roar as well. Force them away for the time being. Kroki comes to the Bo3. There's mind control with the 2-man black hole. But again, Afterlife with these hookshot plays, allowing everyone else to get a bit of a punch in return. But Kura is there with the Epi. They have brought down the Sven. They brought down G once. Can they do it again? G has the BKB, pops it, trying to turn a man fight up. The healing ward's out. Liquid are surrounding him, but he Hurricane Pikes his way out of them. They'll lose the Rubik on the sidelines. Vega are now on the retreat. Slayer spotted out by the dust. Diffusal Blade charge there as well to slow him down, securing a third. Liquid do hold. They'll keep those bottom set of racks alive.
Getting the good black holes. Yeah, Afterlife every single time. With that Blink Dagger, always able to get the right angle on the hook shot for that. Stop it. Just how durable the Sven and the Viper are inside of these, inside the black holes and stuff too. They end up like surviving most of the time through the entire thing, and then they get like 1 or 2 hits off. I mean, Viper gets more than that, but the Sven lives for the majority of it.
Now this is but Tummerman, he's going for the Aghanims on Lone Druid.
He needs to be able to do something when he's dead, or he needs to be able to split push the lanes out even harder. Make sure that they can't get to their base anymore, because losing 2 sets of racks and the other one's exposed as well as the tower. They pretty much like can't let Vega hit their base. They do have Glyph though, so that's the one thing. So they do have a little bit of leeway.
What do you think about this as well? Miracle going for the late game battle.
Is he actually though? I mean, he has it queued up. You know, it makes sense just because he has Black Hole, so he can get the cleave damage through it. But
I mean,
it's weird.
He may as well. He might also just getting the link and just queued up something with Perseverance. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he gets the Battlefield. I mean, I like it. I'm down for some Miracle Battle Fury Jug.
I think of like what other items would help him better, like maybe Butterfly, but he's far away from that, so he's trying to get small pieces for another item. And
he knows he's gonna have to push back these stronger creeps.
And also to push out the base, and maybe expect to have to deal with Megas later. Okay.
This is a big kill if they get it. There's the jump in with the Omni Slash. That's the Sven down.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I saw him finish the full Bloodthorn. I thought he finished the full Bloodthorn there. I thought he didn't have buyback. I was gonna think, oh my god.
But none, that's still a massive pickoff there for Liquid to just walk in and get very, relatively easy.
Yeah, 3,000 experience change. That was a smoke, right? Yeah. So they've expended now 2 of the smokes that they had previously.
He's almost certainly gonna have to buy back.
Matu now has a gem as well, so they do see the bounty lurking around. So blinking, cogs the bear, isolate it, and it's getting brought down pretty quickly.
It might just die by the looks of it. Shove it back once. And that bear getting absolutely brutalized by Vega's front line. Back in again though, Afterlife. Continuing to try and push them away with the cog play. Yeah, Afterlife's got away. It really has been doing a lot for the side here. Whether it be turning around potentially awful team fights for the side of Vega Squadron, and as we see now, just in terms of holding the base.
The damage from bear is called El Doge. I just realized you can click on it and see its name. I never knew that before, actually. Never. I've never clicked on bear and read for its name. Their physical damage now on Liquid, it seems like it's lackluster because of how tanky these Sven and Viper are. Yeah. The evasion, they both have evasion. One has an evasion talent, and the other one has the butterfly. So their damage is pretty much coming out of like Zeus, even though there's a pipe, and also like Midnight. Right clicks are reduced. I've actually, this is a little bit random, but I've talked to Gio about these type of games before when he's playing Viper, and we had like a long discussion. He's like, this is like, his hands really start to hurt, because he said like when he's playing like Queen of Pain and stuff, like you can always like you can just click your E and you can push the waves out. But when you're last hitting and stuff on Viper, you have to individually click every single creep, and you have to individually click on your poison attack over and over again. So he's been like, I don't really like playing the hero when it gets that long.
Has this man not heard of attack move? The jungle, Slayer, wanting mind control there. It's a good one to jump on it. There's no black hole for the fight. It's going to be a good fight for Vega. Pots the BKB. He's not going to be able to do anything in response to that one.
So yeah, Battle Fury finished. Looking to have to deal with those big creeps, have to deal with that big side lane push. That could also be why you saw the Aghanims queued up for Matu. I mean, they're just preparing for later stages, right?
Cleave damage, Fog. It's one of those damage types that doesn't give a damn about high armor.
It's not
you know what I mean?
on the cleave.
If you can hit the people next to this Sven and the Viper, The cleave damage goes straight through him.
If Owen ever sees a Battle Fury built on like anyone, he's like, it's good.
Definitely. I'm glad he went for it rather than something like the Maelstromers. I get it, because that's the thing, isn't it? You look at the stronger creeps, like, get a Maelstrom, but then you've got all this magic resistance, you've got this pipe on the side of Vega, Battle Fury. It's brilliant.
I can see that, you can see the idea of what he wants. Sure. And I don't know if anything else would actually fit what he wants, what he needs, other than that Battle Fury.
From the low hard dance again, straight onto right. Kuroki's there with a quick reaction. The Bo3 strike comes in. Lord is zipping up. Oh my god! Gets the 5-man black hole! They're all dead! Vega! D1! Oh my god! What a play there from Mind Control! One of the best black holes I've seen in a while.
Oh my, he gets all 4, then Afterlife tries to hook help his homies and he gets stuck in it too.
Look at that again! Straight into the middle of the order. As you say, Afterlife tried to come in to get the angle to stop it, but he ends up throwing his own body in as well as he hook shots into his teammates. Says, take me with you.
That was, I mean, you couldn't ask for more perfect than that. But this is one of those plays, right? We saw it in the last game too, where it's the no hesitation play. As soon as they hit your high ground, you initiate, and that's what Kuroki did. He just jumped right away without waiting at all. So that's like the perfect way to catch people off guard. They don't really expect you, you're gonna get up there and you're gonna start getting your hits off, but if you get that instant jump, it catches people off guard. And Mind Control now, almost refresher. Yeah. I think Owen may have broken our desk. Excitement.
This one Liquid. Plays like that.
And that was right when he just had the Battle Fury too. So they're all holed up and he's getting the cleave that whole time.
I mean, it was the Battle Fury that did that, really. The back hole was nice, but it was the Battle Fury that made that play happen. Right?
Still close though, but they did just get a huge swing. Look at the net worth that's got them out in range.
It's quite a swing on the net worth,
It's actually, it's all over there. It's just a very back and forth game.
It's been a great series, really.
Yeah.
Liquid versus Vega. Absolutely fantastic second series of the day. Definitely with the lead after that fight.
Yeah. All their cores got jumped up really far up.
Oh, here we go though, they found Miracle. Straight up with the lead in the telekinesis, the shuriken, they've got the chain stun. Miracle's down.
He did not expend his gold though. I thought he might buy the Basher, but no, he still has buyback. It's needed. Everything else is ready. He might be forced actually to use it. However, the bottom lane is very forced in. Top lane as well is not in a good position. Maybe Vega's able to just run through that mid lane and use those creeps, but it might be a bit tough. Now God's Strength is still down. Does Monster have Agnus? He does, so he's going to continue pushing those waves out. The bear.
All right. Now done on Sven. So, I mean, if for lower darts gets to jump onto anyone, they're pretty dead. As long as he's got that God Strength up.
Silent has to be careful. The bear's chasing him down. There's an Agnus on it. Hit him.
This bear's going in. You pop that shrine, Ruby.
Now he's going for the racks with the bear.
Aghanims Lone Druid, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Working.
Fear off, and he's able to bring it back. The hook shot.
To life himself. Absolutely. I'm surprised he's not at it sooner, because shots really make or break these fights. Have to stop that black hole.
Bloodthorn is going to be nice for Aloha to be able to deal with all that massive evasion on the Lone Druid Bear. But now he doesn't have buyback. I mean, of course, spent his gold because they don't have buyback for 5 minutes on their big cores. 5 minutes left on Mind Control's buyback. So all three of those big heroes, the Viper, the Sven, and the Enigma, all about 5 minutes of those buybacks come back. So they all spend their gold, and then with that refresher.
Shan Vega. It's on it again. Slightly later spawn time.
Regeneration.
So now Miracle spends the gold. He buys the Basher up when he respawns. So no buyback on him. He's going to farm it up really quick as possible.
Could all come down to this next road.
Yeah.
Liquid can put a stop to Vega getting their hands on the Aegis. They can close this game. And likewise, if Vega can take control of the pit, they can certainly keep this game going.
Yeah. Silent has Aghanims finished up. I think he had it actually in the previous engagement too, but on the Rubik now he's actually able to steal more frequency of spells, and the not only the upgraded black hole, but you get the distance that you can steal as well from that Aghanims fight.
Smoke up from Liquid.
Need to watch the positioning on Vega. They need to keep the Clockwork Rubik
eyes on Afterlife
outside of that black hole.
Pushing it on bottom at the moment. Vega still, amongst all their
Dire's
kit,
middle tower
full
is
control of the
under
base. They have all their wrecks still alive.
Yeah. Top lane pushing in very hard right now. It's double catapult wave.
Split back up. Deal with that top lane. So that's going to be the
We have full level 25s, not just yet, right?
only on a few.
We have 1, 2, 3,
we've got
4,
on quite
5. And
on the majority of
get
the
it
cores. Yeah. What did you take on the Zeus? You said it's 2%.
In this game, I think he needs to keep his distance, but static field also for high ground defense could be pretty good. I think that one is in the eyes of the beholder, whichever one you feel you can make more happen. Because you can either get more static fields off because of the cast range, or you can get less off because you don't have it in overall damage. I think the cast range is pretty damn sweet though, because it works on everything. It's not just damage. You can save.
Back up. He's spotted out by a rocket flare from Afterlife. See what the response is going to be from them. It is so hard for them to fight around this pit though with that black hole.
Yeah. Liquid's doing their best to make sure that these lanes aren't an issue. Bottom lane is starting to be one though. Vega has already forced it all the way in.
I mean, Vega will take the mega creeps for losing Roche, won't they?
Oh, absolutely.
They'd take that trade. They know that they can force Liquid back. You see, they already have.
My control has an arcane rune. Those bots have 20 seconds. He has an 18-second cooldown on his bots when he has arcane rune.
Vega are forced back. Stardance. Waving.
Do they still have the gem on anybody on?
I just got Liquid moving out.
Matu's got gem. Slayer still needs to watch a bit of that positioning, and Vega, everybody's back.
The smoke. We're ready to come out for a repeat of what they were able to achieve last time on the bottom lane. We're gonna have to dive a little deeper for it though. Across their own jungle, Vega already backing off.
They gotta make sure Liquid, when they do these smokes, just make sure you still deal with the lanes. Lanes are still the issue, they still always will be forced in. Bear has to go to one lane, Eidolons have to push the other one out. Exactly that. They've got one ward on the map. It's got a sentry there too, so they've spotted Slayer now. Still comes out. Trying to get information from where.
The Slayer's away. Bit of a tricky one to catch out. Looks like the smoke will be successful. At least they do obviously shove Vega all the way back to their base. The waves are pushing it into Liquid's side. They've got to back up. Nice pings onto Slayer.
Oh,
looks like, yeah, he'll be the one to get caught. Was trying to shove in this top lane. But there's no escape for the bounty hunters. Kill. Just have buyback on the bounty.
Pretty significant. Kill is slow, just now they lose a lot of like map, or not map control, but map like understanding what they know is happening on the map. Play a little bit more defensive, everybody kind of in their own jungle. Full Abyssal now finished up for Miracle.
So I imagine there's no buyback on.
No buyback. And they're in. 50 seconds, no bounty. Finish up this Roche as fast as possible. The rocket comes out. They are scouting it from Vega. Are they going to start making the movement?
I mean, well, Aloha is still on the bottom lane. He can shove this in pretty quickly. But the speed that they're taking Roche, it looks like Liquid should get away with this one.
Afterlife is going for a steal, it looks like. Drops
is
the
he going to
gem on the
commit?
floor.
Is he going to do it? He is. He goes in. Has he got the chance to turn it around? It doesn't look like he has. And indeed he doesn't. Liquid get themselves the Roche kill. Pick up the Aegis on Miracle. Afterlife, it may even pay with his own life here, isn't it? Liquid jump in, take down the clock. Afterlife doesn't actually have buyback available. Down for 75 seconds.
It's the right move, honestly.
You feel to go for that?
To go for that, yeah. Like he's like, I'm not farming anymore. His night worth has already been done for a long time. He's been doing his job anyway. He dropped the gem on the ground. He's like, I'm going.
Okay.
He probably told his team, he's like, I'm going. They're probably like, yep, do it. That was a team decision.
Okay.
Zeus takes the cast range. That one I think was pretty expected because with the double cast range thing. Plus 420 cast range, that's pretty crazy.
We spotted out. Miracle's coming out. Silver. Now that he's just Aloha and Silent, there's the boots of travel coming into play. They are going to try and chase this one down. Blink out from Aloha Dance immediately with a TP away. Keeps himself safe and that movement from themselves now grouped up on the bottom. That Aegis in hand.
I've been watching too, like at the double runes, because you know we've been past 40 minutes for quite a while. These double runes can be engagements. Type of game. If they get like some big arcane rune on the Enigma, big DD on Miracle, things can definitely change.
16k gold lead for Liquid.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that they are yet still to take any racks away from Vega Squadron.
Pretty absurd. 4 racks lead and the team is down that much.
Liquid.
Still just, I mean, this is, they have to watch the lanes. That's a big thing. That's why they're playing like pretty passive in a way. They have to make sure that the lanes don't get forced. Rex is exposed. Terrifying.
Lower Dance is playing very side lanes. Step wrong. One out. Continue to cut.
And nobody else inside of Vegas farming. We have Matu going. What else has he gotten? Got him too much after the Aghanims. I know he's going to get some auras, of course, for himself. Bear has Basher. And travel out a bit while back, though. This one comes out, they spot the bounty. They know that he put that high ground forward.
Isn't going to connect, but yeah, it looks like. Can he get himself out of it? They get the bash.
They can commit the Omni and the Abyssal Blade. Very tanky bounty. When he gets low with those Guardian Greaves, so much armor.
I think it's a game where the pace is going as slow as it is. It's like, you see an opportunity for a kill at the stage, you take it.
Yeah. They get a D-Ward net from it. Oh, they saw him out there. Good. I mean, overall, yeah,
look at Bear with his mid push, yeah.
Oh, nice. But now it's dead for the
bottom lane, Miracle back in again. Afterlife trying to fuck off the rest of the team there with the cogs. Miracle buys his way through it. Silence spamming them back out with the Fade Bolt, keeping control of this bottom set of racks. And be careful, Miracle very low on the Juggernaut. But still have the Aegis. Still hesitant to jump in with mind control behind him. Black Hole. Up on the top lane, Haste on the bottom. And still needs Liquid with the superior map control.
Yeah, definitely the right decisions that they ended up making too. Like the Battle Fear on the Jug and that Aghanims on the Longer is what's allowing them to be able to keep these lanes in the way they are. Of course, you know, the 4-5 in the Black Hole helps a lot, but it's definitely one of the deal with those getting a team that takes 2 Hiraxes so early sets. Bot's now finished up on G. Very slowly and steadily, Liquid acquiring more and more net worth by a good margin. It's at 16k before, now it's at 23.
And I like that as well. Miracle, he's queuing up an E-Blade. Anything that they could do to just sort of hold back the Sven in these fights.
Yeah,
and just take away his ability to punch after the BKB is pretty huge.
Sounds great to me.
And they've got good amounts of magical coming in. The rest of the team's bursting down. GH though in the tree lines will be spotted out. They have the telekinesis. And he will be gone. So no escape for the Zeus here as Vega surrounded. GH down for nearly 2 minutes. And just very close to having the gold. I bet he's going to have the close in a bit, gold in a bit, but
yeah,
he's only 18 gold away.
And they shouldn't be able to shove the lane in that hard. Bottom lane maybe, but the other two, they're going to have to back up and fix those issues. So Bo has sold his Echo Saber.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Charge in his injury for that extra damage or attack speed.
Miracle has lost the Aegis. It's now expired on the Jug. One less thing for Vega Squadron to worry about.
And who had the cheese? The Bear, I'm assuming? Yes.
Quite scared to push up to the high ground. 60-minute mark here being...
Their levels now 25, almost on it. Clockwork, Bounty Hunter, and Roofing.
How are we seeing mind control on it?
He finished up the Shivas and he's got buyback.
Got the Shivas, as you say. 0.1k, I mean... Replaces?
No. I mean, maybe
you can
you swap the refresher and you get like maybe like an Aghanim when you want to swap it in and out, stuff like that. But his items are perfect. He has right now. Maybe a Lincoln's at one point. Can't steal because maybe Clockwork is kind of be liable to steal, but I don't think that's even necessary. His items are perfect.
So Vega may give it a bit of tap down bottom.
They're smoked up.
Oh, this is nice. They can get that jump. Miracle on the sidelines with the silver edge.
He scouted
the smoke. Yeah. They know what's up, G. Up onto the high ground, pops the BKB. Hook shot in from Afterlife, catching the Enigma on the backline, making it very hard for Mike to try to find the initiation that he needs. Jump forward there with the bow strike. And no one else goes for it, but again, Mind Control gets the black hole. It's all over on this bottom lane. And second black hole comes through. They lose 3. Again, Mind Control with the perfect hold, forcing Vega back. Looks like they may just get G as well. He'll turn towards GH. He will bring down the Zeus with him. And Miracle's there with the chase down. G to fall as well. Saying the evasion, making it tricky. They do finally get him.
Oh my
These
goodness.
black holes.
They're beautiful. He didn't have Midnight Pulse for that one, but it doesn't matter. He got the hold. They have the damage without it. And he's got a secondary one right afterwards anyway, so just absolutely beautiful. Catching the perfect heroes. Nobody else is in position. Steel Clockwork's inside of it. Rubik too. Everybody that was the crucial ones that to stop that hole were inside of it. We need to watch their positioning still. Who ended up buying back on the side.
So a buyback come out from the Rubik.
All 3. Rubik,
and from the Sven.
and Viper.
Yeah, that's a lot of buybacks once again. Similar position that we were in about 7.5 minutes ago when the mass buybacks came out from Vega Squadron.
Everybody on Liquid now is just becoming absolutely massive. So, Diffusal being sold out by Jug, by Miracle.
He's got
Hero Blade finished up. Fully maxed out now.
Woo.
Kuroki as well, you know, nice casual 6,200 on him. Ethereal Blades all around, right? That'd be pretty cool.
It's
Definitely
a good
possibility.
especially with that BKB timing. I mean, I imagine it's definitely 5 seconds. Where this game's.
Yeah. I'm wondering what Kuroki's gonna build. Like, he has a lot of. He's probably gonna get the bots first, just so he can join always on the fights.
Could he just pick up a Hex for the team?
I think the Hex or the Ethereal Blade are the best choices.
Which one's we're looking at? Bear.
I think it's maxed. It should have a.
Bear 6.
Mjolnir and Basher.
How's it
Still no Abyss.
Okay. How's it got the Abyss?
And I guess you could say he could replace the Solar Crest with a bigger item.
60. When is him coming?
Double black hole. Ready to go.
It's crazy.
Here we go. Smoke now. Good thing Liquid saved a lot of them because they've got so many down for the later stages, which are the important smokes.
This is really everything now for Vega. They get caught out by a black hole or two, as you say. It is going to be GG. Bro, spelled. Leia jumps upon. They look for the bounty, but the mass force is there to bring him back to safety. Sure that Liquid don't find anything off the back of that initial smoke movement.
Liquid though, doing all that smoke, they're keeping the side lanes pushed. Bottom, the Bear, top some Eidolons. Every single lane is being handled.
But still,
Dyer's top
to take any
barracks
racks.
are under attack.
Rack still remaining alive.
Core of the universe, a treasure.
Remember this as well. Vega was the team in the TI qualifiers that played the 2-hour and 30-minute game. Versus Mega Creeps. Yeah. For like 80 minutes.
There we go, the black hole. Yeah, he's gonna drop it. He sees the Sven. He knows that there's no buyback on Aloha.
That's just game. He's got the refresher too if he wants to, but he's got 60 seconds. That was with Arcane Rune. So the black hole's back up in 60 seconds.
They do have the stolen black hole though.
They do, that's
if
true.
they could do something big with that, but you're right, it's not looking great. With no Sven for 100 seconds. Miracle getting gone upon. They're very close behind control there though with the second black hole. It will get cancelled though. BKB's coming out. G focusing Kuroki. They'll take down the Sand King. Kuroki, well, he takes his time, but they just finally fall. They're holding here, Vega. G just doing massive amounts of damage. The Yule's down to GH. GH has gone into Matu. He's looking for the structures. He's looking for the objectives. He's already moving in onto the middle lane. He's just going for melee racks after melee racks. Can they stop this Bear? Slayer's onto him, but the Bear's just going ham. Double kill for Miracle as he picks up the Rubik. Buyback comes out from the clock, but they've lost the bottom racks. Liquid, they're cleaning up. Kuroki did buy back for this one. G looking to punish him. Comes back in with a Burrow strike. Matuma Man actually getting caught out. Afterlife just doing it here with the battery assault. Bringing him down low. Matsu will just keep himself alive as he's shoved back. Full stuff down to Afterlife to save him. Mind control again with the BKB, but G moves in, actually fights Matuma Man. G still alive, finally drops. And it looks like they will end up losing the bounty as well. They'll get themselves back in both Slayer and Afterlife, but they're going here for the finish here, Liquid, onto the tier 4s. They've taken down one, they're looking for the second, and GG is called. Liquid take the series finally.
Holy crap.
But what a game. What a series.
What a series. What a back and forth series. The network was super close throughout the majority of this game. At one point, it's Vega having the 2 sets of racks up, and Liquid still kind of leading the gold charts with it, but I think it really comes down to Mr. Mind Control himself.
You've got to give credit to Mind Control.
Gotta give it to him.
You absolutely have. I mean, of course, the whole team certainly had their merits, but those...
Dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real
I know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever, and it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Come get lost with me. 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 Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
the water's always high. I think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. Take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made up, baby, that's made of all the love we find. Electric, feel it in your hands. Hypnotic, watch our bodies dance. Happiness, this is where we stand.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the
open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Lights out, lying in your arms, and these feelings start to change. One look into your eyes, and I'm floating far away. I've never been here before. I don't know the score, but I never wanted you more than I do tonight. Escape with me. Will you escape?
on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are no one, and I can't wait to see you
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Warlock. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time!
Necrophos. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Tegna.
Dire team ban! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time! Radiant team pick! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Arc 1.
Thank you very much, Dakota. And indeed, another bit of a treat for us here, Planet on.
Prepare for battle! "30 seconds to battle."
No, but I think they can actually stand to be able to fight for a bit.
Well, let's see what happens there. We're gonna have mind control coming up for the rune.
I think, do we hear double?
We can hear ourselves. Woo! Echo. I don't know if you guys can hear this at the stadium. Alright. But we hear ourselves twice. Hi, Odie Pixel.
Why is that? Do they hear us twice?
It's weird. Alright, we'll continue as if you guys don't hear us twice.
They can definitely.
They can hear the echo.
The stream can hear us twice. So.
Yep. It'll be sorted soon.
Did we fix it?
It's great. I get to hear my own voice.
It's
That's
pretty.
what I love. You know?
It's kind of distracting, though.
You did it. Oh well, we'll see if we can get it sorted.
So starting out with the old school dual lane that we used to see a lot, Chicken Coddle, constant harassment lineup or lane.
There we go.
Miracle mid getting a lot of pressure on him.
This could be a first build with the body blocks from Zaxa. It certainly is. Weeha takes the kill. Great rotation there from Zaxa. He's been having a beautiful day, and he looks to continue it straight into this second series for the side of Planet Art.
Yeah, he didn't. Miracle didn't even eat a tango, didn't pop a fairy fire, nothing. Got brought down by the right clicks by both of them. I honestly missed how the start of that lane phase, the lane happened there. So.
Side lanes. Try again. So my man, that safe lane. Pugna. So is it Pugna against an offlane Necro? Well, how are we expected this bottom lane to go? Is anyone going to get someone else out of here?
Hey, they should be able to zone the Necro if they have, like, the Kuroki's able to actually like stand and right click person, but Moon is already forcing a lot of experience. However, now he looks like he could be in some trouble with the shards, and with one more blast, he could get brought down.
Yeah, still there from the side of Liquid. Kuroki playing on the edge of his life, but it will keep it intact. They both got the salves out and get the job done. Fishing move, they can keep this advantage on him at the bottom lane. It's going to be very hard for the Necro to play as aggressive as Moon was hoping for them.
Pugna with Tusk is really nice because you have like two ways of catching with the snowball and the shards, and Pugna is just like an incredible nuker, so you can always like Decrepit, get lots of chase down, especially in that safe lane. Pretty watch that. They have a lot of save potential too. Like they have the Blinding Light from Coddle, they have the Snowball from Tusk, and they have the Decrepify from Pugna. So lots of different ways to like stop damage from being done or save people in general.
Playing CS as well at the moment. We are with a sizable lead against Miracle. A very good time at the moment on this Wind Ranger earlier.
Yeah, Wind Ranger definitely wins that matchup pretty hard, but it's also, yeah, Miracle's alone versus a dual lane. Sox has been chilling there for quite a bit. Has he been doing the same thing that he did last game, where he was tanking? He goes mid, yeah, okay. So he goes mid, gets level 2, then just keeps stacking hard camp and sandstorms it as well.
Bottom lane, they're going to make another attempt in onto Moon. He's trying to find the kill onto Matumba. It's going to be close, not close enough though. Moon down for a second time on this bottom lane. Matumba and Kuroky. Troll.
Nice. And the cool thing is Liquid's pressuring that offlane pretty hard with this Earthshaker Coddle. They're able to spam super hard. Say that Mind Control gets a little bit of harassment onto him, but nonetheless. The power of, you know, dual lanes. And you're gonna get something out of your offlanes because of this.
Dire's top tower is
and
under
Sox just
attack.
focused on getting his type of farming levels in the jungle with that sandstorm on that hard camp that's triple stacked.
Mid lane Miracle does have a little bit of back on that. Kuroky's coming around from Tusk.
This is where it starts becoming DK's able to farm perfectly fine. When you get that level 4, the 202, that bonus armor, 6 armor and 6 health regen plus 4 man shield, pretty hard to break through.
Yeah, certainly feeling a lot more comfortable. Fire spam, keeping them back.
Yeah.
On top, trying to get involved with the control around the pool by those that makes themselves that bounty. Misery, and quite aggressive here. Comes in, just at the back of the Saxa. Let's try and make a go on some mind control. Was looking for the enchant totem to proc them back with the passive, but it's not going to happen. Resolution comes across, and the side of Planet Odd. Finishing mind control's position.
Weehaw went for a power shot snipe from like the area. Last hit. But yeah, again, Mind Control playing over aggressive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sox's first rotation out of that jungle in mid lane. Kill. How's Moon doing? He's almost level 5, so he's getting a lot of experience down there, even though he's died. A bit better than the Earthshaker Coddle, but you know, Earthshaker Coddle's good.
Bit of a go on to
bottom lane.
Easy, he's in trouble. Kuroky's there again with the wraparound. Ah, yeah. Goes for the straight TP out. Can they close the gap in time? They can't. And Snowball's going to put him in not too much of an unfavorable position. The kill, and it's not successful. Mid lane, Planet Odd. They'll try elsewhere for a bit of action. They're going in onto the Miracle.
Burrow in 1.
Have they got the damage with the Fatal Bonds and the Shadow Word ticking it down? It's going to be close. Power Shot will seal the deal. And Odd themselves a bit of action there in the middle. Certainly needed it. Miracle was starting to really pick up that farm. He was top of the CS.
Yeah.
Big kill.
Double rotation. That extra damage from Fatal Bonds and. But it's different, right? Misery playing Warlock and Sox are playing this. It's been reversed, I guess.
Yeah, so they keep kind of
switching it up
today. Matumba with the Arcane Rune.
Latu's getting a bottom though.
See if they can get away with this one. Yeah, Saxa with the lead in. Forest Drive next to the Sandstorm. Oh!
Almost brings him down with that.
And really finds something in return. Again. Time around, it's Planet Odd taking the edge down though. Securing that bit of positive action for Moon. Closer towards that level 6 when trickier. Matumba on that ball. Certainly be more careful about how he plays. Top lane, Misery getting caught out by the wraparound. Should be a surefire kill as he's blocked in the shards. Illuminate flies through. Misery get the mind control bounty room once again. And the Shaker in good position with the XP and gold.
Pretty astonished how Moon is keeping up in CS with the Earthshaker. Moon has an offlane solo Necro keeping up Shaker dual lane. Earthshaker 25, him 25. That's pretty damn good even though he died.
So looking for mind control. Try for the TP out.
Just in time.
Yeah. Well,
oh, they actually get it with the Fatal Bonds.
Oh,
Shadow Word.
That was close.
Did I think maybe they had it on one of the creeps in the Spark Wraith, maybe hit it, that extra damage that came out from it? It looked like it was just enough. He just picked over.
5-3. In
Bottom.
lane.
Dive. Necro Sox is there as well. 6 on Necro before the Pugna gets it.
Burst Strike and the Reaper's side can certainly do it. Optima man just playing very safe. Back battling the tier 1. Top lane, I mean, yeah, Misery's doing a pretty good job of bullying people out of this lane with this Warlock.
Fireproof.
We're all looking for bottom. They've got the drain.
The amount of control they have, as you said. The Tusk Pugna combo really pays off. Top lane, mind control being gone upon. Have the creep wave to help him buy some time. In fact, he's turning. He's looking to give a right bit of a slap to Rezo.
Might die here.
That Spark Wraith, is it going to be enough? No. Charges will keep him alive.
Bottom lane, they're looking to go on Saksa. Continue the aggression.
Yeah, it's got the increased raindrop. It's not going to be enough to save it. Another kill there. The Tusk Pugna doing massive amounts of work on this bottom lane.
There's one couple things that the life drain is really good for. You know how change of course to give true sight when you use it. Sandstorm can't Sandstorm. He didn't use it there, of course, but he can because it gives true sight now.
9. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Done it. Like, Odd are the ones with a slight edge off the back of this lane. Mind control will try for the TP this time. He's not successful. Resolution gets involved with the kip. 7 for 5.
It's very close. I'd say,
it is very close.
I'd say it's pretty dead even again. Weehawk now is just going to stay in that mid lane and keep the Dragon Knight from hitting his tower.
Bottom lane once again, the Tusk Pugna combination.
They're making it work. They're making Moon sweat. He's got 4 deaths, but the level 7 Necro, 4 deaths. I mean, giving a bit of extra gold there, but you're getting the experience, which is really tough to get. You can't get in the jungle or anything like that. Miracle now with Arcane Rune, pops his DK form, starting to put damage on the tower.
Top lane, planet odd. I mean, Resolution just spamming out these Spark Wraiths, causing issues. Misery tries for the TP out, mind control. Can't really go in for the finishes. Presence of the rest of the side of planet odd. Lane, I see Moon come in. Miracle rather low. About maybe drop a Reaper sub, but it wouldn't be quite enough damage. In fact, Moon, as soon as he comes into the mid lane,
poor Moon.
Tusk and Pugna just have his number.
Poor Moon. Literally, as soon as he respawns, TP's dies right away. He saw a low Dragon Knight, he got happy and excited.
Tower has fallen.
Rotations from Kuroki all over the place this game. 106 involved in all 7 of their kills. Top lane, GH, definitely.
I mean, this is a safe lane arc warden on a mega kill streak.
That too.
Yeah. He's getting a lot out of that top lane. But I get the same certainly to be said for Pugna, as you say, because of how many kills he's been involved in.
It's the kills, but they don't have like the CS. Like usually you see like the creep squad, they have like 6 last hits per minute or something. We're nearing the 10-minute mark, and these two are sitting at like 4 last hits per minute because of those, the aggressive lanes that came out.
It's done now as well for Pugna.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Makes your cast range over 1,000 on the life drain, and just super good for your Decrepify and your Blast. And keep distance to towers.
They want to do something about Resolution up top.
They want to, every time DK form is up, they want to take a tower. Every single time. Getting a kill is great. A kill into a tower. To get it here. Don't know if Rezo's going to expect this one. Matu, getting ready for the Decrep.
There's the lead in. Decrep straight up, and here we go. Dragon Tail's done into the Illuminate. Spoiled enough magical nuke to bring down Rezo. Gets a farm up the illusion as well. And now, as you say, with the Elder Dragon form, perfect position to put some damage onto the tier 1 top as well.
This is cool too. With the Chakra magic, you can do 2 Nether Blasts back to back.
Oh, that's nasty.
Pull down to 0. So like a Decrep with double blast, that's like 1,000+ damage. Look at that! You see that damage? He almost just died full!
The life train nearly finishes off Weehar as well. He will be able to just get himself out of range, but oh no, Kuro's there with the wraparound. Comes in with the shards and the snowball to take down the Wind Ranger. And Saksa just has to run himself away from this Liquid.
Oh, wow, I know what I'm asking people to pick with when I play Pugna. That's awesome. Double Pugna Blast under Decrep. Absurd. Kuro gets the tower tonight bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The siege. Every time DK form is up, they gotta make some moves. Get all those towers down as fast as possible, all those tier 1s.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's
top
tower has fallen.
Look for the shackle. They do find it onto the DK. Got a chaotic offering as well, ready to drop. They are hesitant on fighting with the tower already down. Planet Odd back off.
Midas well finished to Rezo. Midas uses it.
It does feel like a scary game though.
Invisibility.
We've seen Liquid definitely with the tools to burst him down.
Just the thing that always scares me is, I mean, GH Coddle. This guy actually is one of the best Coddles I've ever seen. He always seems to find his farm, even when he's playing like the hard 5 is it. And he goes for like the 4-step Aghanims every. He gets it. Knows the ins and outs of the hero, aka, as he likes to call it, taking farm from my chorus.
I'll take your tribute.
Question is, we're 12.5 minutes in. Are Liquid as far ahead as they would have hoped to? This lineup, they want to try and get this momentum.
Radiant's middle
Do you think they're feeling pretty comfortable?
I think they're still okay, yeah. Maybe they want it to be a little bit more ahead if they think that their lineup is all in, but I don't know if they really feel like their lineup is all in.
I mean, if they can kill Rezo like this, they will be more than happy. They surround him, and there's just no escape. It's absolutely brutal how much damage Liquid can throw out.
GH kicking down to Flux. Bottom lane Miracle in a very dubious position.
He's a little deep. They do have the Reaper side if they can get the vision, bring him down low enough. There's the Burrow Strike. Same time though, Matumba will get the kill. Miracle, oh, is he gonna get away with that? Ooh, he's not. Neat little attempt there. Dragon Tail onto Moon to make sure they didn't have that Reapers and try for the TP out. Does force the rock out in a situation where Miracle's almost certainly dead anyway.
It definitely looked scary for a moment. I think actually Moon used his that pulse and he was like 5 mana short. So he turned, stunned him and tried to TP, but yeah, the Oracle Golem and both the Necro Scythe comes out in time. Mid lane. They're trying to keep this aggression out to Rezo.
Poor old Rezo, he's getting a lot of hate going his way. Echo Slap dropped down. The Fisher from Mind Control holding back the rest of Odd. Getting in for a return play. They will come in with a TP from Weeha, and looks like they should find Kuro out of this, and indeed they will. But yeah, Resolution massively being focused down by these rotations.
And while they're making all these rotations, like I said, this is where GH does GH things. Gets that farm. He's already gone up about 12 or 1300 net worth there in all those last like 2 or 3 minutes or so when they've been making those moves.
I believe we pretty much got the Blink Dagger done on the Shaker as well.
Yep. About 50 more gold, picks up a bounty, got it ready. Now they have a real initiating thing instead of, you know, a snowball, which is, it's reliable, but it puts you into an awkward position. Top lane, double blast, and the drain onto... Double blast is so awesome.
Strode, so strong at this stage.
Sieging like later on too. Like if once they get like if tier 3 gets sieged down, the double blast on double racks, damage. Miracle almost has the armlet finished up. He's timing. Weeha has Maelstrom now done. Rezo just still a bit behind because you know his net worth is okay, but he wants to be ahead of that because he's going for minus on armor. So you want to be quite significant ahead of the others.
Maelstrom is finished on Weeha, so he himself still making very good timing on his items. Aghanims halfway through at the moment from the Timberman.
I'm always happy when there's a pug that gives.
And is this pretty much always the build, kind of ends into straight axe?
Yeah.
Yep. And then
probably BKB afterwards, maybe, or an armor solution, because the Zero suffers a lot in the armor department. Artborn can punish you quite heavily.
Crutches, look at the sack save.
Oro's in a very aggressive
but
spot.
Yeah, there's going to be TP reactions coming through from Odd. So will be held back. Snowball comes out as Kuroki's just looking to try and create the gap between them. Now Liquid backing off. 15 seconds until Echo stands back up for mind control. He does have that blink to get into position. Axa has eyes on him.
Dire's middle tower is
They don't want to go on the Pugna because of that counter initiation from that Blink Dagger or Shaker. Fighting into Nether Ward is also not a good idea, so they have to like wait till that goes down before they can engagement. So yep, GH has the 4-step finished up now. Way toward that Aghanims. This is where Kuroki becomes the full hard 5 on the Tusk. Rock committed toward top.
Yeah, actually goes down onto both of them here with a Reaper Scythe as well. That's going to be the Shaker got Matumba as well. He cannot survive this. As Liquid getting caught in a very awkward position there. The two of them moving forward.
They were just like standing together, huh?
Yeah.
Just like
holding
hands face together. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate, but Odd capitalized on that. Slight mistake by Liquid. Continuing that farm, level 13 Dragon Knight with that armlet. Very high level. Sox is about halfway to Blink. So they'll have a better actual initiation rather than just having to rely on Rock as their initiator, counter initiator.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Every coin helps.
Invisibility.
Lane. We're gonna see once again. See if they can catch someone out. I have eyes towards Misery, and that looks to be the target. Straight up with a Fisher. Again, just to sort of control enabling Matuma Man to go ham with the light train. Find more Miracle, get that in this route, closing the gap onto the Necro, jumped back here into the clutches of Liquid. He's got some time to get out with the Ghost Round. See if Liquid want to continue to dive and be out with the brief fire and the force forward on Miracle. They should get this one more touch. Do it, the shot! That will seal the deal.
Just on the edge of it.
But again, keeping the pressure on now, securing themselves the chance to finish off this tier 2 top potentially.
So Kuroki's doing that one thing that I've seen him do actually every game. He backpacks the Tome until he hits level 10 on Tusk, so he gets the 40% experience gain and then uses it. That's the one from the 10-minute mark, of course. He does it every game he plays Tusk.
Maximum efficiency.
Yeah.
Right. Tusk as well. It was that, you know, this is over recent kind of phases. This has got to be one of his. So many games on Tusk.
Yeah, because of Epicenter, right? They were the first
that
two
was when they
picking
did
it.
like every game.
Yeah, this
every
was like
game.
it looked similar to these kind of drafts, right? Like this Tusk with Earthshaker kind of lineup.
Have we seen Matuma Man put in a... I feel like we must have seen at least one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is something brand new for them.
Maybe once. I know I've seen him play Necro, but I don't know if I've seen him play Button. Fine. 8, 2, and 4. All over the map.
Moon actually going to go for the blink next. Needs that positioning, especially with how many ways that Liquid can keep distance. Okay, let's change it up. He says he wants an 8. Okay.
Who does that a lot? Changes his items a lot. When he has now Siege starts out. There's no other dragon form, but yep, they've got a Coddle Pugna, so double blast. Tower is dropped down very quickly.
Dire's middle tower
Tier 2 indeed take a Miracle with the Shadow Plane complete.
I think you need a Blink or a Shadow Blade on that hero. I like the Shadow Blade better because you go on potential, of course. Builds into other items, but Sox has got that Blink finished up, so they at least have some more team fight on Planet Odd now with that Rock and Liquid still. Damn good, almost finishing up the Aghanims on Pugna, and then maybe they'll try to make some more big plays with that Shadow Blade and DK form. But probably their biggest goal for Liquid this game is to, of course, to get pickoffs and stuff like that, but once we get to keep a light Aghanim Scepter, that's the big go time to siege and break high ground.
Oh, look at this though. Planet Odd with the smoke down towards the bottom lane.
Sox is in position too, in threes with that Blink.
They get that jump. Liquid out there ready to hold, but Saxa with the Epi ready to go. Jumps in onto Mind Control. Kelly offering out as well with the Reaper's side. That's the Shaker down. Planet Odd looking for more. Kuroki, he'll get himself inside the snowball, but he's almost certainly going to pay with his life as he goes in deep, gets taken down. Double kill for Moon. There was a buyback from the Shaker to get into this one. They will be able to turn and take down Saxa, but Weeha is just going ham here with the Maelstrom and the power shot, nuking down the Shaker a second time in this fight. As Miracle and Matuma Man are left to just run the hell out of there. Planet Odd.
Oh man.
Taking a brilliant team fight. They'll look towards potentially the tier 2 and more on that bottom lane.
And that's a buyback. Earthshaker's trying to get in closer with the Pugna, right? Pugna was not near in that situation, but Misery just sets up with an upheaval on the far left, and Pugna literally can't walk through it. He's just moving at literally 100%, crawling through it, trying to get to the fight. I think the team made that decision to go for probably the Earthshaker buyback, but they just weren't able to get and close the gap with more heroes. Because Coddle doesn't really want to join those. He doesn't even have a TP. He wants to just be split pushing the lanes, getting that Aghanims, and he's halfway there.
A very nice bit of play there from Planet Odd indeed.
Matu is probably pretty sad there, sitting inside the upheaval.
I'll take that.
And how do you deal with that?
Someone has to stop it. Someone
You gotta kill that Warlock.
Yeah, kill the Warlock or get a Fissure on it or Snowball, something to stop it. I mean, ideally, of course, they want to find... Liquid wants to find either the Warlock or the Sanctum at the start of the fights, just to bring them down. Don't let them get that initiation or counter initiator. Now we've got full BKB finished up on Weeha, so Nelson was finished on that bottom fight. Picked up. He's looking very good in this game. 5-2-1. Better performances I've seen from Weeha in the last few games.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Bo3 and Rez having a pretty darn good time, despite the efforts, especially against the Arc Warden that we saw early on from Liquid. They were able to kill off Rezo a couple of times. It's kept the farm strong. But that Midas, indeed, we've got the Shadow Play complete now.
Yeah, it's being delivered right now.
That's on its way out.
That'd be nice. Low armor Pugna. Mentioned it a few times. Only 4 armor, level 12. Definitely susceptible to down during the focus fire. Or during the Arc Warden inside the magnetic field. So yeah, Matu queues up the BKB. Rather having that magic immunity so he doesn't have to worry about the upheaval, any of that type of spell damage. Physical damage, he's got Decrypt to deal with it, so not really worrying about armor yet. Maybe next item he'll get one of those. Mind control, of course, with that buyback, got a lot of his gold taken away. He was, I think, like halfway to the 4-step. Now he's nowhere even near it. And now GH, though, from all this that's been happening, he's literally just been farming for the last. How long has it been? 10 minutes?
Pretty much taking control of that
whole
Planet
top
Odds
side.
jungle. Yeah.
10 minutes now or so, farming on the Coddle. 4-step, and pretty much Aghanim's about to be finished. So he knows what he needs to get involved with this team.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The next time to fight for Liquid will be when, yeah, that Ags comes out, and it's going to be daytime, probably pretty similar timing, 1 minute until day. I don't think they'll have the Ags exactly then, but they'll be close.
Yeah, definitely when, as you say, they have the Ags and they have the 2 BKBs on their 2 cores.
Yep.
That is certainly going to be the bit Liquid want to try and utilize, where they'll have a clear Planet Odd needs to fight.
Your team takes Roche really great, to be honest. Arc Warden's okay because you get at least you have the magnetic field for your team to attack faster in it, so Planet Odd would actually have a better one. But yeah, neither of them are like spectacular at taking Roche on. There's no medallions across the entire board either.
Who's just going to get caught out by who? Both team.
They're prioritizing GH's farm. Yep. Kuroki nukes the mid lane once, they let the blast go off, and Aghanim's now finished for GH. So he'll have it on this daytime right now. So 5 seconds till day, and now this will be when they look to go. Recall is already coming out. They're all gathering up in the mid lane, and the smoke comes out. Daytime Coddle.
Let's see what they can catch. I mean, at the moment, Planet Odd themselves split up.
They saw Weeha moving toward there with that deep ward that they do have in mid. They saw him where he was going toward those.
They should be able to catch him out here. There's the Fisher to set things up. He will put the BKB and go for the retreat. Kuroki, though, gets the punch up. Oh, can they continue to chase?
Mind control didn't blink to chain stun.
Misery actually able to drop the carry offering and then Vince punch this. So, but there's not really any follow-up from him. Misery is going to lose his life and his golem. Not the drop that he wanted there with it. At the same time, Miracle with the DD rune picks off a freebie as Sax is caught out on the side. Misery's going to buy back, but with no golem, little that they can offer to this one. Straight up his way, and then the Necrophos just gets blown up by Liquid.
Woo. And it's daytime, so they've got infinite sustain and mana.
They are ready to push up to the high ground.
Rezo's just full split push right now, bottom lane.
May get quite a bit. We'll see how much he can do with that split push. Buyback comes out from Saxa. So 2 buybacks already being used for this hold. Liquid, they continue to stand tall. There's the Fisher onto Misery. Miracle trying to close the gap, but there's the Epi jump in. They'll take down Miracle. Big kill, putting an end to a large amount of Liquid sieging potential.
And Kuro dies bottom. Resolution continues his siege.
Kuro's actually going to have to buy back as well to push this Arc Warden away down bottom. Saxa trying to chase, looking for Matuma Man, knowing that Liquid are starting to fall apart as they back off and hold on. Matuma turns back around with the life drain. Weeha still with the BKB, trying to get in position to do something about this Pugna, but with the Decrypt fight, he just can't get in with the physical damage. The Illuminate flies through, Saxa falls incredibly low. Matuma again with the life drain, causing Weeha to have to force back. Weeha can't do anything in this fight. He backs away, Misery being focused. Again, Matuma Man life drains him down as a dieback on the Warlock.
I love Pugna. I love watching Pugna. So great.
And GH as well with these cute little plays.
Oh, we
gets the mana stun off. And that is going to be another death as well.
And Pugna's full mana again because he was full health during all that, so while he's draining, he gets all his mana back.
There's some brilliant plays there.
Very cheeky stuff with Pugna.
Yeah, Matuma Man having an absolute ball time. Pugna.
Pugna Coddle. Get those blast heals. Life drain as well. They can't actually keep him locked down enough. And now this looks like it should actually be a Rax with Soxon. No epicenter.
Yeah, there's no way they're going to hold this.
Yeah,
whether that sort of blast, you see that push damage. I mean,
this might actually be two.
It's just it's a really nice draft from Liquid. Just perfectly executed.
Look at that double blast. Boom, boom. Third of the tower gone. Now when the Rax gets exposed, he's able to blast both of them at the same time too.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Set.
Yeah, nothing the Planet Odd can do to stop the second set from going down. As Liquid are just playing the tempo perfectly. 27 minutes in, clearing out 2 sets of Rax.
That's their timing window. They literally were like, all right, that's no matter, GH, we're gonna make some space for you. You farm your 4-step, you farm your Aghanims, and then we go win the game right when you get it. And that's what's happening right now.
Look at this, Miracle on the high ground just waltzes up there. They've got the 3-man fissure into the Illuminate, and Planet Odd just fell. They just absolutely disappear. Saxon comes in with the epi, but it's not enough. He's caught out as well. It's a 4th down on the side of Planet Odd.
They might just go tier 4s.
It may just be over. Yeah, Liquid are moving in onto the tier 4s.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
An incredibly smooth performance from them here. A perfect lineup around this Pugna safe lane pick. Keeping the line, the Tusk complementing it perfectly.
Yeah.
The tier 4s are gone. There's very little Planet Odd can do to slow this down. The buyback will come out from Moon. But the Ancient is exposed and Liquid just push on. Can Planet Odd put a stop to this? Kuroki's going to snowball in onto the Necrophos. But he's fine. They just back off. Look towards the Ancient. There will be a chaotic offering up in a second.
They may actually have to back off here.
And Kuroki rooted up. There's the Decrep, but there's the Shackle into the Reapers. That's Kuroki down. Chaotic offering drop. Catches 3 of them. Odd looking to chase down for more. They've got GH here with the focus fire. That's going to be a 2nd down. Planet Odd will hold on to the game. Only just though.
That was one daytime with the Aghanims. That was the first showing of the Ags daytime Coddle, and they claim 2 Raxes and almost end the game with it. Very substantial, very nice draft they have coming up. The synergy between all the heroes is like really cool.
Yeah.
The Tusk, the Coddle, the Fissure to set up for the Pugna and the Coddle blasts, and then the tanky frontline Dragon Knight. Just a very nice looking draft. I mean, I just love Pugna, so I'm a little biased.
Odd into the pit. There, though, this is a risky one. Weehart does throw out the Shackle. Root as well. Onto the Earthshaker, getting out the side. Miracle plots the BKB just in time before Saxon comes in with the epicenter. Does get the Burrow Strike onto Matuma Man on the high ground, but Matuma Man, he has a heart. This is an incredibly tanky Pugna. He just turns, life drains down Resolution. Miracle chases him down. That's going to be the Arc Warden gone. There'll be a buyback from Weehart. Does get the 2-man Shackle with the focus fire. Can they get the kill? He pops the BKB, continues to focus Miracle, chasing him away from the fight. Matuma Man keeping himself alive with the Decrepit Fire, but the Reaper's Scythe comes in. They've brought down Matumba. Miracle did survive, only just dodging the power shot. Gets himself back to safety. Mind control, Fissure onto Weehart. I mean, Weehart can turn if he wants to, but it looks like he's scared. He knows the backup's coming in for Liquid.
Get the blinding light. Bush is getting pretty damn low.
GH really slowed them down enough. Saxon jumps in on the side with the Burrow Strike. There's Resolution moving in as well on the Arc Warden, trying to finish up GH, but GH forces up the high ground and it's going to save him. He's gone. Kuroki tried to admit to help him out with the commitment, but it's not going to pay off. They're going to lose the Shaker. Kuro, he's going to tick down as well, potentially. Saxon jumping forward with the Sandstorm, looking for the kill. Kuro just surviving. Will get out. The Shackle's there though, over the tree line, onto the creeps, onto the Dragon Knight. Miracle turns with the Dragon Telebree Fire, able to punish Tanky. And by the looks of it, he's going to walk it out with the Shadow Blade. He may even go back in. We'll see how big bally Miracle's feeling today. Rezo is teeping out straight into his nose, and indeed Miracle just mans up, stuns him up. Kuro's there with the tag team coming through, but it's actually going to be Kuroki paying with his life. And it's not going to pay off for Miracle either. He's down as well.
Maybe got a little bit excited.
Oh my goodness, Odd, how are they? They are absolutely coming back into this one with these sort of plays. They're still at a massive 10k deficit.
That was 3 buybacks, though. They did commit 3 to contest that.
It's getting crazy, though.
Ancient is under attack.
And I think that Liquid also got maybe a little bit excited. And maybe, you know, he bought a full heart at Pugna. I think he had BKB code music. Nah, I'm just going hard. So that does say something when people go for those type of drastic item changes. That they're definitely feeling very confident in the game. Full AC finished up on Dragon. I mean, they got so much gold from getting those full 2 sets of racks and the tier 4s. Mind control set up for Moon. He does see him for a second against the Fissures. Got the blink. They have the follow-up though.
Can Moon get out of it? He's got Saxon to back him up. And that may just be enough to save him. And it looks like he will. Moon will survive for now. Liquid back off. God, grouped up around their shrine. They are ready for this fight. They have got Epicenter. They're good to go. Resolution.
They've still got the Aegis on Rezo too. Rezo sending his illusion down. Trying to get some scouting info. Everyone on Liquid setting up now. The recalls are coming.
Oh, look. To wrap around. This could be huge if Planetod get the initiation.
8
Liquid
seconds
smoke
for
up.
DK.
It's going to reveal the power shot cuts through the tree line. They'll knock back onto Rezo, but he pops the BKB. Looks towards GH, but Kuro's there with the snowball save. Buying some time for him in the tree line. Moon, Echo Slam down. Necrophos is gone for a full minute. Odd moving in, trying to finish off GH, but Kuroki again with the saves. The Warriors punch to hold back Weeha. The reaction from Miracle as he burns down a second. Planetod, they've lost 2 and maybe even more. Kuro's there with the snowball shard. Fisher life drain beat down as Planetod lose a 3rd. And as you say, they had expended the buybacks. They don't have buybacks for this. And we know how quick Liquid could push. Misery, more stuff due. It's not going to save them though. Huge amounts of damage coming out from Liquid as they slam down a 4.
Turned into daytime as soon as they get the smoke wrap run, so they reveal. They do get the jump on GH though, but beautiful save by Kuroki. The fight turned into like 2 separate fights with Pugna and Earthshaker fighting in the top right versus Necro, and I think it was Resolution. And then the bottom left, it was the others fighting. But yeah, GH lives long enough to be able to recall Miracle into the engagement, and then that's impossible to win the fight. And this should be where the game just gets
this
up now.
Yeah, this could be Megas. Looks very likely to be with 2 still down. Both Weeha and Misery out of the fight. Resolution's illusion getting shoved forward, taken down. As Liquid look to finish off the racks here. Can Planetod do anything to hold? They can't. GG will be called, and Liquid will take your game 1 here against Planetod. And just as we said, a really nice draft, great execution. Liquid had a clear plan, and they pulled it off perfectly.
And it's not even that they just had like the plan was just so cool because the lanes like went, I'd say looked decent, and they had like a little bit ahead, but then they just went from fighting like they're like, okay, we're fighting is cool.
We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever, and it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Come get lost with me. 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 Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go? We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way.
Look into my eyes and show me your adventures I haven't seen. Taking all the life, it hits the spot. Walking on fantasy. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find.
Reserve time.
I think we're getting
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick.
Anti-mage.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
puck.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Radiant team ban.
Venomancer.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Mirana.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for some more action. Planet Odd versus Liquid, ready to go. We're seeing the lineups again, something a little bit different. We're getting Matuma Venomancer this time round. Planet Odd stealing the Pugna strats. How do we feel about this one?
Support Pugna this time. A little bit different. It's not the lineup like built all around the Pugna like Liquid kind of was with the all-in with the Dragon Knight and everything. All in. I don't know. I think I'm kind of liking Planet Odd's approach for this one. I'm not crazy about the Mirana mids. I know I've seen it work. Like they were talking about in MDL, we saw a couple of them, and we've also seen like Iceberg and a few other like players like playing that a lot. But I don't know. I think I'm kind of leaning on Planet Odd just because of the matchups and overall like late game potential, and they have a good amount of lockdown for the anti-mage. Like playing Bloodseeker versus anti-mage, like, anti-mage suffers pretty hard. We'll see though. I think it's pretty close. After the last performance, I would probably want to lean a little bit more on Liquid just because of play, but I think I like Planet Odd's a little more.
And it's very hard to write off the mirror.
Yeah.
Especially after, as you say, we've seen the performances from them. We've seen Miracle have a fantastic AM game all day.
Yeah. I mean, we have GH on another one of his very signature heroes, his Rubik.
30 seconds
so
to
this could be
battle.
quite a delight coming up from him. He's got some pretty damn good spells to steal this time around.
In terms of they want a lane, Matuma taking that vent towards the mid, taking control of the safe lane. Should get I mean, it's going to be pretty easy farm as did for the AM in this laning state.
Yeah, that's the one thing, is that they can't really like bully him too hard if they especially keep like 2 or 3 heroes. If Misery gets a good creep, maybe he gets a Satyr creep and gets like double sweep and start walking down there and be a nuisance.
See done there, goes in for the bounty rune. Stealing, gets away with it.
Such confidence.
As well.
Look
Just
at that.
waltzing in, telekinesis. I'll take your rune, thanks boys. Still there for him.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm looking at both lineups more and I'm like, do I like Planet Odds? Because they don't have like, their 2 supports is the ones that I'm like fairly questioning. It's you know, it's a Pugna Doom support. They have no disables on their supports whatsoever. It's only the Earthshaker for that. So their big team fight comes from the Earthshaker, and everyone else is kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna switch it up. I like Liquid a little bit. Okay. It took me a moment to actually think about it more.
We'll see how this mid lane pans out. Weeha having to deal with the two of them at the moment. GH standing toe to toe alongside Matuma. Sure they can limit of Weeha's potential in this.
Yeah. Venom, haven't seen that too much. The last one I watched was like Clutch Gamers, like Armel playing mid Venom or something like that when it first started getting popular. Saw like the first buffs come out for it.
Quite aggressive here.
Misery's trying to make an aggressive play too to maybe go for Kuroki. He's got the Centaur stomp.
Could be actually first blood there as they nuke down the first one. Misery chasing down Kuro. Should be able to get this. One more swipe will do it. Yeah, Fat Moon says he'll take the kill. Comes in with a quick fisher. Very deep. Wrapping around, chasing around Misery. You're not going to be too scared of a level 1 Rubik.
Nope.
For sure.
Still trying to avoid cliffs, even though, you know, they did kind of change it. I think you can still get it from time to time. Like he's definitely avoiding cliffs, it looks like, though. I don't know. They changed it, but I've seen people actually do it afterwards. It's kind of bizarre.
I'll take
The safe lane is the moment. Resolution. No issues at all on this top lane.
No, that's
yes.
That should be a Bloodseeker to get like absolute free farm. My control can be able to contest up because there's no like stun. Pugna's not really like the greatest zoner in that aspect.
And I do like as well the whole setup in terms of the mid game. We have these fights going on. The amount of mute potential they have with the Starstorm, that just sets up the passive beautifully for the Bloodseeker to run around mid lane. Weeha being gone upon here. Telekine's back, but Misery's there with the backup. They will lose the Mirana. Now looks like Misery unable to find any sort of trade. To my man. Live.
He never even bothered trying to leap.
It is no great.
That's something we don't see every day. A solo Bloodseeker getting a solo kill on a Pug. I mean, that's the power of the Bloodseeker, as it seems, with 2 points in the passive. He can just chase you down for days.
Yeah, a couple hits, having like a couple Rubik was at like, I don't know, 75% HP, so he gets that little bit of surge movement speed too.
What I hear.
Scary thing about it.
Be very careful on that top lane. Now onto Weeha.
It's one of those heroes that you have like a hard time gauging how powerful they really are at times. It's like, what item build are they going to go? Is it going to be the Aghanims? Is it going to be just a damage right-click build? It's really changed up from player to player and from game to game what they really will try.
Sure,
Bottom.
Get away with this.
Steal some creeps from Moon.
At least just pulling Moon back to base. Down what he finds from this area of the map. He's had a bit of a tough time in lane, and now what we're seeing, he can't even resort to the safety of his own lane. Misery, and with the wraparound, has the Stomp to set up all the arrow follow through onto the Venomancer, but Tumberman does have the grain drop, and in fact, he may survive because of this. Kuroki's coming with the TP. Misery chasing down Matumba. Can he actually finish this one off? Matumba continues to run. Misery needs to get this kill, but he's not going to get it. Liquid take down not only Weeha, but Misery as well in that middle lane.
That rain drop definitely saving his life there.
Absolutely. Oh, bottom, Moon. Around with GH. Again.
Oh, that's so hard.
That's his rune spot.
He threw him on the opposite side of the fissure just to get that.
Actually, the Stomp as well from Misery missing.
Oh,
GH.
The space and the fissure puts him on the opposite side.
Oh no, the fissure block.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, that fissure blocking off Misery, meaning GH is not going to be chased out.
Ouch.
Liquid 4 for 2.
At least Bloodseeker during all that keeps the increased movement speed from Thirst from Rubik being low. Better than Rubik dying, I guess.
Mid lane, Liquid are going to make a play here. Kuroki comes across, nice shackles there, post-leap. Got the control, certainly looks like they have. Telekinesis back, Weeha tries to turn onto GH, but he's not going to quite find it. Saxa and Misery are coming in. Can they finish off the Rubik? No, GH, one more right click, that'll do it. They get GH, they do get Kuroki as well. At the same time though, again on the top lane, Resolution is solo killing mind control time after time.
When there's that many heroes low, you're unable to run away as a puck. There's like a 600 movement speed or 500 something movement speed, Bloodseeker just running at you.
So what you're saying is if you mind control, you're totally blaming your team for that. You're like, guys,
maybe a little bit.
Stop getting low. What are you doing?
Stop dying. They tried to use the smoke there with GH, trying to dodge the extra last right click from the Pugna.
Oh, Misery nearly ticking out there to the Venom.
Very close.
A lot of action already in this game. Just how we like it. Both safe laners getting what they want, just as we like it. We're going to be scaling up for some exciting stuff.
It's like dead even. Even on the CS charts, like both are it's completely dead even. Even the supports are farming like the same. Maybe some levels going planet odd.
Yes. GH. Very deep. Does get caught out. Arrow and a quick star storm.
Pathetic well.
There's no way that GH can get himself out of there. In fact, Tumberman dropping the ult there. Onto Saxa trying to finish off the kill, but he has the Shrine heal, and he has the friends in the neighborhood as well. Misery chasing down Kuroki. In comes Resolution with the Rupture, and Kuro is gone. Lucian gets the kill.
A lot of chain kills coming out for Planet Odd there.
I mean, this Bloodseeker is going to get out of control at a lot quicker timing than the Anti-Mage.
Midas is already online.
Yeah.
How's our AM doing though? He's doing all right.
He's still doing it, but it's you know, the panel mentioned, just the direct fact that this Bloodseeker is going to be a nuisance not only for the team around the Anti-Mage, but for the Anti-Mage as well.
Batu's going for he's like fully committed on the Veno build though. He's 3-2. He doesn't have any points. Sometimes you see like the 2-2-4 build coming out or something like that, but he went for the committed third point in the Gale for that extra damage.
Top lane. Mind control, getting a bit of space again. Has the backup as well from the Shaman, hanging around just in case Resolution.
Dire's bottom tower
getting something. Like, he's not getting like full zone.
Dire
He's almost level 6 on puck. He's in decent farm. Just yeah, very scary when you're playing versus a Bloodseeker when so many kills are happening early on.
So, 4 at the moment.
Pretty even distribution of levels. This Venomancer is a full level ahead of Weeha, and
Radiant's top tower is under
Forza Planet
attack.
on a little bit higher level. Liquid.
Saxa sneaking in for some blast harassment onto the tier 1.
Weeha got very low. Gale.
Zoned back a couple of times from this mid lane.
Yeah, Matsu's actually just keeps sending him back to base. That's why he keeps getting like the level advantage over him. And when you look at Weeha's
He's
network,
falling quite far behind on the network. He really is. That mid lane is turning into a bit of a nightmare. Ultima Man maintaining full control up top. Liquid looking for the plays. GH and Kuroki.
Radiant gets the scan. They know that Rezo's up there.
It's a hard kill to, I mean, even with these three, do they have the damage to bring him down? I don't know if they do, especially with Saxo in the neighborhood.
Oh, they put the Pugna Ward down too. They know this gank is happening.
This is very hard for Liquid to go in on.
1000 HP. I don't know if they have enough. I went for Soul Ring on Puck. I haven't seen that one. Mind Control really likes Soul Ring though with the chain. He was building on like the Bristlebacks when they were picking it a lot, like on almost every hero. Bristle makes sense. Been grabbing it a lot more on these offlaners. The natural build up with the Mango. Slowed down a little bit. He had a lot of aggression the first 9 minutes now. A bit slower. The rotations got read by both sides, so. But yeah, Weeha just keeps getting sent back to base, and he has to run all the way back to the middle lane.
Oh, you have to do it again.
Yep. And he's been ferrying salves as well. Ferry to salve to try to survive one of the Knicks.
I mean, he is so poor. 1800. Good. Ahead of the supports in the game.
You have no right.
Lane has been an absolute disaster.
And if without Venom Wards, how much he's done to the tower? Almost brought it down without even having a single point. Not two.
Then
top lane. Actually popping the Moonlight.
Top tower is under attack.
Planet Odd.
Oh, Blood Rage Pugna Blast on towers. My favorite.
We'll get this tier 1 at the same time though. Middle lane, big kill for Og. Finally get Matuma Man.
That was the Moonlight Shadow. Moon actually just walks in behind the Venomancer and just Echo Slams and they get a perfect combo.
Top lane. Actually gonna go on Saxo in return.
May you ride on Nether Zephyr.
We'll grab him. Resolution. Ready. Now and elsewhere on the map. TP down towards the bottom lane to join Misery and put a bit of pressure onto this tier 1 down bottom. There's a build looking for that sand straight up. Do you imagine he'll just go, will he get an halberd as his first item? Or will it just be a casual Sange into something else before he finishes off the Sange into SMY or halberd?
Yeah, probably. I think maybe just SMY. Maybe just a Sange into like something else that he decides. He's just trying to get both up. Once he hits level 10, if you get 10 in the talent on Bloodseeker, it's super good because yeah, the 225 HP is awesome.
Structures are fortified.
I wouldn't put it past Miracle to take the damage though. I have seen him, do a bit of unorthodox talent setups. When he used to play the Ember Spirit when the magic damage to the first thing got added, he was taking damage a million times.
Tower is under attack.
Good as well. With his tier 1 up top.
I don't know why I
Dyer's
said
top tower is under attack.
Sorry.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Break there.
attack.
That's right.
Tower
It's
fallen.
Resolution takes the health,
Dyer's top tower is
well, they'll get this. Tier 1 down. Liquid find the tower. And so,
fallen.
indeed, do the side of Planet Off. Trades between the sides. Just getting a bit of XP in the mid lane, trying to find his way towards that level 6, but he gets caught out by an arrow. Should be a surefire kill, and indeed it is. Planet Off.
Bottom tower is
Of the
under
Rubik
attack.
with relative ease. We are getting these kills, and to be fair, they're really getting back in the game. He's starting to climb back up that net worth after really struggling in the lane.
bottom tower is under attack.
Resolution, everything being dropped down upon him. Did get the silence down in time, but he's stuck in the wards. Surely he can't get out of here. Now, with the Dream Cold being dropped down the Mana Void, pretty much all 4 ults are being used there. As you see, 3 ults at least to get that kill, but yeah. That's the hero you want to be taking down. Resolution, top of the net worth.
I mean, it's crazy how tanky he really gets when you get just a Sage. Look at 1885 HP on a level 10 Bloodseeker.
Gonna find some more out of this one. GH dragging him back into the range of Kuro's Hex.
Yeah, he didn't really expect that one because they threw the scan out on the lowest on the hill to see if there was people there, and it didn't break until he only saw GH. So he was probably like, "Oh, it's just a Rubik," and then just gets it up and bursted by the stolen Starfall. Everybody else in the range.
Kuro might just set up for more here. Finds the shackle onto Moon. Hex is there before the turnaround Fisher comes out. Moon. He's got. It will drop the Echo Slam, and it will bring down the Shaman with him. In fact, he may set up for some more here. Look for Mind Control, but Mind Control down to the low ground. Weeha looking to cut it off. Has the nuke, and in fact, Mind Control's got Great play here from Odd. Looking to move into more. Arrow won't find the connection. Odd punishing Liquid there for that play. Timberman starting to tease back in with resolution. Favorable trade.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Anti-mage
attack.
farming during all of this though. Fear.
Battle Fury pretty much done.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 13-minute timing. So very good for Miracle.
The Moonlight Shadow coming up. Are they setting up for, or maybe Weehaw trying to go for a mid lane, but that's a tough kill.
On his own. Yeah, he's just going to himself straight up.
Could be a warding Moonlight Shadow as well. Maybe just they're running down. I see Misery in the enemy jungle. No, he was just
very close having the Midas Skull on the Doom.
Yep. Going for that greed. Earthshaker almost has the blink as well with the treads, and I think I saw. Yeah, just almost blinked. And oh yeah, SNY almost finished up here, so he did choose which one he wanted to go.
Tis mine.
We'll see. I mean, as you say, what, just waiting on that blink on the Shaker, then Odd will try and maybe catch out Miracle. I mean, that is the one thing they're still really yet to do. Not really seen them attempt to hunt down this AM.
They have to get vision of him. They have to know where he is to farm in order to get those kind of things, and then yeah, probably go for smokes. Liquid also has some nice deep wards coming out. They do have good kill potential on him though. Like if he gets ruptured up and they have like one stunner as well with them, or if he's doomed, Miracle is very susceptible to dying to all that. So it is a pretty scary game for anti-mage. Miracle really has to watch his positioning where he does go for that type of farm. But I mean, in this instance when he played in the last game, I mean, he was like perfect with what 0 deaths I think it was, or one death or whatever. He played the anti-mage super well.
Playing Matsuma, very close to having the Veil complete. Goes for the Gale straight out onto Weehaw. Has got wraparound backup coming behind. They're going, but again, even if they don't get the kill, it's just so annoying. The poison for Weehaw.
Tower is
pushing him all the way back.
All the time.
Dire have reinforced their structures.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle
Play
tower
around with.
has fallen.
Timber takes the tower.
Radiant's middle tower is
to get
under
this
attack.
farm. He saves Saxa. Has to be careful with his positioning. So he's got to get himself out of it somehow. He's just continuing to just spam down this tier 1. And he is.
Cheeky play there by Saxa. It's like the old school Leshrac thing that we used to see with the Edict in the trees. Very nicely done.
Quid continuing to stay grouped up in the middle there. Ready to go. Matsuma has got Nova ready to pop.
Yeah, they've got good team fighting right now.
Jumps in, yeah, mind control straight up with the Dream Coil. 1 to 2. Echo Slam though from Moon. Oh, it's perfect. 3-man Echo from Moon sets up for a 4th as well. What a reaction there. They just handed themselves on a plate to Planet Odd, and Moon was ready for the taking. They're jumping in, no holding back. Oh, wow.
And Misery actually lived during all that too because of the Scorched Earth heal. He was super low, but yep, perfect Echo Slam. We've seen this before. Like, that was right when Moon got his Blink Dagger, but Moon is one of those players with his Earthshaker is probably I'd say Bad and his Earthshaker is 2 best offlaners.
No, I agree.
The prize is mine.
His Frankfurt, I mean the Frankfurt one is the big one that everybody probably remembers. His Earthshaker plays there.
A prize.
That was picture perfect right there.
Would have got to be a lot more careful about pushing up like that. I guess as you said, they didn't quite expect the blink to be there. That really was what caught them off guard.
And they're trying to make the space. They're trying to make action happen away from the anti-mage at all times. That was I think that was their first reveal of the mind control Blink Dagger too. They just didn't expect them to have people sitting behind a Doom.
Rezo still very much keeping on par with this anti-mage Battle Fury. Farm that he's getting, looking for the KP next. He really is. Rezo versus Miracle.
Haste.
Top lane. Trying to catch Wee there with the Dream Coil, but with the haste rune and the leap, he's just too speedy. Gotta go fast. Get out of there.
That was a literally instant leap reaction time. My control just ran into him, like dropped the coil, like, just on a quick reaction, but yeah, faster. Miracle farming the whole enemy jungle really quick.
Rezo's just going to go for this. Sees Kuro's come down, drop the rupture. Silence will connect, and Rezo knows he can fight his way through the tree line, get himself a freebie. Well, I said that. Kuro was nearly given a chance there to turn around with a Hex. There will be backup as GH, Mind Control come in, but there's bigger backup for Planet Odd. They're coming in with a wraparound behind the tier 2 tower. Dropping the Nether Ward, making it hard for Liquid to fight back into. Control, no Dream Coil, still 15 seconds without the Shaman. Miracle's in the neighborhood as well if they want to look for a fight here. But it looks like Planet Odd is just going to look to back themselves out. Resolution already TPing out. Saxo and Misery are going to stick around though. Looks like they won't find anything. Liquid, stay together down on the bottom lane.
Very nice deep wards coming out from Planet Odd during that whole entire excursion that they made. Good vision now on enemy side of the map to watch wherever Miracle wants to set up for his farm. So that's what these deep wards are going to be able to do. It's like you're able to see where Miracle wants to set up to like have his farm place. It's like, all right, he's going to make his way toward top, or is he going to make his way toward like the right side of the jungle? He'll be able to kind of like make the move, actually gank him. Deep wards.
Yes.
Most Manta style.
He's going to be feeling a lot safer than.
Yeah, the Manta's going to make it so much easier. Yeah. Blood, right? And even like the against like the targeting of the Doom, or maybe you can dodge a fissure or something. Weeha's going for the right-click build that we've been seeing a lot more often. Dragonlance build. What I think Iceberg, or like the ones that I saw, they went for like the Dragonlance into Manta to Diffusal like exclusively on the games. Okay. This time though, it looks like Weeha's going for a Maelstrom build. Push out side lanes and have some of that like, added magic damage, but that doesn't really help. See if he switches it up, but this player has their own item preferences at times.
Illusion.
Timberman. What's he doing? He's on top of that veil. It's now, I imagine, what amulet coming out. The Shadow Blade on the Venomancer next. Oh no.
Is it Shadow Blade's Blade Mail, right?
It's Blade Mail.
Yeah,
Veil Blade Mail. Okay. Sure that he can walk in and get that ultimate off.
He's kind of like, he's their frontliner, right, in this game, so he has to be like buff and just be able to absorb damage.
Yeah, at least until Miracle turns him.
Yeah.
Miracle actually going to go straight in for the Aghanim Scepter after the essentials of the Battle Fury and the Manta.
Like that Rupture.
Pretty understandable, I guess. There's definitely ways to play around it, though. You know, the Blood Rage is pretty good for opening up to still get that Rupture down.
It's all about that initial, though, right? Blocking the initial Doom or blocking the initial Rupture. Like,
gives you the reaction time. Yeah, to get out. GH down bottom, trying to catch out the Shaker here. Moon's going to be jumped upon by Mind Control. Dream Coil will be dropped down. Connects onto 2, Moon's turns around, drops the 2-man Fisher, holding Liquid back with the Moonlight Shadow. Planet Odd may just be alright. Moon going for deep out, not going to make it though. The nuke damage from Mind Control on point as he throws out the ball.
Dyer's top tower.
It's down the Shaker kill. Planet Odd still looking to see if they can re-engage. They look down towards Matumbaman, who pops the ultimate, but the arrow connection is there. And Planet Odd take down that Venomancer. Liquid still wanting to fight by the looks of it. Kuroki, Mind Control, and GH ready to jump back in. Looking towards Saxo, will tick out to the poison of Matumbaman. More out of this one. Misery and Weeha continue to back off. Meanwhile, up top, Miracle just bullying Resolution out of the lane. Liquid haven't stopped chasing. Misery going for the TP out here. Point getting ready to cancel it. Arrow comes back through onto the Rubik, holding him down. At the same time, up top, Miracle did manage to get the kill. Moved in onto Resolution with the Manta style and the Mana Void, able to blow that Bloodseeker right up.
I just watched that entire. It was literally like Renzo was kind of dancing around for a while. He had the Blood Rage on him, and he kept like turning and killing creeps and healing up. And Miracle would like stutter back and forth, like, I don't think I can kill him. Oh wait, yes I can. Blinks in, finally gets enough with the Mana Void to bring him down. But it was a long chase. Definitely super worth it for Miracle. So only about a 1K lead for Planet Odd, but we're starting to see this anti-mage become.
Oh, there's Kuro. Maltz is up, drops the wards, looks for Saxon. Saxon gets himself to Grepify up, but it's not going to save him from that magical damage coming through. The nuke damage enough. Kuro's going to be down. Did get the kill, but pays with his life. GH did now by Misery and Weeha. Mind Control. Winning Rift Silence onto the Shaker. Could still look for the chase down. Moon does have an Echo Slam, but he's held back by the Dream Coil. GH, the backup of Matumbaman as well, just in case they want to get the fight kicked off again. Liquid back off themselves as well. I'm going to dive any deeper.
Still very good vision coming out from Planet Odd. Liquid suffering a bit on the vision department, but they'll get those wards up. That's probably what Kuro wanted to do until he ran into Saksa there and then just kill. But Miracle still Great job of splitting the map up, getting his farm accelerated massively. Almost the Aghanims finished up, and that's going to be very nice for him.
Very hard for Resolution to keep up with this pace now.
Gold for me.
Yeah, that's the thing is, Bloodseeker doesn't have a way to like flash farm in that manner in comparison to Anti-Mage. Sure, you have like Blood Rage and Blood Right to push out waves and all that, but you don't have like a Battle Fury to blink and village thing. Lots of fights are happening, that's when you excel.
Well, Rezo's going to look for a bit of a kill potential on Kuro, and the fish coming in time to stop the TP will get themselves the kill. Moon with the plays. Ready to set up for more. Straight into the cover of the Shadow Blade. Has Echo Slam and Blink at the ready. Mind Control spotted out by this ward. They want to make the jump. Yes, they do. Moon straight in. No holding back with the old drop. They actually dropped the Doom for that one. That's a bit of a BM Doom there. I don't even know if it did any damage.
Just wanted to make sure.
Phase shift this. Is what he says.
I think Moon didn't have mana for the next, like for the fissure, for the follow-up stun, so they just wanted to make sure. Boy, they already committed Echo, but as well make sure you get the kill. The ward is inspired now too, so at least they got something out of that deep ward that they didn't have. Tower damage and stuff too.
This isn't actually the build, is it? Miracle gonna build Diffusal Blade. I mean, I guess there's a Bugna.
To get off that Decrep.
I've seen him
doing it in pubs before.
Okay.
I've seen him do like very like bizarre builds that you wouldn't expect in pubs, especially on an anti-mage. I've seen like the phase boot, Manta, diffusal build he's done before. I've seen him do Vanguard Maelstrom on anti-mage before in pubs. So
yeah,
don't put it too far past him.
Yeah, with this Decrepify in the game, diffusal play makes sense. And as we said, you know, question about it, it's a very valuable item on Magical.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. It gives you a good catch too to go for like solo kills as well. It's like a different type of way of a basher. It's not bash, but it helps more versus those ethereal Decrepifies from the Pugna. Could be cool.
Sacks it down bottom, Miracle's found it. Just jumping on target, they have a Moonlight Shadow, self-decrep as well. Saxon trying to duke it out. They brought Dust to the fight, they've got the vision. He had to take him down, another kill for Miracle. 17 net worth at the moment.
Look how much higher he is than like everybody else.
Should we get in on this? This is a bit risky for Misery, yeah? Around as well. Moon undercover the Shadow Blade. Maybe looking to set something up. Gets the two-man Fisher. Has the chain locked down onto the Ruby. Ruby's going to be gone, but Miracle wants to fight back into this one. Mind Control there as well. Miracle jump forward with the Mana Void. Takes down Misery. That's going to be the Doom gone. Resolution coming to join in on the bottom lane, making sure the Liquid don't poke around with Planet Odd anymore.
Miracle just getting kill after kill. He's being very involved in this game. It's 40-0-1, but been like showing his face a lot more than usual. Like, I mean, he's double the net worth over his next teammate.
Dire's middle tower
going in for Roshan as well, like when they should get away with this.
Yeah, with the Shadow Common Wards.
Yeah, it's going to be fairly quick. Miracle's in the neighborhood as well.
Bloodseeker's going to start getting a good amount of movement speed when people start getting lower, though.
Start to see some play with that Diffusal Blade on Anti-Mage. I don't think I've ever seen an Diffusal. He's cool. Excited to see. Roshan down. Miracle. Got the Aegis, he's ready to fight, jumping up, but there again, Moon with the Echo Slam, holds back the rest of Liquid, that's 2 down, but Tumbo as well is gone. These Shaker plays, my goodness, and they may even get more. They're looking for Mind Control, he'll blink out into the tree line, holding his breath. Looks like he will live, yeah, against the Orb, but yeah, these Moon Shaker plays, absolutely brilliant. You see, Miracle jumps in, but look at the rest of them on the back line as Moon, he just jumps straight in, nukes them down.
Both supports annihilated.
And Enzo getting Matumba as well off the back of it with the help of Weeha.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well played indeed.
Really quick, you saw the 2 targets. Miracle was walking from there, completely ignored Miracle because he has Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There we have it. Tried to proc the Aghanims. They actually will get him by the looks of it. Beautiful follow through there as they catch him post blink. Take him down once. Can they take him down a second? Moon looks for the timing. Miracle though with the Manta dodge. Gets himself away. Dodges the aftershock passive proc from the enchant totem back up to the high ground. Will survive.
That was really nice Manta.
Lane. Misery in a bit of trouble here, has the Scorched Earth to try and run himself away, but Liquid, they've got 3 chasing, look to try and turn with the 2, but the quick hexes there from Kuroki. Down is the Blood Ride though, Resolution turns towards Kuro, and now planning on they could look for more. Miracle jumped in into the middle of this fight, he's been decrepit, held back, disarmed, not much he can do for the time being, but now he gets to follow through onto Resolution. The Manifold comes out, there's the Diffusal Blade charge slow, allows him to 3 into the Bloodseeker, take down Rezu, and look for more. Jump forward from Mind Control as Weehar looks to leap away, but Mind Control on the chase, Miracle's going to be ready to jump forward as well to join in for more fun, finding the Mirana, taking down another. It's just double kill for the anti-mage as Planet Odd lose 4. Push on now, Liquid. Tier 2 to be taken.
Miracle putting in so much work with this build.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Aghanim's just makes it so hard for them to get those like, big spells that would be able to disable him long enough with the
Dire's middle tower is under
Buyback
attack.
from Weehar here for this hold. From the back lines, we have Moon scouting things out with the Shaker. Could go for a cheeky Mind Control pickoff if he wishes, and there we have it. Takes him down immediately. Cut. Again, another game that just feels so close.
Yeah,
it really could go both ways. Again, it's one of these anti-mage situations.
It's the amount of gold that's put on that anti-mage. And he's going for the next build, did you see? Silver Edge next on anti-mage.
Diffusal Blade, Silver Edge anti-mage. It's crazy, it's Miracle. And that's a dead Saxon. I mean, he's just picked up the recipe as well, he's committing.
That was the Diffusal too.
Oh, that was the Diffusal. Gets the second Diffusal, I guess, yeah, he's already down to 2 charges.
He used like 4 or 5 in one fight, chase people out.
Get that upgrade, and yes, Shadowblade picked up. So why the Silver Edge? Why the Silver Edge anti-mage?
Good question.
I mean
it gets it gets rid of the passives from the Bloodseeker.
You got the Bloodseeker passives, but
it gives some damage reduction. Maybe just really good.
I mean,
gives you stats and stuff too.
Why not the
More
Basher?
survivability.
Is it just Miracle just not want to buy a Basher Abyssal this game?
Guess not.
I like seeing something a little bit different.
Might as well.
Now here we go, smoke up from Liquid, looking for some action. Misery is there, but the dust comes out. Liquid out the vision, have the lockdown. Misery will be taken out. No buyback on this dude. 2 seconds he's gone. Miracle jumps in quickly on the bottom lane. Takes down a tier 1. Liquid, do they want to pressure onto the higher ground? Things are coming out onto the tier 2 on the bottom. They don't have a free wave down there.
We have behind. He's got the Maelstrom almost KB. It isn't really that crazy though. He's got level 20 for the extra damage.
The Dire have reinforced their structure.
Okay. Things starts going toward the high ground. Venom wards plus Shadow Shaman wards.
Closing out the fortification. Matuma Man actually walks into the arrow, says, I'll catch that. And now with the follow-through rupture, he's in a bit of trouble. Love rides out as well. Pop the blade mail. Trying to go for a bit of the blade mail run down with the rupture. Fish is there as well. That's going to be Matuma Man gone. Catching that arrow, not the best play for that Venomancer, and that is going to pretty much put a stop to what Liquid can do with this push, as they've got to back off with that Venom down for a minute. Got to dodge those arrows.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of an oops there. Planet Odd though, still continuing to defend that. Still looking to be in an okay spot, because at least they're not playing versus like this. Like, it's mostly the AM. Like, Venomancer's doing pretty decent on the net worth, but Moon and Weehar are keeping pretty net.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Who's next? I mean, wherever the wind takes him, Moon.
It's really like the way Planet Odd can actually win these fights is pretty much getting the initiation.
Oh, the jump up there immediately with a multiple touch. They're dropping the Dream Core. They've got a lot of hate for this Shaker. Mana Void as well. A lot of hate for Moon, understandably so. He's been playing a beautiful game in this second game of the series.
Yeah, he's actually been like, I would say the saving grace for Planet Odd, just his positioning.
Look at this though, Misery and Resolution trying to make a run to Miracle, but the Shadow Blade Anti-Mage is too strong. These two don't have the vision. The next level builds from Miracle outplaying Planet Odd. And he may be ready to turn. GH is coming up, and indeed, look at that damage! Ooh. You'd have thought that was an illusion, but yeah, that was the real doom. It's just gone. The amount of burn that this anti-mage can offer. I just heard a BKB. Who popped BKB? Oh, okay. Did it on purpose.
BKB to
went for the BKB TP. Getting himself away from GH.
Yeah, Miracle's just so over-leveled and over-farmed. Like, he hit level 25 so long ago. Liquid on all the aggressive moves. Planet Odd hasn't been able to really make an aggressive move themselves. It's literally just responsive Dota. Latu hit that Aghanim finish up.
They need Moon to come out with a big plays.
Yeah,
Not like
I mean,
he has
it has
done.
to be. It has to be Moon.
He gets Miracle in the midst of a massive Echo Slam. There is the chance.
It's possible, but that he is their only real lockdown, as we were mentioning. Like, it's a lot of the weight on Moon's shoulders.
Miracle, shrine to shrine. Got the map here.
Now he's got
Planet Odds options.
Now he's got Abyssal. Put it
Ah, there we go. Back to some of the normal.
Haste.
Teammate.
Yeah,
Well, what does he actually drop though?
back stuff, right?
I guess.
Time being. No, the Silver Edge is kind of cute though. Like that exact situation right there. Maybe that's why he was thinking. He's like, I'm gonna be split pushing and like, playing away from my team still for a bit. Like even though I'm like I've hit my point where I can fight and not have to just farm, but then I can actually avoid these type of duo ganks from the or the true like Earthshaker, Doom, or Bloodseeker ganks because of that invis.
'Tis my gold for me.
Smoke though. This could be big from Planet Odd. Heading out, looking to hunt down the AM. That ain't the real one though. Close straight away. We'll back off. Find the rest. Saxa comes round, but Timmerman, who's in the midst of it all, drops out the Poison Nova. Miracle jumping forward, looking to take down the Nether Ward. The Hex up onto Saxa. He's gone. We up onto the BKB, trying to force the rest of them away. Moonlight Shadow allowing the rest of Odd to disengage. Lost the Pugner. 40 seconds. Can Liquid go for more Liquid? Only themselves dropping the 1-0. Does have that Echo Slam. X. Rezo. I'm pretty confident still has that BKB ready to pop. Let's get a little too nasty in the middle there.
Liquid didn't have to expend like anything there too. They like the Venom ult is only 60-second cooldown, so it's fine to panic click that one. Trying to get if you're getting gone on.
Just maintain this map control. Again, now they're pushing all the lanes in, the shrines.
Miracle 803. What's happened with AM? But yeah, Planet Odd getting very out farmed now. They're in a point where they're kind of stuck in their base. They don't want to let Liquid go on them because Liquid is looking to make all the plays constantly, and it's Planet Odd has only one kind of move with Moon getting like multi-hero Echo Slams because they can't go for those pickoffs. They went for the Shadow Blade on the Doom to go for those pickoffs, but it's impossible versus the build that Miracle actually did do.
They come out though, they're looking for Matumba Man. Matumba Man will again get the ultimate out. Plays with his life, Liquid, and Mind Control jumping in with the two-man Dream Coil.
It's not in the area to get there yet.
His way over. Planet Odd. Disengage once again. Happy with the pickoff. Backing off. Plan now. Misery once again. The hunt.
They're trying to get their way out of the base, but Liquid's just keeping them trapped in there until the Roshan's gonna come for that play.
Millard as well for Misery to get that done with that gem out. Yeah. Being held by Mind Control at the moment. Puck.
Very tough game to have a big impact.
Illusion.
Gotta catch this anti-mage.
So yeah, they have to catch the edge, which is really hard to even bring him down because they have to worry about the backlines. There's so much different counter initiation that comes out from Liquid. The triple blink daggers come, or does Venom have blink dagger? No, okay. So yeah, triple blink daggers from the two supports in the pocket. Be able to help while you look at Planet Odd. They only have
here we go. Miracle with that Abyssal. Whoever he finds is going to die. There's the jump forward. Moon will drop down the Echo, but it's only onto Mind Control here. He's looking to try and finish off the puck. There's the chase down with the Bloodseeker. They do get him. That's going to be the gem hitting the deck. So a big kill in regards to that. Planet Odd do take the gem into their own hands. They'll actually find Kuroki as well on the side of it. And they may not be done yet. They're looking towards Matumba Man. Put the Blade Mail out, Poison Over out to Misery, but Misery drops the Doom. BKB pop from Weehaz, he looks to come in onto this. Moon comes in with the jump. They're going to find much more out of this Planet Odd if they take a fourth. Brilliant fight for them there.
Miracle's looking to go in though.
We'll get Weehar almost certainly with the Abyssal Blade and the Mana Void dropped. There's something at least in return for that. Planet Odd getting a pristine fight there. As we saw, you know, once Resolution is allowed to go ham, you know, he's just picked up the butterfly. He's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, a lot of damage, and it's them starting the fight there again. They're the ones to get the fight started, and Liquid starts like running away, and then they just get chased down by everything that Planet Oz has, rather than the other way around, which is what we've been seeing. Liquid getting the start off, and then they're the ones chasing Planet Oz.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, Miracle.
He's the threat. He's got a DD as well. Yeah, let's see if
he's bootless, by the way.
Oh, he is.
So, yeah, he's been bootless for a bit.
The naked foot build.
Yeah. It's fast when he has the, you know, when he's invis and Silver Edge. Sorta, 400 movements.
And I guess we got
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
And yeah, that diffusal blade, you slow them down. You don't need to move fast yourself.
Yeah, I guess so.
And here we go. I mean,
oh my goodness.
Kills. Easy kills. If he sees an opportunity, he jumps for it.
Was that one still with the DD? It was.
It was. It was with it, yeah.
Done very quick.
Roshan's up. Liquid into the pit. And not vision down. Very unlikely to be able to come do anything about this one. Question is, who takes the Aegis and Cheese? Does Miracle make a slot? He does. He puts the diffuser blade in his backpack.
He's too important for their team. I mean, he almost has more net worth than his entire team combined. It's getting to that point. They're like 5,000 more net worth on Miracle, and he has the same net worth as his entire team.
What's the lane they go by the looks of it? Oh, Doom for the time being. Immediate jump in from Kuro, but there's going to be the save. Orsak says the Fisher flies out. In fact, they'll get the kill in return. They turn towards Kuroki, bring down the Shaman. Unsuccessful smoke from Liquid to start with. So yeah, no Shaman, no wards for the push. Liquid will just have to back off.
They ideally wanted to catch him like a little bit further outside the base. Maybe if he was just like down the stairs a little bit more, they could have gotten him, but I mean, Planet Odd is all inside their base, so trying to get a kill there is going to be a lot harder. Especially with the 4 steps that they do have. Pugnus. The cheese on Venno. Aghanim's almost finished on Puck. Yeah, the Aegis Mage. Got a Butterfly queued up next. So he's going to be swapping items out. Place.
'Tis mine.
Crest. Misery. There's the Butterfly complete on Miracle. Continuing to pick up items up. We'll see what he swaps out for that Butterfly. Okay, so he did not sell the diffusal. He sold the diffusal. Sold the diffusal blade.
With all 8 charges too. Much more important item though, to deal with that physical damage and to have that flutter so he can actually have movement speed instead of crawling. Give him that edge into the illusion zone. Quite lovely too.
MKB is en route for Resolution, and he's just over halfway there. Certainly required to have any chance of bringing down this anti-mage.
Yeah. Still though, Liquid just keeping them in their base. So back down fights, and then Planet Odd actually getting any chances to farm extra. Just get the farm that comes into their base after it's out. Weeha's starting to scale quite nice though. The Maelstrom BKB, and then now he's almost got KB finished up on Mirana.
Still?
They're still looking to, at least Odd right now is not trying to fight, of course, into Aegis Cheese. Misery actually takes the Doom DPS rather than Devour targeting Ancients. Doom damage is quite a lot. I mean, it goes up plus 40 is a lot.
It's pure damage.
Yeah,
well,
and it's, I mean, it's per second. So
yeah.
40 times 16 more.
Do the math.
It's like 640, I think, or something, right? Yeah. 140 more damage from that. That's hard for me.
Yeah, no, you're back.
Yeah, no, I'm right.
Yeah, it's plus 634. Which, yeah, that's not shabby.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
640 pure is... If he can get it off. He's been having a lot of trouble getting the dooms off on the targets that he wants.
Yeah, with the
he's gotten a couple.
Sphere, the Aghanim's anti-mage.
Very hard.
This room Resolution. Careful if he comes out for this farm. He's thinking about it.
Especially if he's blood raged. Get bursted down very quickly through that.
She changing up his... Got that MKB queued up, but he off towards the missile himself rather than the trick shot.
You don't really have the craziest amount of like catch and chase. It's just Earthshaker, as we've been mentioning like a lot of the time. So maybe he wants that, and also just having his own way to actually lock people down rather than relying on Shaker.
Yeah, and maybe they feel having the MKB on Weehard enough.
Yeah.
To have that physical.
Because he's like, he's a Bloodseeker, you know, he's a melee Bloodseeker running into this type of like lineup. It's already pretty hard for him to get all those right clicks. So just being able to lock somebody down in place and get them, just bring them down like that would be better than him getting kited around, having to work on multiple extra hits with the MKB.
Hunting him down here. There's the Lincoln's popped. Does get the phase shift off in time, and he's going to be able to blink out of this one, is he? No. Actually held back there. They get the chance to drop the Doom, and they'll take the puck kill. Same time though, Miracle's looking for the rat-a-tat-tat. Moves in, takes the range rack, Serpent wants to drop down. They'll have to do quick to try and get them off here. Kuroki will pop the Hex onto Rezo, trying to slow him down. At the same time, Miracle then quickly moves up to top. Will take the tier 3 with the illusions. Backs off just in time. So they may have lost the puck, but they find the kill onto the Shaker. They get a good amount of structural damage done as well. Can they kill off Matumba though? That's the question. No, it's actually going to be Misery who wants to get dropped. Matumba with the clutch G's play. Is it going to be enough to save him? Weehard jumping forward, trying to finish him off. Matumba Mount will get popped. The MKB proc pulls through, and the mini bash is there to finish off the damage. At the same time though, yeah, Miracle just continues to focus on objectives and will get the full set of racks on the top lane.
That was pretty damn huge, that whole kind of like interaction that happened with GH stealing Doom and being able to Doom Earthshaker and killing him on the side there, because they're having no buyback. They really need Doom to be able to try to kill that anti-mage whatsoever, and yeah, now they lose a full set of racks top and a range racks mid, and almost the melee mid as well.
Dire's bottom tower is
big succession of events going out for Liquid there.
11k gold lead. Very hard for Planet to try and come back into this one. They do get the rupture out onto Miracle, but he blinks out. As the Silver Edge, look for the arrow connection. They will find it. That is a big connection to get as well. Can they actually kill him though? He's still got a bit of time left under the invis. That's going to be enough to keep him safe. So despite hitting the arrow, it couldn't follow through and bring him down.
Having no detection.
37-30. Bottom lane. Moon. Finding the puck. Has he got enough damage on his own to do it? It doesn't look like he has. Mind control. Plays his way out of it.
Most welcome.
It will survive once again.
Yeah, that was close though. The fact that he can do 2200 bursts by himself as an Earthshaker like that is pretty impressive. A doubling chance.
Top lane Miracle. Ready to go back in for some more ratting. And in the tree line.
Same thing that he did the last time around.
That arrow
though.
I got it. This Weehard's arrows have been absolutely on point. Do they have detection though? They don't. Oh, he's got it there. Finally the dust comes out. Can they kill him off? They do get the first stun. They've got a good amount of lockdown. Miracle turns with the Abyssal, blinks out, and he'll be safe. Odd, not quite enough to keep that anti-mage in place.
Did he rupture an illusion? I heard the rupture.
Yeah.
I think he did.
That would not have run out that quick.
It actually, it looked like, I tried to see, I'm on the delay a little bit, I tried to watch it, but it looked like Miracle like microed his illusion for a moment, and Rezo like switched targets twice, and then I think he actually did rupture the illusion.
Bottom lane, Rezo being gone upon, will be forced back.
Stolen Doom.
And there's the original Doom as well, getting dropped out onto the Venom. Misery comes in with the wraparound, Miracle jumps up to the high ground, takes down the Pugna. Buyback immediately coming out from Sax, so Weehard just about to keep himself alive with the BKB, but no, Miracle just jumps in, picks up the double kill. Now looking towards the racks, arrow flies through, won't make the connection. Miracle cleaning up the bottom lane.
It's gonna be Megas here.
As Liquid do indeed get the full set down on the bottom. Now looking towards Misery. Miracle very much ready to jump back into this if he sees the opportunity to do so. Mind controls remains hidden on the side. Where's the jump in? Still have that final racks in the middle lane. Between them and Megas, and indeed, yeah, Miracle jumps in once again. burst down. Misery Moon coming out with the Echo Sound. Vicious to follow up will allow the Blood Ride to make the connection. They'll get themselves Kuroki, will find GH as well. But Miracle survives, and still the game continues to fall through the fingers of Planet Odd.
The majority of the damage has been done, for sure. And look at the net worth chart too. It's like the Mirana, Doom, and Shake are all sitting at the same mark, but the anti-mage is just out of this world. I mean, 13, 0, and 4. What more could you ask for from your anti-mage?
A Miracle again. Sees the chance, jumps in. Solo kills wherever he wants at this stage, and Resolution himself could be in trouble. The Dream coils out. Does put the blade mail, Fisher through from Moon, trying to hold back. And Miracle's anti-mage will get silenced up as well. Miracle, pops the Silver Edge. They do have the dust. They'll look to take him down, and they will get him. Massive kill for Planet Odd. But how much can they really do with it? They have the buybacks on Liquid if they get pressure to do so.
Their lanes are not in
But
great
that's
spots
the
either.
thing.
Yeah.
Odd just can't push out quick enough to be able to threaten that anti-mage buyback.
Yeah, I mean, anti-mage doesn't. Yeah, he won't have to. He's gonna have the 4 of the rest of them up already before that. That last melee Rax. Last thing to stand.
Gold for me.
Silence.
49 minutes.
Yeah.
34 to 41, but Liquid with the lead. Still holding on to 2 of their own tier 2s, Liquid.
Having this anti-mage is just much for them to deal with. They actually just, they have to blow so many resources to try to deal with him, and then they have to, there's just so much else coming from the rest of his teammates.
Fortune's changed.
Roche is spotted, positioning themselves around there. Their lane's already naturally pushing Planet Odd anyway because of those racks. And they're getting much bigger items now on the side of Liquid too. Just a couple luxury things. Aghanims on the Rubik. Pretty damn good spells you can steal there. Rupture, Doom. Probably the 2 best.
Looking at Roshan, they want to go in for this, but at the same time, Liquid are not going to let them get away with it that easily. They are going to contest it.
It's only like 8 seconds too.
Yeah.
Dying pretty fast.
Until that anti-mage is back. They'll drop the Dream Coil out into 2. We are turning towards the Rubik with a quick link out. We'll keep the same, but Tumman jumping in with the Poison Nova. Weeha popped the BKB, but the Dream Coil connection is there. Weeha getting stunned up. They'll try and turn, but Tumman trying to man up here, but odds around and bring him down. Moon gets the double. At the same time,
just in the base.
He's going for the game. He's on the tier 4s. Buybacks come out from both Misery and Resolution to try and push him back. As Planet Odd are forced to back away from the Roshan pit and try and get themselves back to base. Kuroki's there though with the shackle onto Moon, setting up for Miracle to come in. Mana Void there onto the decrepified target, blowing him up. Miracle picks up the double. Misery tries to go for the Doom, but the Linkers is down upon him. GG is called, and Liquid will take the series 2-0 to secure their place in the grand finals tomorrow.
Overall, pretty well played by both teams, but Liquid just looking to have a better game plan of what they wanted to do in the game, and it was always them making the moves. I think it was actually them on Planet Odd's side of the map for what, 30 minutes or so? The last 30 minutes, I feel. We never saw Planet Odd.
This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.
I know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever, and it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Come get lost with me. 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 Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
shall not prevail.
We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, then I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way.
Look into my eyes and show me your adventures I haven't seen. Taking all the life, it hits the spot. Walking on fantasy. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. Test the waters, oh, it's hard. I think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. Electric, feel it in your hands. Hypnotic, watch your body stand. Happiness, this is where we stand.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, can't down, lying in your arms, and these feelings start to change. One look into your eyes, and I'm floating far away. I've never been here before. I don't know the score, but I never wanted you more than I do tonight. Escape with me. Will you escape with me? And we start brand new. Escape with me. Will you escape with me? And we I've never been here before. I don't know the score, but I never wanted you more than I do tonight. Escape with me. With me. And we're brand new. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you Can't wait. you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then, or what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa. Why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and I
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. A life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero?
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dire team pick. Faceless Void.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oracle.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Ancient apparition. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Sand King.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Dusk.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Chaos Knight.
Dire team pick.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ten seconds remaining. Hyper.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Thank you, Dakota. That's right. Ben and I are going to be over here on the casting desk. After all, we had it written into our Dream League contracts that they couldn't expose this to more than 12 hours of slacks in a 6 days. So, otherwise.
Thank God.
Yeah, so we're finally away from that. We're over here on the casting desk. Ben, your thoughts on Vega Squadron versus Team Secret? We have some pretty interesting picks. The Sniper last pick against the Viper.
I'm feeling a little bit more too. I don't like Viper so much.
But
He is a good Viper though.
What is it about the Viper that you don't like?
He doesn't farm that quickly, and he doesn't like. There's time for him to really shine. Even in the laning phase, we just see like teams kind of just ignore him, and he doesn't punish other teams.
Yeah, he wins his lane, but it doesn't really feel like he really pressures objectives for that lane win, and he doesn't turn into some monster late games. So he just seems like we need some series to get you into the late game from other heroes. We're already going to have a bit of a scuffle here in the mid lane, where YapzOr and Sioma the Slayer going to match up as the classic TP smokeout play for those aggressive wards. The least you could say is that G is not going to have to focus much on carrying. He's got a lot of synergy with the safe lane Faceless Void, as well as the off lane Enigma that Vega is going to be running. They've got a lot of control for this Viper to output damage later.
Yeah, I think he might have to get Lance first. I've also seen the lightning build Viper. So
the Mjolnir, yeah.
Yep. Spew disgusting lightning as well as disgusting poison.
It helps you farm a little bit faster, right? Clear through the waves. That's one of the big problems with Viper is you just don't have a fast farming mechanism like the Queen of Pain. And
he might also need a Lance first though, because he does have a Void on his team. He can have problems pew-pewing inside the Chrono.
Or you could just be better at position. Be a better player.
Okay, you're talking to the team that got 4-man Black Hole. So I think you just have to
with
scratch that.
All right, so accounting for play, we're gonna have to make some better item decisions.
If you know you're gonna get caught, you have to account for it.
Positioning is pretty important in this game too, because we've got a sniper on the enemy team, right? You need to be able to have that initiation. They do have a lot of heroes to jump onto that sniper though. Both the Tusk and the Void have their own gap closing mechanisms, and we're later on to the game. Blink Dagger, Enigma. Is that enough to catch the sniper out?
I'm not sure. I think one of the most annoying parts about playing Sniper versus Viper is if you shrapnel and Viper stands in it, you get corrosive the entire time.
Yeah,
it's awful.
You could actually lose more HP.
But I'm not sure how he's going to build it. And yeah, I don't actually think they have enough gap closer, because I think the Shaker dissuades a lot. Like, you don't really want to be snowballing in.
Yeah, you've got both Sniper as well as, well, Chaos Knight and the Sand King. You've actually got 3 really big frontline heroes that draw a lot of attention away from the Sniper. And even if you do get on top of them, you're going to have the Oracle that could potentially bail him out.
They do have the Assassinate to cancel the Black Hole if you precast it. We talk about precast a lot.
We'll see. If that actually happens, Ben, I'll give you the props, but I feel like most of the time it just comes.
Precast, dude.
Precast.
Precast.
Top lane, Kazu does seem to be getting some okay farm, but hopefully he doesn't eat away First Blood here. Looks like he will. Silent managed to pick that one up. The Ancient Apparition has been a standard pick for him. He's kind of suffered in the support role, but it does seem like he feels at home when he's playing the Ancient Apparition.
Sniper's getting slightly handled in the mid lane. Doesn't have that corrosive yet. Oh.
Missed Bro Strength there by YapzOr. Everybody talks about the YapzOr Rubik, and I think it's probably the best Rubik that we've seen so far this season. But he's got one hell of a large win rate on Sand King, but maybe I just brought him up a little bit too high. Misses yet another Burrow Strike due to a quick reaction there from the Snowball.
Way to jinx him, dude.
Afterlife's enjoying the jungle time. He doesn't want to go up against the Chaos Knight. Too much kill potential.
I don't think it's that bad. At least he's denying the range because he's popping in and out of lane.